Yo, 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 yo. Mic test, mic test. So, Fanatic Fight versus Neon Esports. So, standby lang, guys.
I fear no vile sorcery.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Banning out the Morph and Timbersaw, they are making sure that Fnatic doesn't get any of these favorite heroes of themselves.
Well, I think we've already seen what happens when the Timbersaw gets through, right? You just got to get rid of it right off the bat.
I'm getting goosebumps, you know, like this feels so unreal. 4 weeks of action, and this is probably the least expected matchup that we were expecting. We were looking forward to seeing in the upper bracket. You know, we expect Fnatic to go up against Boom, TNC, GeekFam, but not Neon Esports.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people expected Neon to make it this far. Maybe the lower brackets, maybe the 6th or 7th place, but who would have known that they would have ended up being in 4th place? They've played fantastically up until this point. What are some key points for Neon? What sort of worked for them, and why are teams able to actually combat this?
I think because of the new patch, right, it rewards everybody to play aggressively now, especially Neon. Their dual supports are exceptionally good in doing these rooming actions, and they have created so much impact in the early game. I think this is one of the things a lot other teams are not doing, especially those that are at the lower bracket. Another team that is fantastic on this is the GeekFam, who supports. So I think the supports game are going.
I think we had this conversation before the broadcast started, right? We compared the supports from Neon Esports to the supports from Reality Rift. If you look at Hustler and Nuts, you compare that side by side to Play Hard and General. The stark difference is that Play Hard and General, they know how to find space as a support. They don't just stick to their cores, but at the same time, they are huge playmakers. They find opportunities for the cores instead of just constantly relying on the mid laner to create an impact. And I think that is really what makes teams good in this current meta. You have to be aggressive, you have to find opportunities, and you have to make the lives of your cores easier in the early phases of the game.
Yeah, speaking of opportunities, I think if anything, Janual has been insane with some of these position 5s that he's been given. Do you think maybe that element of surprise of putting Janual in something unpredictable could sort of change the tide of the match?
Oh, definitely. I think he's a big X factor in all of the games. But when you come to playoff, normally you want to go for the safest route that is can. So I'm really excited to see if Neon has the guts to pull out something so unorthodox, or maybe they will go back to the safest route. Speaking of safest, Fnatic, they went for the second pick spec, so that's definitely a lot of insurance right now that they have.
Yeah, I think we also had this discussion regarding the draft sequence, right? For 4-2-2 right now. Which basically means that these teams, and not 4-2-2, what am I talking about? 2-3-2, right? 2-3-2, which teams are now more incentivized to pick their cores early on, because then you can build around your cores instead of having all the post ones ban out against your teams.
Exactly.
And I think we've seen that in the last week of the group stage, where teams were picking first facing TB, first facing Spectre, and Fnatic. I think they are one of the best teams to do that.
Yeah, they have a lot of insane team fight right now with the Grimstroke. Of course, exceptionally good against Pangolier, but this will create a lot of chaos whenever Spectre uses the Horn. The team fight is going to be so chaotic, and Fnatic will have a lot of chance to identify where are the back lines of Neon Esports thanks to the Horn, and this will help them take out the team fight so much easier.
But of course, to play against that Spectre, right, you need to play early. You need to play fast, right? So Neon, do you feel like their playstyle could actually combat the Spectre, hit them hard where it really hurts before the Spectre hits that timing?
Yeah, I think they could, but they need the heroes to do that, right? Because in the series that they beat Fnatic, they had the Tiny, they had the Pugna, heroes that can really run at you. During that series, Fnatic, they would play the Troll and the Drow Ranger. Two heroes that kind of also need time to come online, but Neon Esports were able to run around the map. I don't think this game with the supports, they have too much of that luxury. You don't have the Prophet, you don't have the Tiny, so the pacing is slightly slower for Neon Esports, which is good news for Fnatic if they run the Spectre.
Yeah, but the thing is, for Neon Esports, they have three more picks for them to address the Spectre issue, for them to ramp up the tempo, to end the game early, and we have always known playing early is one of the biggest strengths of Neon Esports in this meta.
What heroes do you think are available for Neon that they could actually pick now? Because we're going to the second phase. Fnatic have been huge fans of Batrider. They can put it anywhere, really. Moon's been playing most of this Batrider, but Neon? Oh, they're going back for the Rappy Veno.
I mean, the Rappy Classic, right? When he first started playing in the group stage, he actually took a short break because Raging Potato was still in the roster during the qualifiers. So when he had to fill in for Raging Potato, I think the team struggled to find the chemistry when Rappy was playing, and it took them, I think, 2 weeks. But when they really start the resurgence, you can see that Rappy was more integrated into the team, and which was what granted them that 4th place finish in the group stage.
Yeah, and so we know that Rappy, he loves that 3 green hero, Venomancer, Necroforce, and Pugna. All these heroes can allow them to play really fast, but Veno is really good here because Plague was super great against Batrider. Every time you want to blink in for initiation, you are going to get scouted out by the Plague Ward.
Could this be problematic for the Spectre as well? Because Veno is amazing when it comes to kiting those physical heroes.
Yeah, I think the health reduction is going to be a big play in limiting the effectiveness of the Spectre. But if you look at Fnatic lineup round, they have a lot of synergy. You have the double lasso synergy, you have late game, early game is not too bad as well if you're running a core Batrider. So I do feel like Fnatic right now, they are very multi-dimensional in terms of their draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Fnatic, we've seen this Batrider that they can flex it into multiple roles, right? We've seen I think the mid Batrider, we've seen the DJ Batrider as well. Venomancer is the direct answer to the Batrider because of
even
the
Jabs
disables.
actually. I think Jabs also played the Batrider, so the whole team plays Bat except 23 Savage, of course.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Venomancer is one of the direct answers that Neon Esports has, but it still doesn't solve the problem that Fnatic has a lot of ways to jump onto Neon Esports and deal with them. This Venomancer alone can't really achieve much, and now Fnatic, they add the Void Spirit into their roster. If you look at Neon Esports backline, it's so easy to cut through, and I think Neon Esports, they have to address that issue with this pick.
Yeah, they are already having issues with the Spectre, but right now, Void Spirit being so elusive, if you look at their lineup, they don't have any hard control. So here comes the Ember Spirit. Great setups for the Jakiro Ice Puff as well. They have also gotten themselves a team fight hero. You got Rolling Thunder plus the Ice Puff and Ember Spirit jumping around. So the team fight in the mid game is going to be very messy.
Yeah, I think the setup in particular for Neon, they really need something that can hard lock down some of these heroes, especially AoE lockdown, right? Because they only have the Searing Chains as that main sort of setup. Of course, Ice Path will become a factor, but that requires you to kind of aim, right? You can't reliably get an Ice Path off, especially with the Duking.
Also, they don't have any burst damage if you look at the heroes. You look at Fnatic, they have the Lasso, and then immediately there'll be burst damage coming out from the Grimstroke and the Void Spirit. But look at Neon Esports. You have good team fight, but all their damage are so slow. It takes time to ramp up.
Yeah, and Fnatic now, they ban a Bloodseeker. We all know that Scam loves to pick the Bloodseeker. We've seen it, I think, twice. He won once and then he lost the other.
I think they always pair it with the Venomancer as well. So it was a bit of a giveaway from Neon, but maybe because the thing is, right, we're looking at playoffs, and there is a strategy where people call it conditioning, right?
Oh, yeah.
Fnatic did this as well, where you pick a hero so many times during the group stage. When it comes to playoffs, you can use that hero, the threat of that hero, to force a ban out of the opponent. Now, of course, Neon, whether they wanted the Bloodseeker or not, we don't know. But maybe because they've conditioned teams to say, okay, we pick Veno, we always pick Bloodseeker, forces a ban out. But then now they can bring out the gimmick.
Yep.
Yeah, and then Bloodseeker is also super good against heroes like Batrider, who wants to constantly run around, which complements the Venomancer. I think Fnatic, they also tried to sort of condition the teams in the playoffs with the Alchemist first phase. And Neon Esports, they close things out with the Underlord ban, and Fnatic, they will do it, but with the Weaver. But I particularly like the Underlord ban because it poses a lot of problems to the heroes on the side of Neon Esports. It's good against Ember, good against immobile heroes like the Jakiro and the Venomancer. And it gives Fnatic a lot of zone control and anti-push, which Neon Esports, I don't think they have a solution yet with these 4 heroes. So this last pick, we're probably looking at a super strong post 1 for Scam.
Yeah, speaking about gimmick right now, I think against Spectre, you always want to ramp up the tempo. You don't want to go late game, but...
And it's the Void.
All right.
Wait, is this the Janual Void?
Nah, let's
Let's be real.
Hang on.
let's be real. Let's not pretend here.
This is not going to be a January void. Come on. No.
You sure? I mean, we could maybe see January void, and it could be the scam on the Pango. No.
I want to see a scam on the Jack Hero. You have the attack range talent, right? So
I don't know. I'm feeling kind of scared saying that, being so confident that it's not a January void, because their social media is watching this, and
this is why we're talking about conditioning. They are conditioning the Tanner right now.
Then you condition me to
void.
This is a post 5 void, guys.
If anyone hasn't seen the position 5 void, we do recommend it. It was pretty interesting how they actually integrated that into their draft. But I think we got to look at this straightforward. It's likely going to be that scam void.
Yeah.
But the Necrophos last pick for Fnatic, how does this sort of wrap it up for the team?
Necrophos is so great against phases on the lane, most importantly. And you look at Neon, they don't have save.
Yeah, the one guy that the Phases Void doesn't want to chrono is the Necrophos. And he is a threat to every single core in the game. You get Reaper Sight, boom, Neon Esports, no more carry. They don't have any more damage to do with the Necrophos. And they don't have burst to kill him off instantly as well. So Necrophos, I think, is perfect with Fnatic.
Yeah, I think Fnatic has been doing a good job by giving the last pick to XSS most of the time. And I think he's going to carry this game. So Fnatic for me.
Fnatic, I mean, Neon beat them once, but I think Fnatic, they're going to bounce back.
All right, so it looks like Fnatic is going to be the favorite on the panel. But as for us, we are done. The game is just about to begin. We're going to throw it over to our casters right now. Lyrical and Winter, take it away for our first game of this best of 3.
Absolutely beautiful. We're getting ready to hop into this game number 1. Neon Esports facing off against Fnatic. You guys look so awesome over there in that beautiful studio as well. Winter, you also look very pretty. Look at you, my man. You're ready for some action, some playoff Dota 2 here? How you feeling?
Let's go, man. Let's go.
I'm so excited. I can't wait. Neon Esports, they already talked about it a lot on the panel, but a little bit more about it. They were able to 2-0 Fnatic earlier in the group stages. This normally would be a situation where if it's like an underdog going up against the big dog, they could, underestimate him or something. That does not appear to be what happened. I like this Fnatic draft.
Yeah, the Spectre is going to have a good old time. The other heroes are going to be very capable of creating a lot of space for him to get his timings right.
Totally. There's that moment that you talk about of the second pick of that first round that can just be so deadly. To just throw that Spectre in there, it's rough. So let's get ready to hop into this game number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the playoffs are starting today. Neon versus Fnatic. Let's hop right on into it.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
And just like that, we're into the game with a little bit of a pause to start things out. And it should be noted, the game started with almost all of Neon spamming the "See you later, nerds" voice line, which to me at least, I always love to hear the man, the myth, the legend, LD throw out some nice knowledge for the people out there. But yeah, tell me a little bit about this Spectre pick. Why is it so good this game?
I mean, the hero is, I think, right now good in the meta. The pace of the game suits him. And if you notice how Fnatic has been drafting, they are always trying to give him like one super strong carry hero, late game hero, like a Terrorblade, Morphling, Spectre, and they just try to pick his hero early.
I think it again gets back to that thing you were talking about too, of just like the second pick of the first round where you get 2 counters out, and you saw the counters that immediately came as soon as the Spectre was picked. They banned out the Slark and they banned out the Ursa, and then it was just like, okay, now you have to deal with me. I'm a Spectre. What are you gonna do? And the Venomancer pick, I'm really curious to see how well it ends up working out here. Rappy is gonna have his work cut out for him for sure.
I mean, he's going to be the designated aura player. He's going to buy all the team items, be the front line, tank up. And he's going to be, I think, doing well in the lane as well. He has a good lane matchup against the Spectre. So I don't think he should have too much trouble CSing in that lane.
Okay.
Until the Void Spirit comes and gank him. That could happen somewhere down the road.
Well, it does look like they're switching things up a little bit actually now and sending the Venomancer down bottom potentially. Although Scam is going down there too, so I guess
okay. Makes sense. They're trying to avoid the Faceless against Necro lane, because that lane is terrible for him.
Okay. Interesting. So maybe Skem is just going to show bottom and then walk all the way back up top to try and dodge that lane or something?
Not sure though. Like sometimes you see teams, if they are anticipating some funky lanes, they will do a smoke and they will run up and put the ops like somewhere like here maybe, or somewhere here like a deep ward or a lane ward to see the heroes. Then the other core heroes, they will sit in the mid lane before deciding which lane they are going to walk to. Of course, that helps if you have a Chen, you know.
Yeah. That makes things a heck of a lot easier. And then Moon, in the meantime, is going to be playing on the Bat Rider mid. So often, he's just been put on these tempo, controlling-oriented heroes that sometimes don't get the best out of the laning stage. But in this lane, it feels like he should have a pretty good time against the Ember.
Yeah. Bat against Ember, he's probably, I think, 7-3 in favor of the Bat. And then if they're going to get the Necro against Void lane, it means they're going to have 2 advantageous lane for Fnatic. That's why Neon has to be very careful about sending their cores to the right lane. Because if they don't get the right lanes, they're probably going to lose 2 out of 3 lanes. And the other lane, I think the Spectre is not even going to lose that much. It's probably just going to be like 50-50. So if you lose 2 lanes and a 50-50 the other lane, you're going to be in a lot of trouble.
That's some math right there, man. You can't lie about those things.
Oh, you can. 1 + 1 is 3.
Well, you know what I mean. Why do you have to try and find the exception to the rule? Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Hope everybody out there is enjoying the day of Dota 2 so far. Winter, have you gotten a chance to check out the new summer game yet?
No.
Oh my god.
No.
You're too invested in pro Dota.
I'm invested in my fish.
Oh god, you told me about that.
No, not today. I'll tell you about it if you come to Malaysia. I'll show you about it. So right now, it seems like we're gonna have the Venom against the Necro lane, so this is ideal. Void is running towards top. Yeah, because they saw the Spectre here. I think he actually shouldn't show himself here. Because once they see the Spectre, they're just gonna send the Void top. I think he should have stay hidden. His team is trying to play around with the lanes. And if that's the case, then you shouldn't show yourself as the core, because it gives too much vital information to the opponent to set up the right lanes.
Yeah, it can be deadly there.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty huge mistake there by the Spectre showing himself in the lane.
And are they going to find it? It does look like Playhard's heading down bottom.
Yeah, so they already got the right lanes. Unless there are some switching around, which I don't think will happen.
So the way that you were telling it to me, it sounded like Neon had to get this lane set up. Otherwise, they were just going to like lose 2 lanes no matter what. Yes. Does it now put them in a position where they can win these lanes, or is it just more even?
It's just more even. I don't think they can win the lanes outright. But it gives them a fighting chance, because their lineup is more about getting their level 6 with the Chrono and the Pango ultimate, Venom ultimate, Jakira ultimate even. Then they're going to be able to team fight very well. And if you compare it to the Dire lineup, it's more about like doing well in your lanes, going for those pick-off. The team fight is going to be weaker than the Radiant team fight. The Radiant team fight until the Necro has like what? Mech?
See you later, nerds.
It actually, Moon is zoning.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell. You've just achieved First Blood. Thanks and have fun.
Yeah, that's the power of the Venom on the long lane when he's on the safe lane. he gets to chase you for a long period of time. He gets to out harass you. And I forgot to mention, the poison sting is actually very, very good against the Necro. So he can't regenerate as much HP in the lane.
And he's having a really tough time. Obviously, that death is going to hurt a little bit.
DJ.
Down bottom again. Oh, the hoof stomp, though. That might be enough, although Playhard moves in to body block DJ. And with that block off, is it going to be enough? Playhard might go down now as Ice tries to finish him off. He does have a little bit of regen coming in with that Tango, and that is enough to keep him survivable.
Yeah. Very nice swashbuckler there from Playhard, blocking the padding and top lane. Japs, the unkillable lane. Someone's going to die here. The boring lane.
Oh, Judy will try to get away, but it is not gonna happen. We'll see if Skem can get lucky with the bashes, but it does not look like it's gonna happen. And Jabs able to find another kill. So a little bit back and forth here. Oh god, it diving.
Napalm.
He's in deep. Moon. He just fed away. I mean, it was a good attempt to go for the kill there, but ends up being punished heavily. So Neon now looking pretty good across two lanes.
Yeah. Just got a bit too over aggressive there. Like sometimes when you're playing this kind of volatile matchup, especially Bat Rider, you tend to overextend, sometimes thinking you can get the kill. Because it's worth it to give up your life if you can get the kill first in most scenarios. But it wasn't the case for him.
Yeah. Well, really, really good stuff so far. Again, I think Neon, people knew that they were able to take down Fnatic 2-0, but I think that there was this expectation that, okay, that was, you know, a weird operation. You're not really going to be able to make that happen twice against, you know, what people are thinking is the best team in Southeast Asia. But Neon are looking really good so far here at the beginning.
Yeah, 4-minute rune. Playhard gets the regen. And Neon has been looking good for the past, I think, past whole month even. They've been improving steadily ever since Scam returned to the team, I think 5-6 weeks ago. He returned to the team. I think the team has been on a rise, you know, ever since.
Right. I think it was Arthur that was saying it, or it was Husky actually that was saying it, that he's the top MMR right now in Southeast Asia. What are you doing, Winner?
I'm breeding my fish, man. I'm casting some Dota with you. That's what I'm doing. What else you want to know? What time I sleep? What time I have dinner?
I'm just kidding, Winner. I love you.
5-minute runes. Can you tell me more about the runes?
Well, Jabs looks like he's going to get one of them, while General's going to be able to pick up the other there to the side. So 2 apiece if Playhard can get this one without too much worry, which it looks like he will. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah. And you see the catapult wave spawning, my favorite time in the game.
Let's see what they go.
Supports, look at both the Fnatic supports, they're already hovering around the mid lane.
Seeing if they can find an opening here.
They need the bat to have level 6 for them to have a kill chance.
Well,
maybe not.
They're going to try and go on it. Yopaj, oh, he almost had a chance to get out, but the stick charges and the walk away, sleight of fist, and the rotation from the Jakiro gets the kill.
Wow.
And Yopaj says thank you on the way out.
Yopaj has been playing his lane very, very well. Like, despite having just 13 CS towards the bat's 27, but he's doing a very good job, like, trying to make the bat think that he can kill him all the time, and he's always surviving at the skin of his teeth. You know, he knows exactly how far he can go.
Ice TP'd back to the tower here and is very, very low, but has the salve and will be able to tango up afterwards as well.
I mean, the reason I'm bringing that up, because in this kind of matchup, sometimes when you play overly defensive, because you have the bad matchup, the worst matchup, you tend to get nothing at all. But what he's doing here is allowing you to get something.
Bottom, Ice again, gonna get gone on. The Ghost Shroud is wearing low, but you can see all this constant harassment, and 3 points up in the Poison Sting. Wow. Really hard to deal with.
He's just going all out in the lanes here, because usually you see 2 in Gale and 2 in Sting, and then you go for the Ward Max after that. So you allow yourself to be able to farm too. Bot lane, they're still pressuring Ice. Does not have Ghost Shroud.
God, it's just a second away. No, it's not going to happen though. So they managed to find that kill, salve up afterwards, and with this catapult wave, it's not going to be too much damage. As you said, no wards means there's not really anything to tank it the whole way.
I mean, you look at all of this is happening because of the Spectre showing himself in the lane early. So it allowed Neon to get the right lanes, and it has made a huge difference to the other lanes for the Neon. The Neon, of course, the Void especially, and the Veno. And now,
Rappy, he's going to be fully surrounded here. Does manage to get in there. Ice trying to bring him down. He's got the raindrops. Oh, walking away. The Ice Pep Rappy, he just barely gets out of there. And now Ice trying to turn to play hard. They're actually going to haunt in for it, and that's enough to get 23 Savage involved in the kill. He turns on to Januel, trying to bring him down next. Eyes still on this Jakiro, jabs on the other side of him, and yeah, with that Inkswell afterwards, it should be more than enough for the kill. Great haunt in. 23 Savage needed that.
Yeah, always good to get kills as a Spectre. You don't really farm quickly, so hero kills are the way to go for you in the early game if you can secure them for yourself.
Yeah.
And now they're sending the support top to take the dead lane. It's going to get some XP. DJ has already contributed a lot, so it's time for him to regain some levels on the top lane. Void has Chrono, but he doesn't really want to use Chrono for support.
Too true. Yeah, it's I think again going back to that thing you were talking about the Ember and the Batrider, it feels like it's one of those matchups where you said 7-3 at the start, but Yopaj was able to make this about 50-50 if you look at where they're ending up at the end of the net worth graph.
Yeah, that's great.
It's a huge win for them.
Yeah, it's just a good piece of understanding on the lane matchup, his mechanics, understanding his limits. He seems like he's very experienced, or at least played this matchup before.
And Rappy continuing to just go the all-out aggressive build. 3-3-0-0.
And bot lane, they sent the Ember to defend the dead lane, but he has an Invis rune.
So gets out of it. And Ice. He's caught. Ghost Shroud. He's getting brought down low. I think he's out of there. Unreal. A huge miscalculation, and Neon end up with the tower and a kill on Yopaj.
And Yopaj has been the man of the moment for this team in the first 9 minutes. Play hard. Again, combining with Yopaj.
Turns it back around, and with Rappy here as well, that's going to be another kill. He's owning. Look at this man.
Everyone's owning, man. Even the Venom is owning. Everyone's rich. Look at their net worth. All the cores are rich on the Radiant side, and now it's the bounty run time. They have already successfully handled the lanes, and now let's see whether they can claim more bounty runes. But it seems like probably going to be 2 apiece, so that's going to be good for Fnatic.
Well, and Playhard just got level 6 now as well. Talking about all these other cores, right now, Playhard is like catching up to freaking Ice.
Yeah.
Moon tries to get the Haster and Januel. Oh, not quite able to get the deny. That's a big win there. See what Moon can do with it.
Does not feel good when you're behind as a Necrophos. And bear in mind, he was the overall last pick hero, and he's having a shitty game. And you know when you're playing pubs and you get the overall last pick and you have a shitty lane, everyone reports you.
Oh no, that was well timed up with Jab's chat line there. Yeah, it's been a bit rough.
I mean, that's what I keep emphasizing about he shouldn't show the lanes, because this is the result, partly the result of why Neon was able to do really well in the lane, because they understood the heroes going to the top and bottom lane. They had the information because Spectre showed himself. It might seem like a very small detail in the game, right? But it actually has a huge implication in the lanes.
It sets the tempo for everything else that's happened this entire game, it feels like. And the Ice Path comes down. They find Jabs. He is going to drop. The rotation came a little bit earlier from Neon, and they punished. And now 23 Savage, he was expecting people to come and help him. Oh, they're not going to be able to get him, though. It looks like instead, turning towards DJ. Swashbuckle still getting aggro here, and they're thinking about going for the roll-in, actually. Play hard, going in deeper. Paj finally going to back out of there after losing his courier.
No little ones behind.
This is not looking good for them, because the other was the Bat and the Necro, they are far behind, so they have to play the catch-up game. And Batrider almost has his travels. That's very, very crucial towards his own progression in the game. It's like a Midas, for him, but better. Bot lane.
Moving in, waiting, timing it up, lining it up. Dual breath onto both of them. Yopaj bringing the damage on Silence, and Pango rolling through, catching one, gonna catch two. 23 Savage tried to turn onto Janual, but he just TP's out and now left completely alone. Bring him down. I think the answer is not quite. Oh, the Remnant, it didn't quite hit perfectly. And now he's going in too far. Yopaj, oh, he misplayed, but he managed to find the kill. 60 HP and he gets out. Oh, the haunt for the turnaround though. 23 Savage, he wants it. He wants it real bad. Slight change the walk away. He's sticking around like an absolute madman. He's got another sleight of fist in a second, but no more remnants. Play hard, trying to get out of there desperately. 23 Savage diving back behind the tower, and finally with Moon, they'll clean it up. But an absolute barn burner so far, just 12 minutes into this game.
I think the Bat Rider needed to TP bottom. He tried to TP. He actually had haste, but he chose to TP middle instead to go for the Venom. But he couldn't get the kill in the end. So that was very, very costly. I think his teammates were expecting the Bat to TP bot with the haste to fight. That's why they were being so aggressive with the other three heroes.
My God, and just this constant pressure that's coming out. Look at Ice Ice Ice. He's here for a moment and is already down to below half HP. Granted, still has Ghost Shroud and some stick charges. Turns it back around, and the Reaper's side play gets out again. He has to dodge the damage coming in from the right clicks, and it's going to be enough to keep him alive. Play hard, swapping back and forth in the roll. Yopaj, it's unstoppable. I couldn't have said it better myself.
They've given this guy a medal, man. Gabe, he's been making all the moves the whole game for them. Dude, it's been sensational for his team.
And it all starts like going up 1v1 against a Bat Rider. Not just a Bat Rider, Moon's Bat Rider. This is a player.
Subjected to extreme violence.
This dude is the hero. He's more than a player right now. He's the hero of the Neon. The whole Neon squad. And 40-minute runes is going to be top. Arcane runes, so it's going to allow the Ember to do even more in the game. He is almost going to get his Spirit Vessel. Say goodbye to your Necrophos.
Man, unreal. That's going to just completely turn us around. Now, again, the thing that I always worry about with these games, it's only 1,000 gold lead. There's a Spectre in this one. You know, obviously, if things keep going this route, it's going to be a win for Neon, but Fnatic are... yeah, they're not used to being bound this way.
He's playing the dead lane. Is he going to die here?
I think that the dead lane is going to have another inhabitant now. As they walk in, Scam gets a bash. Another kill going to the Ember. So he gets closer and closer to that Spirit Vessel.
Yep. Bot lane. Pango has roll. Ember is rotating in with an Arcane Rune.
Oh,
Bounty
making the moves. And they are going to be able to pick that one up, and it looks like it should end up being 3
Jebs is in
for 1. Yeah, and this is likely just going to be a dead old Grimstroke. DJ over in the area looking for the deny, doesn't get it. Opash says no. Monster kill streak. 8-0-3 so far in this Ember.
So what's Spectre going for? He's going for a Manta first. Yeah, I think he cannot go for Radiance this game. The game is going too badly for them. He needs to be able to fight ASAP. And here comes Neon again. They see the Spectre, they run at him.
Round 2.
Round 2? No, round 4.
And 23 Savage backs away at this point, and they're actually going to find the lasso off to the side onto the Veno. He's going to be caught there and killed by the Reapers. I think that he didn't get the extra. He did maybe get the respawn time added onto it.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
It was hurting.
It's not long enough to be called a Facebook time.
Wait a minute, though. Play hard. Trying to find him. Oh, no. 23 Savage gets out. Oh, he's going to be happy about that one. But on the other side, Ice Ice Ice, as has happened time and again, is going to be chased on down. He has the Ghost Shroud, but with the Spirit Vessel already on him, there is absolutely no way Daryl lives here. And they manage to find themselves another pickup of another kill, and now pressuring for the tower if they want.
That's what we call illegal driving license. He doesn't know how to drive on the Pango.
Oh,
he made the turn too late.
It's rough stuff.
So they still have the Chrono. They have Chrono, they have Macro Prior and 30. But game is going amazing for Neon so far. Despite just being 1k ahead, but every one of their cores are having a very good game. The vessel is completed on the Ember, so it's going to give them even more ways to deal with this Spectre and the Necro. The Necro is pretty much not very useful this game so far. He's going for a use because he understands that he cannot go for the normal mech type build anymore because the game is going too badly for him. He needs something to dispel the vessel.
You know what's crazy about this? We haven't even seen a chrono at all this game. They haven't need to use it.
Not once.
I don't think so. I don't think that there's been one unless I missed it. Which, you know, could have happened. There's been 21 kills so far in 17 minutes.
Mano is in the dead lane.
Oh yeah. And he is going to get chased on down. They actually glyph the creep wave to make sure that they can get the full TP in. But now afterwards, are they going to try and take this fight? They didn't get any Venomous Gale out, but they're going to focus down 23 Savage yet again. Play hard, trying to keep the rest of his teams around, and they're just going to chrono him. Oh my god, with the Macro Pyre laid down on top of it, bringing him low. Is it going to be low enough, though? Don't stand in the fire. If there's one thing I've learned from this summer event, it is that, as DJ is also going to be chased down, he's going to be killed. The Ice Path connects onto Moon, one by one by one, in a symphony of skills. They're making it work, but can they call it Skim? He's going to be brought down. Great turnaround play by Moon, making something out of nothing, but Jabs will not be so lucky, as all 5 of Fnatic are gonna fall, and Neon only lost one. Pretty as can be.
We don't need our carry, man, says Neon. The other four players are already able to carry the game here. He's just there to drop his chrono. That's it. His job's done, you know. Everyone's just having such a great game.
Jeez.
The Jack hero is getting oh, this is nice. He's getting a veil. Very, very good with their heroes.
That's so deadly. Yeah, and now you can see Opaj going back for more damage item after the vessel.
Yeah.
He's queuing up a Deso.
I like the Deso a lot this time because it's going to give them like Roshan when he gets the Deso, and he's going to give them even more building damage so they can play a faster game. Not that they need even more building damage because they have Jack hero, they have Venom wards, but it's going to allow them to play even faster against the Spectre.
Man, it's terrifying. The other thing is that they're getting these like other big team fight items as well. Rappy has Greaves in just 100 gold. Like at sub 20 minutes, that's amazing for this Venomancer. As we're getting point, as they will get the silence here on to the Pango. Play hard, just barely living, able to find the Spectre, bouncing around off to the side. Yeah, he's in a little bit of trouble there, but they will be able to turn around and get caught onto Jabs. Is he gonna live though? Oh, they're throwing out the dagger, and that's gonna be enough to end his life. Jabs will end up falling, but it's just an exchange, 1 for 1.
Very amount of stress.
Yep, let's see who gets the runes. Neon's gonna get what, 3 runes? They're gonna deny the other rune with the ward? No? Or the ward? The Venom's just gonna walk up and take the rune. So they get 4 runes.
Jeez. Yeah, and it's no joke. They're doing everything they want. Everything.
I mean, the joke is how well they are playing. You know, they're playing actually so good. This is by far one of the best performances I've seen from Neon in the first 15-20 minutes of a game.
This feels like one of the best performances we've seen from any team so far in this league. Almost, they've just been playing flawlessly. Everybody, really impressive.
Right, Pango has a dagger. Vlad's Venom has Greaves, like you said. Jakiro has a veil now. Soon, not now. In 100 gold. Amber has Desolator in 500. They're good to go.
He is going to try and hide away to the side.
Oh, that's a long TP. Who was the guy that TP'd?
His path, it catches him just barely on the other side. Yule Scepter to try and keep him alive for as long as... But wait, but Yopaj died on the other side of the map. They caught him. Oh, wow, that's a huge kill. They would take that trade every day of the week. So he got caught with the Yule Scepter.
Oh, okay. It wasn't the blink lasso from the back.
It must have been, and it just wasn't in the thing.
Maybe it was the Yules to set up for the lasso. Yules, Remnant, lasso. But either way, the Yules plus Remnant combo was very, very deadly at catching all these elusive heroes.
Definitely. DJ, in the meantime, going to be bounced back and forth, and I think that he does fall with this one. Yule Scepter to keep him alive for a moment more. DJ trying to run, but the dust is there. A couple more quick punches, and the burn down, and they will lose the Void Spirit. But you can see some signs of life from Fnatic here, a little bit, here and there.
Spectre, he has to be very careful. If he doesn't TP out, he's going to die soon.
Hides in the trees.
Yeah, and he cannot afford to die even once from now on. He has the diffuser plus meta. Okay, it should be a good time for them to fight when DJ is alive. Necroforce has okay, he has nothing apart from the use. I think he's pretty much going to be like a supersized creep right now with a Reaper. They have to rely. They have to rely on the initiation. Either the lasso or the heals into Aether Remnant, blow up someone with the Reaper, and hopefully a double Reaper with the Grimstroke.
Ooh, there you go. There's a dream. I don't know if they have the damage to bring somebody that low.
That's true. Even if he gets like a double lasso into a double Reaper, they might not have enough damage to get both kills.
I mean, I don't know. Spectre is a real hard carry, but like I'm looking at these networks and the Pango is above the Necrophos. They're starting to get close to passing up like the Batrider. It's feeling like an Alchemist game level of need for carry. But
I think you're right about the Spectre being like a super hard carry. I think if he can get towards like 40-50 minutes, he definitely can have the chance to solo carry the game.
Okay.
Because in the team fights, when he has a lot of items, he can pick up all these backliners easily. Banner, the Jig Hero, even to a certain extent, Pango is endangered, you know, if someone's there to root or follow up with a stun.
Right. Yeah, it's no joke. It happens real quickly.
Yeah, they just need to get to that point of the game, which is tough for them right now because Neon is obviously in full control of the game. They're going to be looking to get the Roche fairly soon with the Desolator. And once they get the Roche, it's going to be time for them to knock on the enemy high ground.
But this so often is that sort of Achilles heel that Southeast Asia teams that are so talented early on sometimes fall into this trap where, you know, they don't have that same experience that a team like Fnatic does of how to slow down a game, how to end the game. Their decision right now, I love this, to go right into the Roche pit, force an engagement, and force Fnatic to face them.
They are not supposed to slow down the game. They have to play faster, even faster. After they get the Aegis, they have to just keep running into the Dire team to stop them from getting to the point where they want to get to, like the 40-50 mark. The super late game timing with the Spectre.
And it does look like right there, they're going to be able to pick up the Aegis, and Fnatic immediately have to run away. Down bottom, got eyes on him, play hard.
He didn't get the lasso.
Oh my god, Moon tried to find it, but now the battle's a brewing. They've caught a couple of them. Chronos are going to land onto two. It's just on the supports, but is that going to be good enough? Ice walks into the Chrono. And now they get the Venom ulti out onto all of them. Reaper Sight not enough to take down Januel. It hit on the Jakiro who used all his spells. What's happening? Ice is going to fall afterwards, and Spectre on the other side also dies. Oh, a mixture of really good skill by Neon and a couple of mistakes there. And you can see, given the tip to Moon afterwards, they played that beautifully.
Fnatic thought they could hold the high ground because they have a very good ward. They were covering this entrance and this entrance, but they just couldn't get the lasso in time. Once I think the beep went off, I think the fight was literally over after that. They needed to get the initiation, like I said. For them to be able to win a fight, they need to catch someone and destroy that guy immediately, blow him up. Then they have a chance to win the team fight. If that doesn't happen, they don't get the jump, they are not going to win the fight.
Well, 7,000 gold lead now, and you had said Spectre cannot afford to die again. She did end up going down. Still, we have yet to see that like amazing fight with her picking off the backline support and starting to get to the point where you wonder if that's even going to be possible. They don't have Haunt for another 70 seconds.
I mean, this is the last time. If Fnatic loses this fight, the game's over.
Okay, they jump immediately onto one. Can they bring him down? They got Greaves, they got Pipe, they got BKB, they got every damn thing as they turn forward onto Jabs. Gonna try and beat him down one by one by one. The beep rolls through and Fnatic hit the deck as 3 are dead yet again. Neon taking no mercy here as they kill them all off yet again.
No prisoners taken. There's nothing. There's nothing remaining except for this Spectre, who cannot do anything at all without his team. I mean, I just feel like the whole game started out with the lanings going badly for them. They don't have the right matchup, and everything else is just gonna be difficult for them because they lost their lanes. Ember against Bat, he was able to win an unfavorable lane matchup as well. Both the side lanes did well. So in the end, it was top and bottom towards Radiant, and middle was 50-50. So Neon turned what could have been a 2 side lane loss and a middle, 2 lane loss and one of the boys lane being a draw towards a 2 lane being won in their favor.
And I think that's one of the things that's so significant about this. Like, yes, we could point to, like, Spectre being too far forward and getting seen up there top, but I think that point of the Ember being able to win the Batrider lane, or at least break even, that's a hell of a play, and it completely changed it all. Really impressive. We'll see if Fnatic have anything left in the tank. A little walk into the ice path, and immediately afterwards just going to be set upon. Double dust for double the fun, and another kill onto Jabs.
I mean, this is what I want to see in Dota, what I prefer to see. Laning is not everything, but it's important. I like the previous patch where laning is sort of like everything. If you don't get the lanes you want, you don't do well, the game is pretty much like gone for you. But in the current patch, in the current meta, I think that even though laning is not that important, but we could see in this game, it is still something that you have to look out for. Like if you make a severe mistake, you give up your lane position, it is still very, very costly to you. I like that you can still have that factor in the game, but it's not overpowering. It's not overwhelming that you have to consider your whole draft around it.
Can I just say, I love it when you approve of something like that. It always makes me feel so nice inside. It's like, hey, winner's happy about Dota. That's great. That's amazing.
Why would you think I'm mad at Dota? I'm here talking about Dota with you, watching some good old games.
Sometimes people get upset at Dota. It's nice to hear some positivity out there.
If you don't play Dota, you won't get upset with Dota.
It's a good thing to remember.
It's so much fun to watch.
Wise words indeed. Well, another potential high ground siege here. Skem has Satanic, Mjolnir, BKB, and a Paladin sword. Woo. Flexing every single bit of those 9,500 MMR.
Must I repeat myself?
But he's been labeled to just sort of sit back and do it. His team's been the one doing it and sending out this illusion right at the start. The pings are on him. Who's going to jump on it? They want to. They're thinking about it, and they go for it. The lats will pull it back in. Oh, it was an illusion, baby. That's not how it was meant to go. They completely fall apart. 4-man chrono. Oh, and Neon ended in fabulous style. The man who set it all up, Yopaj. Remember this name, ladies and gentlemen. Remember the name. We're going to see a lot more of them in the future. GG.
GG indeed. That's what a world-class performance from Neon. And by far the best game that
5 seconds remaining. Ban. Radiant team ban.
We have Tumi backpack here for you to top up your fashion game. So make sure you check out Tumi's backpack at tumi.com/esports. Sign up and you win. You stand a chance to win a very beautiful backpack.
And also, you got to pair that laptop with a mouse, right? We're doing a giveaway for a Logitech G gaming mouse. It's free to enter, folks, so do consider it. Go to the link in the banner below, fill in the survey, and you'll be in the running to win that beautiful mouse. Good luck to everyone that has entered. It is free. I'm going to say it again. It is free. You lose absolutely nothing entering this giveaway.
And if you checked out everything on the list, you still have one more thing that you might be missing out, and that's the One Esports merchandise. We have t-shirts, hoodies, jacket, face masks, mugs, and lapel pins. Do drop by shop.oneesports.gg to check out the merchandises. And if you want to make a purchase, remember to use the code CDOTA10 for some discount.
And we have a new range of collection as well. You have the GG feet, mid of feet one. What's your favorite one?
Mid of feet. I don't play mid, but mid of feet.
I mean, I'm starting to be a carrier now, so I'll go with the hard carrier ones, making sure that everybody knows I'm the one that take all the farm.
I'm still waiting for the other t-shirt, the keep calm, just TP. That's fine. Stay calm, just TP. You'll be absolutely fine. Speaking of fine, it looks like the draft is ready. So let's jump into our draft for the second game between Neon versus Fnatic. Now, of course, Neon going to be taking Playhard's Pango again. Fantastic performance on that Pango last match.
Oh yeah, that's a post-3 Pango.
Yeah.
Like he out-farms Ice, and he's probably one of the most active support Pango that I've seen in this tournament, or even throughout Southeast Asia. We've seen a couple of post-4 Pangos. I think DJ played a Pango as well. What else? I think, was it Boomy? Boomy also played a Pango, but Playhard's Pango is on another level. I'm secretly thinking that Neon Esports, all 5 of their members are actually post-1 players.
At least they have a dream of being a core player. But
the dream. Look at Jano. The guy plays like what? Legion Commander, Faces Boy. Come on.
But Fnatic, you know, they are going with the same reaction pick. The Grimstroke once again. Like, you ask me, what is the biggest adjustment that I would love to see? I'll say that Fnatic, I want them to go for something that's least greedy, less greedy, and maybe pick something that's fast enough to keep in the pace of Neon. But it looks like they are gonna go with the same first pick, but they're stealing the Ember Spirit from Neon.
I think you have to remove that Ember from Yopaj. He played that hero too well in that first game. But Neon, they've actually done a pretty good job because they picked up the Venomancer second. Now, I think some people are going to be looking at this thinking, wait, why would you pick Veno second? Veno counters a lot of heroes at 23. Savage loves to play aggressively. The Ursa, the Troll Warlord. Veno just kites them.
Oh yeah, and I think at the same time, Fnatic, they definitely have the plan to ban out Veno in the second phase. So Neon Esports were like, you can't ban it if we pick it, and it still doesn't give much of the draft away. They don't mind letting Fnatic know that this Veno is going to the post 3, and you know this Pango is the post 4, because they have a lot more heroes up their sleeves. They are forcing Fnatic to ban out, you know, this Nature's Prophet, this Tiny, even the Ursa, which you don't normally see from Neon Esports.
And also, Venomancer allows you to play so fast because, first of all, you have a great lane if you are matching up the Venomancer against a good hero. Second of all, if he gets through the laning phase, he'll be sitting in your jungle with all the plague wards, and he'll just be taking control of your map. And slowly, you'll find that it's so hard for Fnatic to walk into their own jungle because there's all the plague ward all over the place.
Yeah, vision is king, especially with this meta, right? Every gank, the vision advantages. It makes execution so much easier. Obviously, we're looking at some bans here, but if you're Fnatic, now we know we need them to up the tempo. What heroes are still available that Fnatic love to play fast?
I think the Bat Rider is still okay, but you gotta give the Bat Rider a better matchup. I think game 1 was the biggest mistake that Fnatic made was not giving the Bat Rider, or at least the Bat Rider, not able to win the matchup, right? Moon kind of messed up a little bit in the early game, and it immediately spilled over to the rest of the lanes. Fnatic were not able to recover, they were not able to hit the timing. So either Bat or you put that Void Spirit on a carry position. Game 1, DJ was the one playing the Void Spirit. Why not give it to Moon? Give him the resources, maybe he'll be able to play faster as a mid laner Void Spirit.
Alright, so Bloodseeker, the final ban here for Fnatic. Worried about the Bloodseeker Venomancer combo. Very lethal because you're basically buffing up that Bloodseeker with all that AoE damage from the Veno. Now, it's going to be Fnatic's turn to pick heroes here first. Anything strong that really sticks out?
I think, like Husky said, Barata is still good. Alright, but now when they go for the Rubik DJ, Rubik, I think the first time we see Rubik was from DJ, and he absolutely crushed the game with a lot of ultimate spells stolen. And this game, look at Neon's hero. They have the Pangolier, the Rolling Thunder to steal, they have the Plague Wars to steal as well. So looks like a pretty good Rubik game to me already. And right now, even though you have a Sonic Wave potentially for you to steal as well, and those are pretty good, easy steal.
Yeah, you cannot underestimate DJ's Rubik. I think when they played against, if I'm not mistaken, T1, T1 went for the Naga Siren. Was it T1 TNC? I remember there was a Naga Siren in the game, and DJ
was TNC.
Yeah, TNC, right? And DJ was using more Song of the Sirens compared to the Naga Siren herself. So you really need to give Fnatic a hero that can control the tempo, that can change the flow of the fight, and I think Rubik is a hero that can accomplish that.
Yeah, but then again, Rubik is a very greedy hero as well. You want Rubik to get as farm as he can so that he can shine in the game. But Neon, they are a good team that is very good in punishing greedy lineups. So I'm not seeing any adjustment from Fnatic here compared to the last game.
So I also want to look at the support duo for Fnatic, right? Because laning stage, Grimstroke's okay during the laning stage, but what is the Rubik's role during the lanes? Because he's not a very aggressive hero. He needs someone to back him up if they want to try and go for any lane kills.
You want to give him an offlaner that is naturally strong in lane as well, like the Rubik Centaur, Rubik Legion Commander, Rubik Mars. Because Rubik, if you pair him up with a lane partner that has kill pressure, they actually make a super deadly lane. You kind of go in with your Fate Bolt. At level 1, easy for you to push out the waves, and it's also easy for you to control the lane as well. So maybe that's what Fnatic wants to look at. Punish that safe laner from Neon Esports.
Wow.
Interesting. So Abaddon coming out for Fnatic. Now, is this for Ice, or is this some 23 Savage shenanigans? What's going on with the Abaddon?
I think the one thing that need is sustain right now against the Quap and also against the Venomancer. I was thinking anything that could build a pipe or something aura would really help the team. I just didn't think it would be Abaddon. But like you say, it can still be a post-1 Abaddon. We have seen this, but not in this region though.
Yeah, I think only the closest team to run that was T1. They ran it with the IO, but IO was the post-1. So I think Fnatic would be more comfortable putting this Abaddon on the position 3 and let ISS play the lane out. Just tank out the lane, survive the laning stage, make it out alive, and protect that core. You know, Fraud Protect 1 has been Fnatic's model for most of the group stage. They just need the tools to do that. And I think Abaddon does solve the issue of this Venomancer.
Yeah. So do you think they're going to put the Abaddon against the Venomancer in lane then? No.
Highly unlikely though.
Yeah, most of the time you want Abaddon to be facing a melee carry so that he can punch the carry out of the lane. But Neon hasn't shown anything in terms of their side lanes yet, except for the Veno, so they have the reaction power here. They can always react better than to Fnatic.
Do you think we could see Neon rotating their lanes? Because we saw last game they weren't afraid of trying to get those favorable matchups. Put the Veno up against the Abaddon, try and get a good matchup against the Ember. If you're Fnatic, you'd have to be suspecting this, or would you be fine with it?
I think both teams would be fine, because if you put the Veno into Abaddon, Abaddon is okay. He has the Aphotic Shield, remove the Venomous Gale. So this Venomancer would not be able to do too much to the Abaddon in lane. But I want to see if Neon Esports, I want to see if they were thinking of flexing this Queen of Pain, put this General on this post-5 Pango and put this Queen of Pain on the post-4. It is still slightly possible for them to do so. They ban out the Alchemist, which is one of Fnatic's gotcha pick. If you put this Alchemist in for 23 Savage, they have a lot of ways to keep this Alchemist alive and keep the ball rolling. So great ban from Neon Esports.
Yeah, also Alchemist is one of the heroes that can go on par or even faster than the Terrorblade with all the gold that he has. So a pretty good pretty good ban. But right now Fnatic, they have one last pick to address to their Terrorblade issue. Their heroes are not great against Terrorblade so far. They have some decent magic bursts, but when Terrorblade hits the big KB timing, they won't have anything against him. So they need a Terrorblade killer on 22 Savage now.
They eliminate the Oracle, General's signature hero. We've seen General's Oracle in that one game against Fnatic, and I think Fnatic has a bit of a PTSD from that game that they lost against Neon Esports. So a really smart call from Fnatic to take out that Oracle. It is still possible to flex this Queen of Pain as into a support, but I think Neon Esports right now, they are just looking for that last pick to really secure all their lanes. We've seen them play the same thing as Fnatic, win lane, win game. But the only difference for Neon Esports is that they are way more aggressive. They are way better in punishing lineups that want to just farm and kind of get their resources.
The one hero I really wish to see coming back is a Shadow Demon.
Shadow Demon
I feel
for
like
Neon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are obviously lacking of a 5 right now. And Shadow Demon is one hero that is really great against Abaddon because the ultimate can dispel your athletic shield, and it can also dispel the flame guard coming out from the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, one of the best saves heroes that has a save mechanic, right? You look at the bans of Fnatic, they ban the Oracle, they ban the Vengeful Spirit. Both heroes have an ultimate that can keep the cause alive. Shadow Demon, he has the ability as well, and it's not even an ultimate. It's his first skill, disruption. So perhaps Neon Esports might finally bring that hero back. I know it's not a Southeast Asia special, but it's always viable when you're looking for a hero to protect your cores.
Yep. Now, of course, you also need that final pick here for Fnatic, and unfortunately, 23 Savage's hero pool is going to be very narrow now because a lot of the typical carries get banned. What do you think is kind of the play here? Does maybe Fnatic just shift 23 Savage onto Abaddon and go for an offlane pick for that last pick?
Well, I don't know, man. If they do switch,
because let's be real, okay, we've seen Iron a carry offlane. He needs to go off though.
Okay.
All right, never mind. You know, go back to something lame.
What? Did you?
No, I'm just kidding. Something
no one's not gonna love that.
Fired.
Something where that gives you a lot of security. So
yeah,
it's kind of safe as well, especially when after you win a team fight and everyone is really slow, you can always rely on the Wish of the Heal to allow you to keep pushing or do some objective thinking like the Roshan as well. But it affords you very secure laning phase also.
I believe we've seen a Wish Doctor 3. Was it by Neon?
Oh yeah, it is.
They played a Witch Doctor 3 before.
No.
I'm not putting too much expectation on a Witch Doctor 3 right now because if you look at their lineup, this Quap is going to be mid. You have this one TB and
so I think Neon are more than happy to take us on a joyride here with their draft. I think we have to stop guessing now.
Yeah, what if you are just overthinking here? This is Neon conditioning conditioning everybody to think that they are super crazy, but when
sometimes
it comes to...
you gotta calm down, right?
Yeah,
right.
They are coming down.
So we've got PL as the matchup here for Fnatic, and PL does reasonably well versus a Terrorblade. Actually does quite well in this game because overall Neon don't have really good PL lockdown.
For the reflection, you're gonna watch a lot of illusions beating each other, and I think it's okay for Neon Esports, right? If they do the same thing in the early game, they should be able to get out of the laning phase the first 15 minutes relatively easy. But the good thing for Fnatic is now they can play fast. Abaddon, Ember Spirit, and PL. Once PL hits the diffusal timing, and if you get a decent lane, you can start running Neon down.
Okay, before you throw to casters, I need to know anyone jumping ship for this match.
No.
Someone has to do that.
Someone has. Oh, I love how it's an obligation now.
We have to pay some respect to Neon. They have been showing us a lot of good stuff.
All right,
and it's about time.
I take it that you're Neon.
All right.
Fnatic
I want a game 3, and I think Fnatic, they definitely have adjusted with this game 2 draft. I'm gonna see what Fnatic has to bring to this.
All right, looks like the panel is now gonna be split. We've got one for Neon, one for Fnatic. I'd love to know what Lyrical Winter are gonna think about this. We'll throw it over to them right now. Gentlemen, take it away for game 2.
Much, Dan Lee, and yes, indeed, we are here. We are ready for game number 2, the return of the king, possibly, or another movie that wasn't as good that has to do with the team falling apart. That's the other possibility. My word with words is a little bit lost at me after that last game. Winter, what are you thinking? Do you love the draft? Do you like the way it's coming out? Do you think that Fnatic has what it takes with this last pick PL? Can he be the carry they need?
He's that one ring to rule them all.
There you go. You had my back, man. Oh, you're killing it. I love it. Whether you do Fish or whether you do Dota or whether it's just some good old-fashioned Lord of the Rings, you got the references. You think that PL can carry this game?
PL is great against TB, I think, in general, because you can burn his mana and he can't sunder. And he's great against the other heroes.
Okay. Well, we'll see if they can make it happen as we get ready to hop into this game number 2. No fuss, no muss. Let's go into it. Neon trying to take it 2-0 over Fnatic. Let's see what happens.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
You really should prepare for battle.
And just like that, we're back into it with the choruses of Seb trying to call out for that beautiful European mid or rather offlane player. But we got from one here. Ice starting with the Orb of Venom, one set of Tangos and a Quelling Blade, and him and DJ are going to try and do some action up top here.
Ballsy going for the Orb of Venom right away. They think that they can pressure the TB a lot. That's why he's not opting to go for as much regen. He has a Quelling Blade and Orb of Venom. He has only one set of Tangos as regen.
Pretty bold, definitely, and you like to see it. I think there for a second they might have caught sight of 23 Savage as he walked up over onto the high ground by this little statue of the person, and yeah, now they realize that he's up here, so Neon are going to be able to chase him down a little bit. Do not have any way to walk away from this one easily, and he's forced to skill Doppelganger. Did they find the right one? They eventually find him. The cask is going to come out and trying to move into position. That is not the way you want to start your game as a PL.
Back to base.
Man, skilling Doppelganger has to run all the way back to base and then we'll have to TP out afterwards. You mentioned in the last game that 23 Savage made a little bit of a flub when he was playing on that Spectre Shodan lane, and it kind of looks like he might have done it again over here to the side.
This one's not as serious as the last time.
Right.
Because the last time they were vying to get specific matchups because they last picked a Necro. But this game is more about just him wasting some regen and getting a Doppelganger in the lane, which I think isn't too bad against Fennel. Okay. But sometimes you do want to have the lance to secure the range creep.
Well, and I guess the only other way it'd be really horrible is if he happens to die within the next 20 or 30 seconds or so.
Wow, nice. Man. Nicely done. Gets the range creep with the Stroke of Fate.
Oh, God.
Perfect.
And the Doppelganger away.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect start so far.
Okay.
In the first wave of creeps. Jab's going to body block the medium camp. He should be in trouble, but he's going to TP back to... Oh, he's a bit lucky that the TP already refreshed because the PL TP'd earlier. If it was a longer TP, he might have actually died.
Yeah, but that kept him alive, having enough time to refresh there.
Yeah, it's very, very important that you block off the medium camp when you have a weaker lane compared to the off lane. Because you don't want them to be able to push out and abuse the camp to pull and deny XP.
Ooh, and Jab's right here also.
Oh, no TP this time.
A little bit in trouble and get ran down. Can they do it? Disarmed. Oh man, that's really unfortunate. So they managed to get the disarm, which means no deny possible, and they find the kill and a Jab walk out afterwards. That lane's going to be rough. Mid lane though, a little bit of a different matchup this time.
Your patch is on the Corp, not the Ember this time. He's on the favorable matchup.
Is this a pretty favorable matchup, Quap over Ember?
Yeah, way better than Ember against Bat.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. Taking a second point in Dagger here and gonna try and use that salve up afterwards.
Yeah, looking at the top lane, it's the TB getting pressured by this Orb of Venom. Not exactly.
Well, this could be maybe an avenue to do it now, as he is going to chase him down a little bit with the silence since the pull is going on. When it's a strictly 1v1, it looks pretty good, at least.
Dota is not a 1v1 game, Gabe.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Can't agree with you any more than that, as they will throw out the Maledict onto DJ as well, keeping some pressure back the other direction. I guess the one caveat I would say is there's moments where there are elements of 1v1 that happen. And right now, trying to see if you can bait him into getting this deny here on this range creep. But back mid, yeah, it's getting very low on Yopaj. Playing this just as close to the vest as he possibly can, trying to get that bottle brought out. But
wow. Dude, look at his skill build. 202. Maximum aggression on the Queen of Pain.
I think he's feeling himself too much. There's always that worry where like you have a standout game and then you get into game number 2 and you're just like, oh man, I'm still owning, and then you like make
I'm the boss, I'm the man.
Exactly. Oh,
where is his bottle? Where is his bottle? The runes are gonna spawn. Corp doesn't have a bottle. Ember's gonna be able to control the rune. Really, you refill his bottle if he gets to control the rune. It's going to be huge for him. I mean, the Corp is not exactly winning the matchup. but they are winning the top lane. They killed the TB with the Auto Venom.
He gets completely dismantled as well. So that's 2 quick kills up top, and down bottom, Jabs also going to fall, gets denied by 23 Savage, and now trying to find a turnaround on to play hard. He can't quite get it, and now you look bottom, and Quap gets the bottle delivered and is going to be able to get the refill of the Arcane Rune.
Oh no, what happened?
Something good for Yopaj, that is for sure.
Sometimes you need luck as well.
Moon trying to play aggressively here, finally skilling up the blink, and the Queen of Pain will back out afterwards.
Yeah, so he should still be able to refill his bottle with the bounty rune coming up in 20 seconds. I think he should be able to at least refill it once. Not sure about twice, but he's going to be moving towards the top bounty runes to fight with his Abaddon. Oh, the TP is on the high ground. Oh no.
Arteezy! No. Oh god. He's stuck up there for a while too. It's 30 seconds before his TP's back. Oh no, Skem! JL's gonna be chased down here as well by DJ. Does have another mango with the Fade Bolt afterwards, but looks like Ice is gonna give his kill over to DJ. And yeah, Skem's just chilling.
The one that he should just...
Well, Skem, after that unfortunate series of events, is going to head back to the jungle and just do his Terrorblade thing. Didn't end up missing out on that much. Just a little bit of hurt pride, I think.
GG. Support.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's how it goes. So they're going to stack up the camp afterwards. About 1,000 gold lead for Fnatic so far, who seem to be having a pretty good time for themselves in the early going here. 6-2, and Ember right now leading the last hit charts.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
What is Ember going to build this time? He doesn't really need the vessel. I guess you can go drums. He just needs to move around and make space for the PL. I think drums will be the perfect item for him.
Drums feels like it's sort of the everybody item nowadays. You know what I mean?
Maybe not for the support or hit.
I don't know, you can see some supports getting it maybe.
I can tell you're a core player because when you say everybody, it's like every core role.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, not even considering their supports in the game. Bot lane.
Down bottom looks to be another dead support. Although maybe you can find some type of turn here onto Rappy. He's bringing him somewhat low, actually. Oh, but the salve afterwards, and then that should maybe be enough. I mean, he's still living.
Oh, he got the catapult.
Gets another one off. That's gonna keep the tower alive.
That's important.
Value death ever.
Yeah, he knew that he needed to make sure that he delayed enough time for the catapult to go down, because it's gonna give the PR more time to farm on the other side of the map if the tower stays alive. That's a huge play right there from the Grimstroke. Very huge player. And meanwhile, how did the Ember actually
Sonic Wave, I believe.
Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Good old-fashioned Sonic Wave, just right in his face. Sometimes it happens. And now trying to bring down Playhard. Missed the chains. Moon's had a bit of a rough series so far. And the Gale afterwards.
Gale and Melodic.
I mean, at least he's got the Flame Guard, right? Like, as it is, it's really annoying. He is completely alone down here, just trying to keep the tower alive. And it's really good if he can do it, but I'm not sure if it's going to happen. Oh, but they got him caught. Yopaj tries to get the damage onto him, seeing if he can bring down Playhard. Genual chasing. The stun is there. Gale not quite going to connect, but the chase continues, and one more punch ends Moon's life.
That's a very, very big kill. Ember died twice in a row right now. He was having a pretty decent start, but now he is not having that start anymore. But on the bright side, the Abaddon and the PL are both having very, very good starts. So yeah, I think they should still be pretty happy here. 10 minutes runes going to spawn. As long as they can secure 2.
It'll be good for them, definitely. As Ice is coming to invade the jungle and try and mess with Skem. Is a Helm of the Dominator, actually, like you're talking about, for Mr. Ice. No boots necessary. Let's go.
I mean, that's going to allow him to pressure towers even more. Push towers. Because he's like the designated tower pusher. Like, when PL's farming, they're going to have this 4-man group, right? Running around, pressuring, trying to distract the opponent. Abaddon's going to be hitting on your tower. Like, it's very clear about their roles. The Rubik and the Grimstroke are just going to be the wave clearers, pushing out the dead lanes. Ember can go for pickoffs, and Abaddon is just defending and holding towers top lane. He doesn't have a skill point on the ultimate. He's saving 1 point.
You use it now. Let's take some damage over time. The full lockdown is going to be there, and Ice eventually going to go down.
Yeah, they just needed more people on the top lane. I think if the Rubik was there, they have a +1, they would have been able to fight, because the Ember was not enough alone. He needed a backup. And PL is playing across the map. That's perfect for him. They were able to distract the enemy team, and PL is getting all the space in the world in the bot side of the map.
I mean, yeah, the big thing to me that also really stands out about this game is separate from last one is that, like, Fnatic still have that, like, core of 4 heroes that are really farmed. Particularly DJ is having that great game that we've seen on him on occasion. He's actually just got his Aether Lens completed and is going to have that brought out to him in just a moment. So really great Rubik game, and we know what this guy can do with farm.
Rubik is probably I would say the flashiest support.
Yeah?
I don't think there's anyone that can be more flashy. Oh, maybe Enigma, possible Enigma.
Yeah, that's a good one. But it's up there as well. And, like, you know, there's so many times when you have the potential to outplay with Rubik as opposed to just, like, hitting a big spell. It's like you play the hero better than somebody else does.
There's a lot of factors in it, you know. Positioning, spell casting. Oh, Scam is in the dead lane. Hello, you're the carry.
He doesn't have a TP. He's just gone.
Thunder?
There's no way. There's no way. Man, that just can't happen.
But it did.
It did. It did indeed. And now they're looking for more and going to find themselves a Witch Doctor. Get the silence on to play hard. He still has level 6. Actually, the Witch Doctor ultimate
PL's in trouble.
Pretty good work. And Jabs is going to fall on the other side. PL getting lower and lower. Yopaj trying to chase Sonic Wave. Give a big yell in the ear. Why don't you? Trying to TP out. The damage is not going to be there. By the skin of his teeth.
But that almost actually equalized the Terrorblade death.
Wow.
Both the carries would have gone down there if the PL died. I was really surprised that they chose to stuck around, you know, after killing the TB. I think it was pretty dangerous for them to stay around because there's a tier 1. The other team could be reinforcing when TB was about to die, so there could be more heroes coming in. I was very surprised they tried to farm the camps around there and just overstayed their welcome. But they were lucky enough that PL didn't die. It actually worked out towards their favor because now Corp doesn't have ultimate because he was trying to kill the PL.
Yeah, they're really having a nice time there, and that gives them more opportunities to play aggro. What's happening? What are you seeing?
Rubik's level 9?
Yeah, dude.
What?
I told you.
I clicked on the green beam, it's like level 6. And then he's level 9. Abaddon's level 9?
Yeah, that's maybe a more relevant stat there.
I mean, you look at the supports on Neon. One is level 7, the other is level 6. And this Rubik is level 9.
Just DJ things.
They chose to give him more levels when the Ember's rotating. I always tell you about how it is important to choose the times, choose the suitable time to give your lanes to the, as a call to give your lane to the support to get levels. You know, it's very, very important to be able to identify when you should do it and when you shouldn't do it.
Right, and this is one of those situations where it feels like he's going to have a lot of potential in this game to do some big things. Going against the Veno is sometimes nice with the Plague Wards, but has the Gale right now, and they have eyes, I believe.
Here comes the level 9 Rubik. Hello, level 9 Veno.
They see him. They see him. Gale caught. Is there a follow-up here afterwards? Mechanism trying to stay alive. Can he quite do it? No. And with that Witch Doctor ultimate, a quick little runaway, they get away with murder. Or do they? DJ, a Photic Shield takes off the dagger. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. It came afterwards, so he's still going to go down.
It felt like an even trade, yeah? Even though it was a support call.
Oh my god. And Yopaj getting real low, but pops the regen rune, was baiting them in with that one, and has Sonic Wave back up again. Seeing if they can get up close and personal onto ice. There's going to be the silence if he sticks around too much longer, though. Play hard, trying to beat up. Long duration, extra damage. Sonic Wave still available, thinking about throwing it, and they actually pop the ulti from ABBA. I think that might spell the end of the aggression. They know Sonic Wave is up, and they can't run into that.
So TB is going to be able to farm some Ancients. So still like trying to get towards his Manta. He needs the Manta to be able to accelerate even more, but Rappy is in trouble again. The tower defended the Veno.
Oh, but he's living for a while, but not long enough. Now the turnaround, Yopaj here yet again. Savage, oh, but great stomp from way on the other side of the map. ABBA able to get the stomp with the Centaur. Stops Yopaj from chasing. Man, this Veno, imagine if he had his ulti right now. How much different this would look.
Convincing forgeries.
He would have been able to maybe... I guess they'll still lose the fight. I don't think they would have gone in. But it'll be nice to have the ultimate. So there might be a small chance that the Queen of Pain could come in and sweep some kills with the Sonic Wave. But as of right now, they're trying to reclaim the top jungle. They don't really have a good stun to catch the Ember, though. It's pretty difficult to get this kill. Do they have an Orchid? Oh yeah, they have an Orchid.
Oh, that's big. And Rappy letting them know how he feels about it.
Of course they have an Orchid. That item is actually so good right now because it's so cheap.
It's a cool pickup. I mean, it's what you expect now out of Queen of Pain. I think that's part of the reason why this hero is so much better now. Because you can come online that much quicker.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe not off-lane Queen of Pain. Mostly off-lane Queen of Pains, you want to go for the team build. Reuse the pipe.
They have Manta already for PL. 17 minutes and it's done. So
wow, he's actually so fat.
Yeah.
Oh, this is all thanks to the space they've been making on the other 4 heroes. They've been creating so much chaos on the map, distracting away Neon from the actual prize, which is the PL.
TB also has finished off his Manta, still keeping hold of that trusty shovel for the moment.
Yeah, but I think like the moment the PL has his diffusal, he's always going to have an advantage over the TB, as you can always burn his mana, and he won't be able to sunder, which is a huge tool in the fights for the TB.
Right.
I mean, ever since they changed that, back then when Sunder didn't cost mana, oh my god.
And the low cooldown, which you can still get, but yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy good right back then. So now the Dire team is going to smoke to reclaim their top jungle. Abaddon is not there, though. He's not in the party. He is in the mid lane. This is bad. Ian, very, very bad.
To go instead off to the side, but they steal. No, they got shield crash, not the Rolling Thunder. Skem walking forward, punching into jabs. Now 23 Savage. He's already popped his Manta. He's got to get out of here. Slowdown is coming as he is trying to TP out. They don't have a way to break it.
That was really unfortunate. When they were holding the high ground, they moved away and they didn't have a ward on the high ground to see the smoke coming in. They actually popped the smoke, but they didn't know. So they thought no one was coming, and the Abaddon went and pushed the mid lane. And they were oblivious about what the Dire team is doing.
Yeah,
that was a big sequence of event there, getting that 3 kills. So right now, the Terabyt has fully caught up to the PL, his same net worth compared to the PL. But meta is down, so I think Raiden should be looking to make a play right now after they shove out the waves. They have to try to get a return kill. Or at least a Roshan. Can they get a Roshan? Probably not.
Feels like a tough
Yeah,
one.
probably not.
But one thing that is definitely true about this lineup from Fnatic is that ability to just keep on rolling, keep on going. The cooldowns that are the longest at this point, it feels like, are pretty much just soulbind. And you can fight without that, I think, with the Fnatic lineup. Silence, Manta, and that's the end of that. Just a quick little runaway afterward.
You must be excited. Terabyt against PL, 50-minute game. Illusions left, illusions right, illusions in your face.
I like it. You can't say no to that. Getting those late game items,
you
man.
can. Yes, you can. We have rights.
I think you're wrong. Incorrect.
I want to see Dagons everywhere to kill the illusions.
Yeah, it feels less good against the PL, if I'm going to be honest.
Okay, how about the illusion rune?
Oh,
Silence.
In trouble. Stuns. Does have Root again in a second, and that should... Oh, yeah, the Root did it. That did it pretty well. And Yopaj goes down.
Yeah. And they were able to get a kill because our Grimstroke has 3 points in the silence, so it requires one more attack to kill the Phantom. So it gave them that extra bit of time to get their spells, especially the stun from the Inkswell to connect. Yeah. And Roshan, you said no, but they got Roshan.
Wow.
You don't believe me.
I didn't. Well, they got a kill though. The Quap was dead while that happens. That doesn't count. You might like just run it right in there.
Production is gonna put the replay back, and you're gonna see when they were killing the Corp, they were already doing Roshan before the Corp died.
Winter, I don't believe you. They knew they were gonna get that kill. That's how they felt comfortable with it. Inspired them.
It is because Radiant, you're supposed to play on the top side as Radiant. It's naturally how you play, and the Dire is supposed to play on the bottom side. Radiant advantage. Haven't you heard? Roshan is Radiant advantage. No.
Once again, just so wise, Winter. I just bask in your wisdom. And yeah, well, you were right. What can I say?
Just say thank you.
Thank you.
Be nice to me for once.
I'm so nice to you. What are you talking about? Man, look at this guy. 23 Savage. He's got the Aegis. He's got an Imp Claw. He's got Diffusal Blade and Manta. He just runs on in and makes couriers scurry away in fear. He doesn't have a fear in the world himself.
And what about the fear on the Terrorblade? Get Axe on Terrorblade against PL.
You think it's good this game?
Why not? I mean, it's pretty good at defending yourself against the illusions.
Yeah.
Because you can't use Reflection on the illusions anymore, so you need something else.
I mean, it costs
4k.
Well, it costs some mana too, which apparently is going to be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, but if he takes the fear off, he'll have his mana. Because the PL won't hit him, won't burn his mana.
That's fair. That's a fair point. Yeah, to me, it feels like the big issue that Neon are going to have is needing to make sure they're the ones setting the tempo. And like being the ones that can initiate, because if you're reacting at any point, your mana's probably gone.
Probably and definitely.
Maybe that's where the like Quap 25 eventually is going to come in as well. You're talking about late game Dota. It kind of has the feel of one of those games that could go the distance.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, yeah, it's BKB right now to stop the mana, but you don't see Manta BKB often, you know, on Terrorblade. He feels like he wants to just fight. Like generally, you see BKB as like what, a third or fourth item. You don't get it this early. Like if you're getting this early, it's just telling the opponent that I want to be ready to fight you, because this diffuse on the PL is gonna destroy me if I don't have a BKB.
Yeah. Oh, whoa!
What happened?
Yopaj lost his courier with his BKB on it.
GG.
That's not good.
That's high ground. Is that high ground? I think that's high ground. That's a huge item. So. Yeah, that's a huge item. There should go.
Oh my god, and they realize.
And Amber has a remnant here, he defends the other lane. Great, that's perfect.
Wow, that's really rough. And yeah, they're already moving up here trying to get the price.
Do you think you should be allowed to buy back your career for a price? if he dies.
Ooh, I like that idea a lot. That sounds amazing.
Co-op? Okay, he's fine. For a price, you know, maybe not as expensive as your hero, but for a price.
Definitely not as expensive as your hero. What are you talking about?
I'm making things clear.
If you lose your courier a second time, the timer is like 8 minutes or something. that's the trade-off.
Yeah, I mean, why not? It allows for more elements in the game. Not like that. Not like the game is needs more elements. It's already so complicated.
That's what I hear all the time from people. Like, let's complicate this up a little bit. Freaking chess master over here.
I mean, it definitely feels nice if you can have that option.
Yeah, I like it. I agree. Well, it's a 3,000 gold lead now. Fnatic continuing to control the map, and they're feeling like, okay, we don't necessarily have to push high ground. We're comfortable going later. Just keep farming, keep them stuck in their base, and play oppressively against the Neon Esports team. This is the Fnatic we've come to know.
Whenever they have a hero that can secure them the late game, and he has a good game, they always feel way more comfortable.
Right.
Like the lane, they came out of the laning phase much better than the last game, than the previous game. Moon, what are they trying to do? Can they kill him?
What just happened? Moon trying to run it out of here, and they are able to find the kill on Januel. Moon is going to Sonic Wave. Wow. Okay. And now we're just going to be able to blink away. I mean, that's 2 supports for the mid. That feels pretty worth. I don't know.
You use all your ultimates.
Yeah, that's true.
So now you're going to lose. I mean, I think they're just going to push. There's no Sonic Wave. I mean, that's the thing about the melody, because you can't dispel it with BKB anymore if you already have the melody on you.
23 Savage found. Yopaj, wait till you get punched, so that way the Phantom Rush doesn't keep going, and then he blinks away. And with the Aegis having already been reclaimed earlier, it does look like they're probably just going to wait it out until the next one comes around.
But what do they need? You know, I feel like they're pretty strong with the current items they have. I don't feel like. Yeah, I don't feel like they need the Aegis to go pressure, you know? I mean, maybe they can just finish the heart. He almost has it, right? Does he have it? He almost has it. He almost has it. Just need one more component. I think they should just go when they have the heart.
Yeah.
Like, he's way stronger than the enemy team right now. Like, the Terrorblade doesn't pose like a significant amount of threat towards the PL right now.
Right.
He's going Scarly, huh? I actually think the Axe is a good idea this game against PL.
Okay. Yeah, it is kind of interesting.
In theory, it's gonna be useful. In theory.
Right. Is just the main thing you're talking about, the heals, whether it's coming from ABBA and the heart later on as well, things like that. Oh, Rubik also stole Death Ward. That's not supposed to happen.
I mean, how useful is that for you? Probably not much, right?
I mean, it seems pretty good. You get the spell lamp on it? I wonder?
No.
Okay, because it's the ward that's doing the damage.
Yeah, not you.
Yep. Well, Rubik is not with them right now as they're getting ready for a fight, and Ice is the one that's going to run into absolutely everybody. Calling for a high five. He's Sun and the walk away, and now 23 Savage in the middle of all of them. Tries to turn. Rappy still has his ulti available. They're going to pop Metamorphosis for this one.
Here comes the Rolling Thunder.
Trying to get in position. They're getting the beat down onto a couple of them. He's not close enough to anybody to get the leech on, but there's the leech after the BKB. Comes out from the corner, keeps her alive. Abba going to be brought down low, but the Abaddon ulti finally comes off. Then the blink away. They've lost jabs. 23 Savage trying to stay on target, but he doesn't want to go in too deep. He's actually under control yet again. The chase forward, he gets the work in. He got the work in, no manta. The chase down, it's coming. Can they bring him down in time? The stun is there. The maledict as well. They're going to know which one's the real one, but they can't quite find him. The right clicks coming through onto 23 Savage and now onto Jabs, who bought back in this fight. He still has his silence available. Skem pops his BKB afterwards. Trying to find his angle. Can they do it? He's still got Sunder available afterwards. Right clicks on the move. They lose that win afterwards. He is in a ton of trouble. Yopaj trying to keep him away. He gets the Sunder off afterwards. Sonic Wave to try and keep his carry alive, but it is to no avail. They will lose them.
Cleaning everyone up already. Like the Terror has already. If you haven't win the fight, when you pop your BKB, you're just gonna die to the PL.
Oh, that is the power of a PL late game. He got the heart, and as you said, Winter, they just said go. That was the way to do it.
I mean, I just think that TV doesn't really, like, if his itemization is like this, like, he doesn't really match up very well against the PL. I think the items that you want against PL is like either the butterfly or the X. And you need something, you know, to protect yourself against the PL. Like the moment you pop the BKB, because PL is so good at in and out Dota, right? Disengaging, re-engaging, disengaging, re-engaging, you pop your BKB, sure. He doesn't touch you, he runs away, he waits and waits. So what, once you don't have your BKB, you're gonna die.
And it feels like it's such an item that's built like to be sort of middle of the road. You know, even in the way where it's now, where it like slows down attack speed and slows down movement speed and reduces the amount of regen that you get. It doesn't feel like it doesn't have oomph to it. You know what I mean? It's like a little pokey thing.
It's not what they need this game, I think.
Yeah. No.
Maybe in another game, Scully would have been nice, but this game, it doesn't feel like it's going to do so much for him.
It's true. We'll have to see. 6,000 gold lead right now. Fnatic taking a little bit of a page out of the book of, I don't know who, but somebody that doesn't get beaten out by Neon. They were looking really good in the group stages. Obviously lost to them 2-0 in their group stage matchup. But everybody kind of was wondering, like, is this a bit of a fluke? Was there something else going on? Because Ice wasn't there for the first game, and then the second game, they still looked really shaky and weird on Fnatic. But now, after coming in and winning that game number 1, they're proving, no, this is not a fluke. We are a team to be reckoned with. You gotta be able to deal with us. And now Fnatic trying to fight back.
Yeah, ignore the naysayers, you know?
Yeah.
Just do your thing.
And get the easiest money of your life. Waiting now. I think everybody's back in the game, so we should be back starting again in just a moment. And man, Neon really gonna have their work cut out for us in this final couple of bits here. This is gonna be a tough one. Wait, they need to wait? What are they waiting for? He said go, and then he said wait. He's not sure.
Taking a quick toilet break, taking a quick cigarette break. Well, most of the players are friends with the cigarettes.
Yeah.
Oh no, friends with tobacco. Yeah.
Well, I think that it's just, you know, you sit down for a while, you feel the need to go on over the bathroom or whatever. Wait, what's happening? Wait, oh God. I just DC'd from the whole game. Are you still in it?
Yes.
Okay, don't worry. I'm coming back in just a second. I'll watch the observer feed.
Nothing is happening. Don't worry. Don't worry. They're just running to Roche.
You guys
TV is dead. TV is dead. Taking Roche. Don't worry.
Okay. Can you give me the play-by-play of it, please?
No.
I just wanted to
buy me. Only if you buy me steak.
If you buy you steak, all right. Next time I'm coming there, I'll buy you some steak.
Or durian. Have you durian?
I have. Yeah, I remember. I think I've told you this. I studied for a semester of college in Hong Kong, and I visited all over Southeast Asia the whole time. It was great. I love that whole area. Beautiful. Good food. Ate durian. I ate the stinky tofu stuff. And look at this. 9K gold lead right now, and Fnatic feeling like they are ready to go. 30-minute mark. They unfortunately, for Neon, did not manage to take over one of the outposts. So they are going to pick that one up afterwards.
Yeah, that doesn't really matter so much right now anymore.
You have no faith. You have no faith in the way this game is going right now for Neon, do you?
No, I mean, just saying it really doesn't matter anymore. Like the outposts that are important are the first two.
Yeah. I love that. Ice trying to get the deny on the catapult, just taking away whatever he possibly can from these heroes at this point.
Perfect. We have a repair kit.
Oh, really? Oh. No tree in the game, but they're going to keep that one alive.
Oh, please, no tree in the game. Repair kit. Lich 25.
Yeah. Techies. Oh, they're trying to set up here. I don't know how realistic this is.
Yes, BKB cheese. How?
Yeah.
How is this happening?
Oh, God. Yeah, Moon's just out of there. Okay. Yopaj gonna clear out the wave, and then afterwards he used his TP to get down here though, so he's kind of stuck for a bit.
But they already cut the wave. Look at the map. There's only one wave heading into the tower. They can ignore that. PR already cut the next wave. The other wave was killed by the Ember, so there's only one wave for some time. They just need to hold Helm's Deep, hold the triangle, cut the wave left and right, and look to pressure the tower soon. What are they waiting for? They're waiting for some important item. Judging by how they're playing, what are they waiting? Shivas? Ember's close to Shivas.
Could make a difference there.
Yeah, Shivas is pretty good.
Oh, top. Moon again. I mean, with BK, it's like...
He has an illusion rune.
Yeah,
he has a manta. No, he has a... I should say he has a manta. Because you can dispel stuff right now.
Yeah. He's got a butterfly too. That's the other thing that got picked up for 23 Savage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's bigger than the Shivas. Oh God, Rappy, no, say it ain't so. Yeah, he's just got to walk away here because it is way too much damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, they are gonna take their step forward and say, "Come and deal with me." They don't have 25 PL. Play hard dies. By virtue of jabs down bottom and the big old gank. There's literally only 2 of them here, but Neon just can't deal with 23 Savage.
Yeah, it's 10 of them.
So many. It's ridiculously so many of them. They don't hit the maledict on the
everywhere. This PL. We are everywhere.
He is taking no damage right now. He is just chilling so hard, so ridiculously hard. And gonna take down the racks. Fnatic have created a monster here in 23 Savage that cannot be dealt with.
Or should you say Neon has created a monster?
That's fair. That's a fair statement there. Skem's gonna TP back home now. And it looks like he has the makings of KB. Manta's there, Aegis is there. They still have another minute on it. The stun, Yopaj is going to be forced to blink away. But again, it is too difficult. Gem, mana burn, runs in on him. 23 Savage, going to be forced to use the Doppelganger afterwards, send the illusions in. Skem still standing somewhat tall here as they kill off all those illusions.
I mean, this is why it sucks to be TB in SPL right now.
Yeah. Oh, God, another Gale. And he still has absolutely everything if he needs it. Doppelganger back off cooldown in a second here. We'll see if he decides to use it. Will do so. Still, we're about 20 seconds away from the Aegis wearing out. Neon have been able to bait this one long enough. The Sonic Wave comes out, and that's actually going to be one dead. Ember's gone. Okay, maybe a chance here. They're just ignoring the people. He's going to have it off from Skip. And now, with about 10 seconds left, the Aegis is about to be down. 23 Savage could potentially actually die here. He turns on Janelle, tries to get out of there. Aegis down very low, very soon. And they do it. The Aegis is gone. And now he's left all alone. Doppelgangers tries to walk away. Scam gonna get Glimmer Cape saved and the triple kill. They baited it perfectly. You could not have done that better by Neon.
Yeah, just too cocky, you know. They went in. But all props to Neon being able to take advantage of the mistake by Fnatic, diving in too deep and just putting everyone at risk, you know, the supports especially, because when the Ember goes in and he doesn't come out, the Abaddon was trying to save him, the Rubik was trying to save him, the Grimstroke was trying to save him, and there was no way out for everyone. One-way ticket.
Unreal. One-way ticket, and now moving toward to take down the tier 1 tower mid. Again, it's so ridiculously hard to make this work. The gem is going to be picked up here. They were trying to make the long wraparound from the Grimstroke, but they got it on the Witch Doctor Courier. So all the lanes pressured out. It's now down to a 2,000 gold lead. I don't know. It still feels so hard to make this happen, but where there's a will, there's a way, Winter.
Yeah, Queen of Pain is 25 soon. That's going to be the huge. That's going to be a huge difference in the fights with yeah. Venom, okay, never mind. I think Venom, he's not going to be too useful. He's the Queen of Pain on the TV right now. The Pango is going to be also more useful than the Batman in the fights. Oh no, he has no buyback.
Kill the Witch Doctor, yeah.
Oh, that's a dieback. Oh no. Oh no.
6 minutes, no Witch Doctor. Or not 6 minutes, 60 seconds.
6 minutes, okay.
It's 6 minutes till his buyback is off cooldown.
Enough time for me to run the field.
Exactly. Skem trying to chase DJ here, who has his Blink Dagger and almost an Aghanims. Actually, it's going to be delivered right now. Man's been playing the minigame.
Yeah, the PL can't carry me. I have to do it myself, says DJ. I have the eggs now.
Has that ever been cause for celebration?
So, realistically, what's the best spell that he can steal?
Sonic Wave?
Yeah, Sonic Wave, Rolling Thunder. I mean, I guess anything from Tango seems okay. Swashbuckle.
I guess hypothetically, if he steals Metamorphosis with Aghanims, does he get the fear afterwards? I have no idea.
You should, right? Yeah, you should. Oh, that would be big too. Because he's like an AoE disabler. A mini Dark Willow ultimate.
Mini Willow ulti. I like it. Well, Moon, in the meantime, going to try and force Yopaj out of the bottom lane, but will happen naturally anyways. Just TP's out there. Anything else that 23 Savage really needs to get towards? He's going for the MKB himself. They've got a leveler picked up for the PL. That one's nice.
And MKB is important. He's predicting that the TB is going to have Butterfly because of the quarter stuff.
Right.
But what if he doesn't buy the Butterfly right now? What if he buys something else? That's the ultimate mind game, right? You get the quarter stuff, you show it in your inventory, and then you don't buy the Butterfly.
Oh, we missed our opportunity. He buys the Butterfly. I wanted to see the Rapier, personally. Ooh, they caught him. Play hard Glimmer Cape, though, and with the Swashbuckle, he should be able to get out of there. Just Blinks instead. But you can see a very short Rosary spawn time, and this is Refresher Shard. So currently Neon know about this, and Fnatic will know as well. Yopaj is back at home right now. They're trying to push in the mid lane to force people to respond to that, and seeing if they can sneak into Roche real quickly, as we do have a short pause here as well.
I don't think anyone should commit for the Roche. They need to take a fight before they do Roche. Nobody wants to be in the pit. It's going to be the Roche dance. I'm just going to be looking at you across the river, and you're going to be looking at me, and nobody's going to go down the river. And the game will go on. PL is going to use his illusions to push the wave. TB is going to use his illusions to push the wave. And the dance will never end.
The never-ending dance. Like the musical chairs game that we've got going right here. It never ends. Because nobody ever played this, sadly.
This ends. It ends when the game resumes.
Yeah, that's fair.
How about the never-ending story?
I never really watched that show very much. Was it a show? Was it a movie?
It was a movie.
Was it good? What was it about? Was that the one with like Lamb Chop, the little sock puppet thing? Or is that something else?
I don't remember. I watched it when I was really young.
I like to imagine. It's like a little winter. Still had your glasses on. You're like probably playing chess that early because you're that freaking good and smart.
But I never had glasses when I was young.
You didn't? Oh.
No. Halfway through my life, I got my glasses.
Sad life for us with glasses. That early.
So you need a cool fashion accessory.
That's right. That's a good point. Right.
That's what my wife says.
That's amazing. I love that. That's precious. All right. Well, what do we have here now? Pushing out waves.
No, that's a ward. That is a ward. That is a ward.
Oh, DJ, he's caught right at the start. 23 Savage trying to go on the back line, see if he can find Scam and bring him down low. Sonic Wave ends a life. What more do they got left in the tank trying to bring down Ice. They're leaving that PL alone for now, focusing on all of the rest of them. And the chase down is there. Ice in trouble, gonna die. That's no buyback on both of them. In the meantime, Moon's just going to try and cut the wave, but they're going to get Aegis here. Aegis, Cheese, or Fresher? I mean, do they just pop it and run down mid after this?
Yeah, needs his 25, man. He needs his 25. Doppelganger cooldown. Without it, he doesn't fight well against their lineup now.
Oh, and now turning on to Rappy. This is a big pick-off if 23 Savage can make it happen, and it looks like that he will. So they managed to bring down one.
Fear, no! Oh, silence! No, he's on my back! Okay, GG. That's GG.
Unbelievable! That can't happen! And now Moon going in. They're trying to stop this Roche from happening at all costs. And it looks like Neon are finally going to give up the chase there, but you can't go in like that without buyback.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Yeah, now you have your 25. Yay. Hooray. Oh, yeah, that.
Winter with no regard for human life. Moon again goes in, but the roll gonna be off the mark.
This guy has some paid license, you know. Doesn't drive well. It's a thing in Malaysia. It's easy to buy your license, your driving license.
I figured there was some reference that I wasn't getting. Well, I mean, I don't know if they're going to be able to get that more off of it with like. I mean, I guess it might not matter him not having buyback. Whoa, they just got an illusionist cape. Oh,
on
wow.
TV?
Yeah. That's an item and a half.
An item and a half?
Yes.
Half a minute.
Good. It's pretty freaking good. They get the silence, BKB out. It looks like they're going to lose play hard. And might they lose another big plays from Moon. He has not had a great game so far, but he's making up for it right there. Trying to salvage this game. Right. Is kind of falling out of their hands.
You can blame me. I cursed the game. I said it was GG.
That's true. It is really your fault if we think about it.
I can take the blame. It's okay. You to be taking the blame. You've already taken enough blame. I have to share the burden of responsibility with you.
Man, it's a true co-caster right there. This man knows.
50-50.
Yeah. 50-50. I've heard that in a different context recently, but...
You mean the movie? 50-50?
No, there's a couple more E's in the one I'm talking about. Neon now gonna try and hold on to the top racks yet again. We've seen this story before, and this is now Aegis on Terrorblade. They're still willing to take this fight. I mean, it's hard to deal with. They Fresher afterwards if they want to use it. It's getting real low. The Glimmer Cape in the walk away. They don't want to buy back on the Quap. The Glyph is going to be used now, trying to keep this melee racks alive. Happy, gonna step forward. He has ulti if he wants to use it. Just 15 seconds away. They get the metamorphosis down. The big old roll through coming through from play hard. Do they have enough? The chase down trying to come. Moon is dead again.
There's no buyback.
Oh my god, it can't happen like this. Ice trying to TP away. He gets caught with the cast, and Neon are going to beat him down. Eerily similar to what we saw happen elsewhere in the exact same place.
This time they got the racks. Was it worth it?
I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening.
kills were happening. Terrible. He was killing everybody. He has a refresher right now. So he has a second meta if he wants to. He probably is going to need it if they want to siege the high ground.
Do you think that they just go all in at this point? Or is it... Okay.
All in. All in. They have DD. Take the DD. All in. End the game. Right now.
Is... What is that? 700 gold away. He's up again in 40 seconds. Neon, they have glyphs still available on the Radiant.
Have you seen what TV can do in 40 seconds?
I have seen it. But they also have a glyph, and we have a disconnect yet again. Unfortunate connection issues going on right now. We also are about to have a Reaver potentially delivered in a moment, which is the full Satanic, I believe, out to the TB. God, what a game. What a game.
Was it better than the last game?
I don't know. I guess it depends on how it ends. That's really the question, right?
How do you want it to end?
I just want it to end with something hype. I want to end it with something unexpected, whatever that is. And right now, there's a lot of different ways it could be unexpected. It's unexpected if Neon 2-0 Fnatic. It's unexpected if Fnatic are able to like pull it back together and win at this point. It feels like, to me at least. It's unexpected if, I don't know, this game goes on another 20 minutes or something like that, and we get into some crazy late game items. Whatever it is, I just want something unique. That's what I want more than anything else. How about you?
There's one good Dota.
That's right. True enough. 44 minutes.
We said this game is going to be a 50-minute duel. Illusions left, Illusions right. TB against PL. Yeah.
How good do you think that Illusionist cape is?
You mean on TB? Or...
Yeah.
I mean, it's just great on any carry, isn't it? Just a good item. It was
increasing the outgoing damage of all the units and illusions.
It was way broken before when you could remove the item, but it doesn't remove your illusion, the extra illusion.
Right.
People were like keeping it in the pack and just popping it out to cast the illusion, and then remove it after.
All right, go when ready, I believe is the call from Skem. Go when ready is Moon.
Wait,
Should
why
we
do you
unpause? Should I unpause?
Why do you know that?
Because they're saying it. GWR.
I remember someone that casted a game, he actually didn't know what is GWR. He said that it's a Southeast Asian thing to say GWR.
Huh. It clicked in my head. Double lift. A lot of damage. Yo, Patch getting low. He's dead.
It's my back. He has to commit. I think he has to come save his TV.
Okay, they're going to do it. So they let the Aegis expire. Now round 2 of this one coming out. Skem trying to bring down the mana of 23 Savage. Jewel Scepter lift up. He's got BKB afterwards if he wants to pop it. And they're not going for meta. They just are trying to back out of here. They are trying to get away. And they're walking away together. Neon not willing to go for the all-in.
The push ends.
Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a refresher I hear. That's a chance to go for a pop back into this one. Oh, and are they stepping out too far? They lay down the ward, but the smoke up coming from Fnatic as well. This is a hell of an all-in play right here from Neon. If they get caught out of position, this could go tragically.
I mean, they could lose the throne to creeps if they're not careful.
Oh, TB Illusion still setting by. 23 Savage runs in. That's the Illusions cape. And Neon, they don't like what they see. They're going to back away. Oh, that's Refresher Shard pop. That was a lot committed by Neon.
They have no buyback on TB. If he dies, the game is over.
Yeah. Well, big moment there, and you can see not willing to go for the all-in play. We'll see if it comes back to haunt him. We'll see if it comes back to haunt them, because they do have to back up and deal with these creeps in the base.
I don't think they could have done the all-in play after the Corp died. I mean, I think it was right that they actually retreated and tried to reset.
Yeah.
I don't think they could have forced the issue. when the co-op just, I mean, it was just a good jump initiation by Fnatic, the double lift, double soul bind, double lift, and they just blasted the co-op down.
Right. I wonder, how do you stop that? I guess like Lincoln's eventually for the co-op or something?
Stand behind if you're the co-op, just let the teammate hit the tower.
Okay, that's fair.
Why are you trying to hit the tower?
Winter's true. Winter's so angry.
Not angry.
Okay, that's fair.
Just trying to, you know, knock some sense into you.
That's fair. I like it. Well, they are setting up a defensive encampment around this tier 3 tower. Just a whole host of wards laid out by Rappy. Man. 6,000 gold lead still as we get closer and closer to that 50-minute mark. And I think both teams have all of their tier 4 items. So the only other thing we're waiting for is that 60-minute mark. And in the meantime, we'll probably get the extra
80-minute mark.
Yeah.
We're gonna be here for some time.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Like, even if they lose their last set of racks, I don't think Neon give up at that point.
You get a coffee?
Oh yeah, I got one right before the game started. I'm ready to go, man.
Double espresso.
No, just regular coffee. No cream, no sugar. Straight up goodness injected right into my veins. Top lane, Ember sending out illusions to try and pressure this one.
They're just gonna wait for the next rush. I mean, I don't think they need to risk anything. Wait for the next rush. Okay, PL has 10k. What is he gonna buy?
Bought a Scotty.
Why?
Does it work with? Oh, they got a DD. Does it work against Sunder?
Isn't Abyssal just better?
I feel like it is. I would. I mean, this is 23 Savage though. What do we know?
I mean,
yeah, I kind of like the idea.
Definitely feels the lockdown is more important than the Scotty.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Roche capable of responding in 5 seconds. They're going to take out the Veno courier that was scouting it. Now they won't really have an idea as to when this is coming down. Bit of a weird one right now. As Neon, they've got this Veno that's just all about the big old auras, keeping things survivable. Have another pause and another disconnect. Roche, 27 seconds away.
Keep calm, Gabe.
Keep calm.
Keep calm, Gabriel.
I just want to see people hit these Meepos. That's a hero we haven't seen a lot of.
The hero got nerfed to Oblivion. They changed the ultimate divided with Stan.
Yeah.
They delayed it. And the hero is gone.
Gone forever.
No, not forever. Indefinitely.
No. Okay. They had to put it back in this Whack-A-Meepo game. By the way, we didn't talk about it. Grimstroke has Dark Portrait.
Oh, yay.
Have you used this recently?
Nope.
You're a support player.
Yeah, but I don't get to play that. I don't get to get Dark Portrait. I need to buy 4-star, Blink Dagger, Glimmer. Then some carrier tell me, do you mind actually just buying a medallion? Okay, yeah. Medallion shit on my hero, but I'm gonna buy it because you asked.
What a good guy. Well, the fact that the illusion is BKB'd is terrifying. Like, spell immune, just running around at your backline supports. Like, if he gets that on the Terrorblade, I don't know what these other guys are gonna do.
Kill it.
It's gonna be
It's not that tanky. Just kill it.
But it has Skim that kills it, right? And he's got
just gonna right click it. Like 1 second it's dead.
Okay.
Don't believe me. Okay, let's just reserve judgment till after the game. Let's hope that it actually works out.
I believe in you.
You believe in me. I believe in you.
Thank you. I believe the DJ might get caught if he's not careful. Oh, he just uses spider legs. And play hard trying to get him. Yule Scepter afterwards. Roche is available.
Yes, buyback.
They beat him down and immediately buys back. They're going to try and take over this outpost, it looks like. Waves are in a decent position. They want to make sure that there's not a free avenue back in. Hex onto that Veno, trying to bring him down. Full staff, get him away. Leash there onto 2. They have the Dark Portrait immediately dying. Winter was right, and now they get the ulti out from the Venoman. There's all on 23 Savage. Remnant in. Oh, the Terror Wave, though. He's feared. He's chased. He's jumped on. Disarmed, and Doppelganger dead.
Look at the X on the turret, killing the PL, man.
That was insane. Beautiful play, and the buyback comes afterwards from the PL. Ice, trying to run out of there. They're trying to make this fight happen, and 23 Savage in yet again. God, Metamorphosis is running down low. It's about half duration now. Can they do anything else here? Turns to get the right clicks on the Moon, trying to run away. Yo Patch, silence low, but living just barely the Glimmer Cape. It keeps him alive through all the maelstrom of damage. And now Sunder onto the PL. Holy Frontier with the cheese. It keeps him alive. Rappy's gonna go down. Can they kill him a second time? Can they bring him down low enough? He's down so freaking low. 23 Savage trying to run away, but they don't have the damage, and Metamorphosis has worn off. Skim, you gotta get out of here, my man. He's in a ton of trouble trying to TP out of there. Will it be enough? It will. But they lost 2 very important heroes with no buyback. Oh, man. That was so close. What a cheese. What a save.
Was it someone else that gave him the cheese? I don't recall him having the cheese.
It must have been. It's got too many items otherwise. Unreal.
First world problems. I have too many items.
You're not wrong, man. And, I mean, you kept Skem alive, but now he's stuck in this situation without Metamorphosis. They don't have the Quap for 70 seconds. This is feeling like a really hard hold of the tier 4 towers. But we'll see if Fnatic want to fully commit for it.
I mean, lucky for them. There is another game. There is always the next game.
Yeah, until the next game, and then there's not another game. And that's it.
No, that's your next series.
That's true. This is the upper bracket. Again, for people that don't know, Fnatic and Neon, both in the upper bracket. Winner of this, guaranteed top 3. Not this game, but this series. And right now, it's looking like this game could be Fnatic's. We'll pop the glyph now, try and hold on. Well, 12 seconds until meta. They might actually be able to hold this. That is Mega Creeps. Skem. They're going in deep. It's 20 seconds until Queen of Pain is back up. And now Metamorphosis is back up again. Satanic, turning, Leash, gets the BKB off, tries to turn to fight. Can they do it? Terror Wave afterwards. Turns on to DJ. He has his BKB. He's living now. And 23 Savage turns on to the throne and the BGG as he just pops his own and turns and ends it. Fnatic gonna force us to a game 3.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, Dire ban. Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team ban. Points away. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
In the spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Puck.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Tagna. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Anti-mage.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Riki, choose your hero, my good friend. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The next level please. Level cooking. Boom!
Are you even trying?
See you later, nerds. You're a goddamn hero!
Are you even trying? I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget. magic is an abomination.
See you later, nerds.
Lakad mo to!
Normally.
Thou art damned.
See you later, nerds.
Yes.
See you later, nerds.
Yeah.
15짜리 900원에 15억짜리 900원에
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？哎，队友呢？队友呢？
30 seconds to battle. I'm not much of an announcer, but I'll do my best. The battle begins! Or so I am told.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell.
See you later,
You've just
nerds.
achieved first blood. Thanks and have fun.
Look away. I'm dead.
Did you mean to elude me?
I think not. Denied.
You have been denied.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
Target all along.
May. Thank you.
Illusion.
Denied.
My thanks to thee.
В миде. Снова Тини сбивает Эмбера. Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой, Тини до конца что ли решил? Но столько плюхна получать от Таура. Опасно вот так вот идти вперед.
Never refuse gold given.
What the review?
See you later, nerds.
Double kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My thanks.
No.
Chained in searing heat.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Dead ringers.
Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
Are you even trying?
Killing spree. Oh no.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
Oh no.
See you later, nerds.
Killing spree. Oh no. Double kill.
See you later, nerds.
Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things.
I'll take that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. In fact, they appear radiant with health. Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Dire's structures are fortified.
Dominating, I guess. Dominating, I guess.
Shall rise again, Phoenix.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
Withstone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
Killing spree.
Only in death is your true value realized.
Dire's middle tower has fallen, as any fool can see. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected.
Тос и Трикимаро, здесь рядышком Лич. Лич очень быстро погибнет, зря он показался. Тини тоже умрет на самом деле. Тини...
Double kill. They're unstoppable. Killing spree. Double kill.
The cost of magic.
Death's bounty. 'Tis mine. Arms for the dead.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Behold my searing gaze.
I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack. I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower
Radiant's
is
middle
under
tower
attack.
is under attack.
I have no reason to lie about such things. Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I've never seen Radiant's structures looking so Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Seems to be the day for it.
Be ensnared in fire. A minor setback. My ink cools.
Killing spree.
Rose gold.
Dead on the dotted line.
Killing spree.
Tis mine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
Is that intentional? Looked intentional.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Very nice. Dire's structures are fortified. Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes.
Illusion.
Dominating, I guess. Onage.
Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are beautifully fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. And not in a good way. Dire's structures are cunningly fortified.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Precious bounty.
It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're unstoppable. Double kill.
Radiant's
That
top
was
tower
unreal.
is under attack.
More than 2 kills, but less than 4 kills.
Well, it seems that Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
Gracious.
And so, Rosh done passes into history, leaving nothing but fond memories, a taste of Radiant's top tower is under questionable cheese. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress. I am required to point out that Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Radiant's top tower is under attack, and not in a good way. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The rune of rejection. bounty. Illusion.
Regeneration.
Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. There appears to be some sort of magic at work. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has such things. Someone must be very pleased with themselves. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Killing spree. Impossible kill.
Speedy rune of haste.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. They are looking quite robust. Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Death's bounty.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But I'm for my coffers.
Seeing double. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme Radiant's structures are not only fortified, they are positively glowing.
Killing spree. A dominating performance. Mega kill.
Consider thyself purified.
See you later, nerds.
Thank you.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Oh, look, Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. I would like to point out that Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. I'll just point out that Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
My thanks to thee.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Could still go either way though. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
My skill set.
They're unstoppable.
They who live by the wand die by my blade.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Fascinating. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Top barracks has fallen. In late-breaking news, the Dire now have mega creeps. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Lie about such things. Someone must be very pleased with themselves. Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Middle tower has fallen. Ancient is under attack. I can't believe my eyes.
See you later, nerds.
Dire team
very hot as well in the group stage. So I'll go with GeekFam. Once a geek, always a fam.
But you said that you are a man of results and all of a sudden you're deciding to go to GeekFam.
What?
He has been
contradicting yourself.
It has been, you know,
indecisive.
It's become a bit thing, you know, for the past 2 weeks.
I noticed. I kind of picked up on that after week 1, but it's all right. That's why we're on the panel. Looks like the draft is ready, so it's time to be decisive and see what kind of hero we're going to be looking at in our first game. Now, some big bands. Of course, we've been seeing Irons playing up against TNC. A hero that they love to play, that they're very confident playing as well. It doesn't matter what you do if it's not banned, they'll try and fit that IO in.
Oh yeah, I think it's just TNC's bread and butter. So the IO gyro. TNC also runs the Venge TV as well, and they also run the Doom. But GeekFam, well, they steal the Doom away, and I like it.
Yeah, this is the strength of having the first pick. You always want to grab the most OP hero whenever you have the first pick. So Doom, obviously. GeekFam is I think they are the first hero they're the first team that really relies on the mid Doom after the patch came out. So yeah, and TNC is gonna go back to their Ogre Magi. This is another March hero after he doesn't have the IO, so he needs another enabler hero to kind of ramp up the game for Gabby. So Ogre Magi is one of the perfect hero for that.
Yeah, it's either Ogre Magi. I think he played Jakiro as well. These are the two heroes that you kind of look at for March whenever you consider that post 5 that enables the other cores. So TNC completely comfortable with the Ogre Magi. They were also the team that ran this Doom mid, and they also ran the Doom 3 on KP as well. So having this hero go over to GeekFam, I think is a huge win for GeekFam.
Speaking of going over KP, KP also plays the Ogre. So there's a good chance that maybe TNC look to flex this if they maybe want to try and get a little greedier with their side lanes, because Ogre offlane, it's not spectacular. You're not expecting kills, but if you get away with it, we've seen what an Ogre position 3 can do.
Yeah, super tanky, building out all the aura items, all the tanky aura items.
It's like you don't want to aim him, right? Like they build him so tanky that it would take too long to kill the Ogre.
But you have to, because if the longer he stays in the team fight, the more multicast blast is gonna cause, and especially when you go down to the late game, carries from GeekFam side is not gonna have a very good BKB duration. So those fire blasts, it's going to come back and haunt you if you don't kill this guy.
Now, you know who else made it through? The Nature's Buff.
Yeah.
Big ban, but
it's a hero that I think these two teams, they don't really emphasize too much, right? Unlike Fnatic on Esports, who even new Esports, who have a lot of priority on this Nature's Prophet. I think TNC and GeekFam, they don't particularly pick this hero too often. TNC, we've seen, the TB, the Gyrocopter, Nature's Prophet kind of off the radar.
Right now, it's the second phase ban. It's so hard to tell what TNC is going on their carry hero, because any carry just seems more strong. It just seems stronger when you have the Ogre Magi to pair with him.
Yeah,
you farm faster, you hit harder as well. And TNC looks like they've gotten a very fast draft. They have the Bloodlust to ramp up the farming speed. You have also the Nature's Prophet to ramp out the entire tempo of the game. It's gonna help you take down towers faster. It's gonna help you farm faster.
Yep, and we actually have this discussion, I think, a few weeks back regarding how to deal with the Nature's Prophet when it was super popular, right? That was thing during the 411 ban sequence before the patch, where heroes like, for example, Spectre, which was just banned now by TNC Predator. Good, you can haunt and kill the Nature's Prophet, but also heroes that can get to him, like this Angolia, Ember Spirit, Void Spirit, Storm Spirit, basically the 4 spirits, etc., etc. So, Spectre ban out, even they ban the Necrophos and the TB. It's eliminating cores that TNC are comfortable with.
There was also a discussion we had, I believe this was last week, another one to sort of deal with Prophet. I'm not sure if you still agree with this, maybe your opinions have changed, but your other thought process was trying to get the opponents to play the Nature's Prophet as position 5, right?
Yeah.
Make the game as uncomfortable as possible for the Prophet if he was core, force him into that position. I was afraid the position 4 or 5.
I think it's GeekFam. GeekFam ran White 1 on the Nature's Prophet once, and I think on the last week of group stage, I forgot which team it was, but it was also...
It was Adroit versus TNC, and Adroit was having so many good heroes and forced TNC to be...
It was GeekFam. Adroit took on GeekFam, right? Was it TNC or GeekFam?
No, it was TNC. It was against Alright, it was GeekFam.
It was GeekFam.
Yeah, they forced March to be playing this nature for post 5 that technically has no effect on the game.
Yeah.
Definitely one good way of forcing the Prophet to be not as effective as he would want to be. Another way that we have seen Fnatic do it, that they pick a lot of heroes that go through BKB and lock this Nature's Prophet down, because we all know that if Piron is going to be a core, he's gonna hit this really quick BKB timing, and you have Winter Curse, you have Lasso to stop that, it would be really great, but is getting banned out, and TNC is going back to their favorite Phoenix draft.
They also banned out the Snapfire for this, so they did set up for this Phoenix pick.
I mean, you don't want the Snapfire to just to take out the Phoenix egg. It's not particularly common, but it does happen, and we've seen examples of that. GeekFam, they will get their hands on the Oracle, and this is going to open up. This next pick is probably going to be a one for sure. I'm looking at a troll pick, since you know the TB has been banned out, the Spectres banned out. The next hardest carry is a troll warrior. Maybe the Ursa warrior if you want to. Both heroes are against the egg. Both heroes can go up and man fight this Nature's Prophet if given the right resources. So I think GeekFam they kind of have to drop the ace up the sleeves.
What they decide to go for this fourth pickup. Are there any other outstanding heroes that we haven't really seen banned out that are available in the pool? Anything from the group stage last week?
I think GeekFam does play Luna. For TNC, I think he...
Morphling is still in.
Yeah, there's also the Morphling. There we go.
I don't know if they want to show carry here, because GeekFam will have two reaction pick against Gabby's carry. Most of the time, TNC's winning condition is always going to be on Gabby's.
Yeah.
And they have to... if they want to pick another hero so that they save Gabby's hero on the last, make sure that he has the most comfortable game for himself to carry.
Yeah, it's kind of tough because there's still two bans, right? If they don't review the post right now, more position point. TNC Predator, they have a huge decision to make, and this next pick is going to dictate where this Nature's Prophet is going to go in the game. I think they have the slight advantage. They already took out, the comfort picks of the Venge the Venge TB of TNC Predator. They also eliminated the IO, so TNC they can stick with Gabby's Morphling, which I think is okay. Now GeekFam, they can go for the Troll, they can go for the PL as well.
Yeah, PL looks really good here against the Fury, against the Phoenix Egg as well, but they'll go for the Troll. So falling back to their plan, open up with Oracle, so Oracle Troll is the classic. It's really good against both Furon and the Phoenix as well.
Yep. And you have to see this coming if you're TNC. Either you pick the Troll or the Troll goes to GeekFam. So
how do you approach this now if you're TNC? If you look at what TNC have, the only hard lockdown that they have is the Ogre. There's a little bit on the Morphling, Phoenix not so much, and you've also got to worry that it's not just the Troll. The Oracle to back up the Troll, so he's gonna have a lot of uptime during these team fights.
Yeah, not only they are not take care of the Oracle, and look at the draft, they have nothing to go on the Oracle yet. Unless this Nature's Warrior get a really good hit timing and go on the Oracle every single time, otherwise he'll be able to get the Force Warriors off onto the Troll every single time.
Like a Pango, Mars, Void Spirit. We've seen KP play the offlane Void Spirit. Heroes that can kind of access the backline and take out this Oracle. GeekFam's draft, they don't... The save is completely in Oracle's hands. You know, this Doom, Ember, Troll, super offensive heroes. So they don't really have the perfect tools to protect that backline. So this Oracle is kind of... is the glue that holds the draft together right now.
I think there's one hero that particularly stands out to me for TNC is the Brewmaster.
Oh yeah.
In a history, historically, Brewmaster is always great against the Troll because you can always use your Wind Panda to cyclone him up, and then you have a lot of ways to interrupt the Oracle as well. Just create chaos in the team fight, making sure that GeekFam's hero couldn't use their spells properly in the team fight. And Brewmaster, we all know that this is KP favorite hero.
Oh yeah, I think other than KP, was it KYXY is the only other person who has played the Brewmaster, but
attempted the Brewmaster, right?
Attempted the Brewmaster, yeah. It wasn't a pretty game for them. They lost to a droid, but GeekFam going for the AA. They kind of missed that out if you're TNC.
We haven't seen AA, but this hero has been banned out a fair few times. A lot of it's banned out as well.
Yeah. However, GeekFam is running this AA plus Oracle, 2 post-5 support duo though. So I think it might have a chance we are going to see a AA core here.
AA core?
You really plus the AA as your support duo.
Yeah.
And we all know that maybe we can see a little bit of craziness here.
Can you imagine
Am I
see
crazy
this?
enough?
Wait, so what lane is this AA gonna take then?
Mid lane.
The
Mid
mid
lane,
lane, you know,
We have seen
Wow.
Dandy does this a lot.
welcome to CIS.
Yeah, I
Welcome
mean,
to see-
I'm just proposing a little bit of possibility here, but honestly, if they are going to run Oracle plus AA duo, I'm gonna be very worried for them.
Yeah, you have to kind of expect, you know, if these two heroes end up in the support role, both are primarily post 5, the lanes aren't going to be that strong, right? So you'll be playing slower, but there you go, TNC, they decide to pick up on the Pango just to access the back line. I don't know, I think this AA, we haven't seen too much AA core. I don't want to put my dips onto it. I don't want to, you know, raise my expectations, but it's kind of a pick that TNC Predator probably let slip through. Judging from how GeekFam has picked their first 4 heroes.
Most teams haven't picked the AA, even though it gets banned, even though it gets let through.
It has been banned previously when...
But we've never seen it picked.
Yeah, we haven't ever seen.
So
because it's always banned when the situation favors to pick it. So GeekFam gonna show us whether this AA is gonna be a core or support. Obviously, I would love to see it as a core.
Team GeekFam? Team TNC?
Honestly, it's unfortunate that we couldn't see who is on what hero now, but I'll go with GeekFam.
I was about to say that, yeah, I'm going GeekFam.
So we got both of you on GeekFam.
Yeah, I've always been on the GeekFam hype train, okay?
All right, looks like the panelists have decided they're going to be favoring GeekFam's draft for our opening match. TNC versus GeekFam. Let's throw it over to our casters, OD Pixel and Fog, to take it away for the first game of this series.
Looking forward to this one, and Fogged, we're getting the Gabby morph coming through, and as we've seen, this Ancient Apparition as the final pick. It will be played by Cuckoo, so which we'd expect to be showing it in the off-lane role. Do you like this from GeekFam, and do you think TNC maybe picked the morph, assuming that GeekFam couldn't fit an AA as draft still?
Yeah, probably. I also think it's lovely this hero, right? It's Gabby. He's usually playing one of those extreme 4 protect 1 heroes. He's also got Ogre behind him too. They've got ways to pressure the map without him, and they've rounded up with good team fight. But yeah, they're switching it up. I do like that they're changing it because, like the panel was mentioning, 2-5 positions can get punished, especially by a hero like Pango. So yeah, curious to see how it'll progress for them.
Yeah, we'll see how much they're able to do with this Cuckoo AA, and if indeed it is going to be enough to shake up the morphlings. Get ourselves into what will be game 1 of the best of 3 between GeekFam and TNC.
You really should prepare for battle.
So let's see how things are going to work out. What sort of lanes we are going to be getting.
TNC's dodging.
Yeah.
What's
matchup that you don't want to be playing if you're TNC?
I think the Morphling just doesn't want to be in the pressure lane is the big thing, and you know the lane with the AA is going to be that pressure lane. They're going to just look to run at the Morphling, so I'd be surprised if it's, not. It's just Zephyr plus the AA, and maybe Whitemon's just going to move around depending, but yeah, they want to put pressure on Gabby in the bottom. So Gabby, he's going to go mid versus Ember Spirit, much better matchup, and they're just going to throw Armel bottom. So he's a Nature's Prophet. He can be fine dealing with the pressure, and Treants, super good versus AA and Oracle. These heroes don't really do anything to Treants in particular, so Nature's Prophet should do pretty well bottom as long as he doesn't get dove. So limited... We have to.
There's roots, there's like the chains and things, but yeah, Morph's not going to care about that because Gabby's almost certainly going to have a Manta very early on.
Yeah.
In his build, so yeah. But other than that, I mean, I guess it's going to be sort of down to what sort of items Zephyr can get as this Doom, if he's going to have the ability to get something that will help him find, the initiation and catch the Morphling off guard. But playing it from a support position, those sort of items aren't going to come any time soon, and may not be what he wants to rush anyway. It's not really like they have. Just because the offlane AA, is this going to be an AA that does get any sort of utility items for the team? I mean, how do you want to sort of see the offlane AA?
If he's able to, sure. It all depends on how his lane goes, which I think they're gonna have a lot of trouble bottom. This Nature's Prophet and this Pango are just gonna free farm bottom and actually probably get kill setups quite easily on either one of these two. But yeah, I'd like to see Cuckoo go for some type of style like that. Either he goes for the auras, or Zephyr does, or he can try to tank up for like this Atos actually. But I think he's gonna get much. Honest.
Yeah, look at these other lanes for Gabby in the mid. I mean, she's saying he's much happier here. He would be on a side lane. And this, as a matchup, is a lane that Morphling also does very well in 1v1.
Yeah, and he just missed the last hit on a range creep because he uphill missed. A little unfortunate for Gabby, but this is, yeah, excellent matchup for the Morphling.
Yeah.
This is like the only level you have to have a little bit of concern. Is to break the shield, but you should farm anyway. They're actually just gonna fight it out here. I mean,
Gabby's gonna have this kill.
Yeah, that's a
Oh my goodness, that's not great for Carl at all in the mid there. Tried to man fight against the Morph. I mean, yeah, Gabby, he was ready. He had the strike available. That was
too early. You have to wait for level 3 on Ember. He tried to do it at level 2. The flame bar just gets popped instantly by an adaptive strike, and then he just gets right clicked, and you're gonna lose that right click, or it's 9 armor on a Morph.
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's rough. Carl can't afford to make any more of those mistakes. Already in a lane where, I mean, look at the CS 7 to 9. He gets 2 for 3 and a kill going the way of Gabby. You know, Carl's got to play the rest of this lane perfectly. Otherwise, Gabby's going to have an insane start.
I mean, he's already lost the lane horribly. There's nothing you can do now versus Morphling. When he's already got level 3. He's gonna have level 4. Like Gabby's gonna have no pressure. He's probably gonna get every last hit and majority of the denies too. That's a lane we probably don't want to see too
he's
much.
just getting beat out of it.
Yeah. And then bottom also, Armel is 11-7. Like I was mentioning, this bottom lane from GeekFam is not very strong either. So the only lane they have going for them really is top, which is an excellent lane. That Oracle versus the Fire Spirits plus Bloodlust and Ignite, he can dispel everything. But these other two lanes are a humongous problem right now.
Yeah, there's a 2-level difference in the mid. Oh my god. Does manage to get that CS though, Carl, so at least will now get himself to level 3. He said this is slow. Gabby's going to have a very quick bottle in the mid. On top of those,
got a
30
base damage advantage over this Ember right now. Carl's got to get pretty good RNG to get those last hits. He will, at least on those range creeps. But yeah, fantastic start for TNC. These two lanes, they're both going to be so massive. And Cuckoo still only 4 last hits. They're not able to really set up for any kills either with Tim's on the side, but GeekFam has to be very careful how far they step up. Mid lane, Gabby's just playing with Carl.
Yeah, you can see that Carl wants. I mean, as you say, now with the Flame Guard, at least he is protected from that burst that Gabby wants to catch him out with.
Yeah,
but still taking a lot of damage each time that he wants to go up and get the farm.
Rune battle. Let's see who's gonna get it. March is set up. Whitemon also. It looks like bottom. They're also making the move to go for the runes. Tim's is probably gonna beat that one, so Gabby's gonna check bottom. And it'll be top.
It's going to be top. March is able to take it. May dive for this. No, he's got the dive. Dive will save, but that he's able to get away. So ensures that Carl's not able to grab himself.
And Carl also spends how much mana to try to go for that kill? 220 mana to try to go for the kill onto that Phoenix. And now Gabby, he's actually going for Carl.
So close to having that. Just a couple of adaptive struck. I mean, still, it's a good situation for Gabby. Carl has to step back, bottle out. So at least a good burst of regen to have him hang around.
Refill. Look at March. Gabby drops it on the high ground for him there. Yeah, this Morphling's going to be a huge problem. He's already playing in a game where he's versus, I would say, limited disables and tough things to catch, I'm sure. These Morphling players play around that, and with this type of explosive start, I mean, he's going to be real strong. He's also, like, the thing when you're playing mid also is you're so high level on the Morphlings is he can get active. Like, he can turn into Ember Spirit in most of these situations and be very aggressive as well on Gabby.
Bottom lane.
We'll probably
Tim's nearly getting Zephyr there. Zephyr was able to get the salve off, though. Now Tim's himself has to run. He's got March by his side. Zephyr is not going to be able to chase any further. In fact, Zephyr could be in trouble himself. They've got 3 of them here, TNC. They can just turn, and they'll kill off the Doom. As Zephyr gets tempted in, chasing up Tim's to the high ground. But TNC prepared with the numbers.
Yeah. this is Gabby's gonna have almost a 3-level disparity
Mid,
over
Carl's
Carl.
had to walk back to base.
He's level 4. Gabby's near 6 or near 7. And also they have a Nature's Prophet who's gonna be hitting 6 too. I mean, ooh, this early game is just terrifying. A Wrath of Nature early on too, since he's a safe lane NP, is gonna destroy GeekFam when he does use it.
I see 6-minute room. Gabby, is he gonna get lucky? Yes, he is. As well. That's the kill room right there.
Hey,
you gotta watch out for this morph.
They can go for the kill onto Carl super easy because he's got to just turn into that and have his own disable on the morphling.
Yeah, you've got to watch out for the dive here from Gabby if Carl comes up.
They're pinging him out already. They have a ward behind the tower because they know that Carl's gonna just farm jungle to catch back up. Gabby's level 7. This is not even level 7, not even level 6 yet for Carl. Some scary moments for him.
I don't think
they're gonna dive him.
Some of the highest CS I've seen in mid at 6 minutes in terms of last hits and denies. You don't see someone with 41 and 24 mid at 6 minutes.
I mean, he's gonna be able to, look at this. He's jumped for the dive already, and he wants to pressure the tower. There are gonna be TPs coming out. They'll dispel the DD.
You can still go for that a little. Maybe. Yeah, especially with Armel. Armel's gonna come in, provide some extra backup. I mean, they're definitely gonna get one of them here. It's gonna be Whitemon. Whitemon's gonna get trapped in the spout. And
the tower, though.
This is a lot of tower damage.
The tower. I don't think GeekFam can actually stop this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Carl can't step forward. Tims is here. They've got 4 heroes here mid TNC. They're playing incredibly aggressive mid. It's 7-minute tower down. I mean, this is been one of the most one-sided mids I've seen in a while. You know, it's just 47-24, getting a solo kill and taking the tower at 7 minutes. It literally could not have gone any better for Gabby in this mid lane.
Nope. I mean, if he got the haste rune that March got, maybe that would have been no, pretty much perfect for Gabby actually in this. Kind of a super early timing on his items. Level 7. Cuckoo almost level 6, so that's going to be big at least for GeekFam. They can definitely set kills onto Gabby if they do see him at all with a good AA blast. So that's the one good thing that GeekFam does have going for them besides Raven, who's having free farm still up in the top lane. And here comes the first AA blast. Off the mark.
Rune again. Gabby's going to be able to grab it. And still Carl, he has to play so carefully. He's still not got his level 6 yet, so low chance 8 minutes.
That's brutal.
Gabby he's going to move. So it looks like he's just going to move, show top. He just wants to start taking more tier 1 towers, right? Yeah. Just keep this pressure on the side lane. Get these early objectives for TNC. Bottom lane. Dive in for Tims.
Huge Wrath of Nature.
They're going to both die for this one by the looks of it. Will they try for the TP out? Are they going to make it time? Zephyr will. Cuckoo will not. They're going to get the Fire Blast in, catch out the core. And take down that AA.
Gabby is solo pressuring top. This, I mean, they have to punish this. They just saw so many TPs bottom. They have to go into Gabby here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's see what the two of them can do. Oh, first hit root. That's nice. And another root.
And
I need a fair few more than those. You're right, he's going to have to chains. Gabby turning into the Ember. Still playing away. Another root. Bringing Gabby down low. The Ice Blast also coming in. They'll do it. They'll get in there. Carl to get the kill as well. A very important move, as you say, a move that they had to make when they realized that Gabby was out there alone. And they do it. They are able to kill him.
Yeah, I mean, they saw the 2 or 3 TPs bottom and the reaction, so, and then you see a Morphling hitting your tier 1, like you have to make a move down there. They will lose their bottom tower with that move, but getting that kill on the Morphling, getting it for Carl in particular is very needed. Has earned charges now built up too, getting close to 7. So some small gains for GeekFam, but TNC still in a very comfortable position here. Gabby switched, by the way. He did have the E-Blade Q, but I was like, that's a little aggressive. He's gone back for the Manta, yeah.
Yeah.
This is just too good of a Manta game.
Absolutely. There's so much that, he can not care about when he has that. So done. Could be ruined again. It's going to be able to find himself a DD down bottom. Yeah, still holding
jungle for a while.
Okay, lead.
Yeah. I think for now, Gabby can probably just back up with the DD, farm Ancients, and just keep it accelerated. Armel probably wants to be the one that actually shows himself on the map a little more in pressure. But they're actually getting close to some pretty big items. Like Orchid's almost up. Looks like they're giving Tims as well as March levels in the mid and the top lane. Those 2 supports, not level 6 quite yet. But now they're smoking anyway, so Not 6 yet on either Ghost saying though, but I think the tome is being delivered for Tim, so he'll have Rolling Thunder.
Let's see what they can get. Looks like Gabby wants to head into the jungle, try and find Raven. Raven and Whitemon actually smoking up there. They're making a move up towards Armel on top, and Armel alone. Mid lane, Gabby and Tims. They have they're going to go for the easy one. They're going to have Cuckoo. Top lane, Armel surely in a lot of trouble there. He's going to try and TP out, but no, they've got roots to hold him down as Armel will fall. So again, another GeekFam making moves despite the pressure from TNC. Constantly finding someone, pushing this top lane out alone.
Yeah, they're making good reads, at least to the map. Like seeing when people are overextended and they're getting the kills that they did want, at least to secure Raven that Battle Fury farm as he is getting closer and closer. We see KP has the Midas done, so we'll see hopefully a very farmed ogre this game. But yeah, TNC off to still a really good start. 2 towers taken out. If they can take out this last top tier 1, they've already got deep aggressive wards placed down, so they should be able to keep pressing forward. While for GeekFam, they just need some time because of how poor the lanes went.
A little bit of an attempt on March, but March more than able to get away. This just they need Raven to find the space to get his Battle Fury done in good time.
Yeah, they need time, and they need to take their fights really accordingly, because we look at the just grand scheme of the draft and you look at TNC, overall TNC's draft, like, much stronger team fight, just much easier to execute too. Like Pango Rolling Thunder plus a Phoenix ulti, always gonna be super strong with the Wrath of Nature coming over GeekFam. If they can get the proper jumps early with the Doom, you know, they can actually be good in fights, but not in comparison. Theirs is a lot more complicated than TNC's. Wrath of Nature out. Cuckoo gets hit by it, so he's expecting a ward. Yeah, he pings it out. But it actually was Tim's Invis giving the vision.
TNC, though, they want to get this top tower done. This time, not going to push it down with just the one of them. They're going to bring the 3 of them up to this half. So it seems GeekFam will simply try for the trade. Push coming out down bottom, unlikely. He's trying to hold on at least to this tier 1 top, already at half HP. Yeah, Armo's going to come in as well with a global TP, apply that extra bit of pressure. This will be another tower going the way of TNC. One tower still full HP, so TNC could come down here and defend if they wish.
Tim's is smoked.
Do all have TPs.
Yep. I think Tim's and Tim's and KP can definitely look to walk down, save that fast. Rest of his team. They're going to spot Raven here on the side.
Let's see what they can do. They're going to try and have a poke at Raven. Raven will have the ult to rely on, but Armel comes in, and that Orchid timing and team putting a stop to any backup coming in from Whitemon. Raven pops the ult, but he's surely going to be dead after it as he's held down by the fire blast. Raven goes down. They'll find Whitemon as well. They couldn't have had that Orchid at a sooner time there. Armel with a very quick item pick up. Top net worth of the Prophet. I guess you got to expect it. Coming in and putting a stop to any sort of safety play coming from Whitemon.
Gabby
in the river. He does. He's got a little bit of strength morphed up, and he's back in a way. He's going to be able to... I think he's going to live here, right?
He's fine.
He is. And the Supernova stun, it's going to catch Carl. Carl jumped out. That was his last remnant. He's got no further remnant to get away with. Gabby just comes back in and kills him as well.
Oh no, it's a disaster.
This is a rough one for GeekFam, it is.
They kind of whiffed
lead, 10-3.
They got the Doom on him, but they kind of whiffed the AA blast, and they didn't have any type of follow-up. Like, K wasn't on him immediately when they got the initial Doom on him. And then they're just too far away. And then they chase it. Yeah, TNC's all prepared. From bad to worse, it really goes for GeekFam in this game. And this is Gabby. Now, what? Gabby gets the last hit as well on Carl, I think. So he's pretty much going to be able to farm up that Manta style already in these next few moments. And that's going to prevent GeekFam from pretty much setting anything up onto him.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get 3 bounty runes, TNC. So, yeah, that Manta style is going to be there very fast timing. Even some of the yards for the supports coming out. And March has the Veil.
Yeah, I mean, amazing Veil game too. All magic damage, like we were saying. Super strong team fight lineup for TNC, and winning these last few fights, getting all 3 tier 1s. They're really ticking all the boxes right now. GeekFam is starting to really crumble and just fall out of any chances in this game. Raven is their only real hope at the moment, and he's not even like he's gonna have the battle for it, but he's not gonna be close to actual fighting shape versus this draft of TNC in these next few moments.
No, and it's one of those games as well. Even if it does go on, TNC their draft doesn't really care. I mean, you have Morph, you've got the Prophet, you've got so many ways to play in to the later parts of the game. If GeekFam are even able to push you to that point,
yeah, they have to. I mean, they have AA Blast again. Doom's still on cooldown for 20. Maybe they're trying to catch someone off guard here, but if they run into all of TNC, I don't see this being a good fight unless they delete someone right from the start. But even then, real challenging fight to execute. 10 seconds for Doom.
Okay, he's going to TP up the top here as well. He's going to try and initiate onto Armel. He's going to have an Ice Blast heading his way. They hold him in a position. He goes down. Supernova comes out though. Tim's with a Rolling Thunder. He's protecting it perfectly. They cannot get anywhere close to it. Double kill for March. The chain's out from Gabby onto the Ember Spirit. He's going to jump to the side with the Reverend, but Tim's, he's there. He's got Swashbuckle in a second. He's being saved for now by March with the Sunray heal. Gabby finishes off the kill on K. Tim's will go down, but again, it's TNC taking down 4 here. Again, Gabby switches over to the Ember Spirit form. Chains is in place, Cuckoo. It's 4 dead, and TNC, they're just winning every fight. It just seems impossible for GeekFam to fight back. Sure, this is without Raven. They're doing this whilst Raven gets space, but it's so hard for him to even get close to the farm that this Morphling's going to have with the way that Gabby's just... He's getting the creeps, and he's also getting the kills. He's 4-1 and 3 so far at this mid-morph for just 17 minutes in.
Yeah, and it's just such good backup with him. Like every single time you see those fights starting, sure, like they have this high ground advantage, but if March gets his egg off and Pango gets Rolling Thunder off, you're not winning that fight. And that's exactly what happens. But they do at least get themselves 2 kills. So we did see like the gold actually swung. The gold actually swung like maybe 100 in favor of TNC. It wasn't a horrible trade for GeekFam, all things considered, because Raven got the space. It's very limited what they really can do on the map. So. I just said swang. It's not a word.
It's early morning for you, inventing new words.
So Carl will at least get some space out of these next few moments, pushing bottom. He has the saw before the Spirit Festival is finished, but needs a little bit more protection. He's gonna go for the Yules. He's still getting collapsed on so hard though, and I think the Yules in particular is like because he's just getting chained. Morphling turns into Ember Spirit, and Morphling's a better Ember Spirit.
Yeah, and we're seeing Gabby playing very well with that capability.
Yeah.
Always looking to make the quick moves as the Ember.
And this, we'll look at Cuckoo, as we were mentioning early game, like very unlikely that he's really going to get any freedom to actually build any items in this game, and it's actually exactly that happening. He's bottom 3 net worth, he's got Tranquil, he's pretty much a support. I mean, he is a support. Only level 10 to higher level threshold. So yeah, really struggling. Raven looking to get involved though.
Let's see what they can do. Charging in on a KP. Carl trying to start the fight onto Zoga, but this is no good with a hurt. KP's pretty tanky. They try and burst the cold feet will prop, but it's not enough to keep him out. With the turnaround, goes in with the Rolling Thunder onto K. Does indeed back off. They've got the full team here, GeekFam, and TNC don't want to try and push into it entirely. We'll back off. They will smoke though, TNC. So maybe with intention of trying to get back into place. I mean, it's coming close to the 20-minute bounty runes, so if anything, might just hold off until those spawn. Armel getting some space down on the bottom lane. Trying to get that BKB online after the Shadow Blade and Orchid so he can stand his ground more firm in the fights.
Yeah, just very strong right-click build from the Prophet for sure from one position. So for GeekFam, I think big next thing really is get Doom Blink Dagger. Because right now the only initiation is we see the Ember Spirit charging like a madman with his Fire Spirits. So I think once they have Doom Blink, it's going to be a lot easier for them to actually start the fights off. Still going to be very tough because they're playing versus that Phoenix plus at Pango, which always just secure the fight, but that's the big thing that they need for the next few moments. But they're not going to be playing into an Aegis as it's a DD again on Gabby. They're DD.
Very, very quick rush. Gabby with all the tools ready to small. And straight away up. up on top, catch that wave, and look to try and finish this tier 2 tower off from GeekFam. There's the blink. They've got to make a big move with the Zephyr.
But now,
got to smoke out.
Now you're playing it. The worst feeling as a Doom is he's like, yes, I got him, and then you're like, wait, they have ages.
Sure.
These big long cooldown ultis really get punished a lot by that. Bro's just getting taken out as they get timing too. So we'll see if GeekFam can't make anything happen of it, but they might be dissuaded from actually doing so into ages.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So do the best again to avoid TNC for these minutes. Mid Zephyr, he's hanging around, but yeah, it's just so hard for him to make the commitment with the Splint Doom.
You also have to know exactly where March is as well when you go for these Dooms, because it's a level 4 Sunray. He's got the 1/4 full build on the Phoenix, so if you get a bad Doom, March is in position. He's just gonna heal whoever gets doomed up. So they have to know exactly where both supports are.
They might just go for. They're gonna go for March.
They're just gonna go for him, yeah. But he's not weak.
And yeah, Zephyr not wanting to commit the Doom for that. So now it's resulted in showing himself and maybe being in trouble. Armel's chasing. Whitemon's already TPing out. Zephyr himself not actually having a TP. Armel pretty speedy here. We'll see if he's able to get the range for the Sprout.
He's got a blink.
It doesn't matter either way. Zephyr, yeah, he's got the blink and still have the Quelling Blade in position.
Cuckoo though. Sitting at the tower.
Oh, Pop, he's gone. Gabby's in with a burst.
Cuckoo then. That's the E-Blade.
Oh,
pretty much finished. And oh my god, Carl.
He's got a remnant. He's got a remnant now. He was prepared. He was prepared.
Oh, Gabby's hasted. He's like, no, you don't.
Is he gonna? He's chasing. You're right.
He wants him.
I mean, again, it turns in with the chains. He's got enough burst. He hasn't quite. Carl out again with those last few remnants. So this time, Carl will make sure he's all the way back. I mean, can Gabby really get this? Yeah, he's got. I mean, he's actually. Oh, he needs one more bit of damage. He's not going to find it. I mean, Gabby, very persistent there. I mean, it would have been pretty impressive if he did find it, chasing down the Ember across the map, but not quite enough mana in the tank for those last final few required spells. And of course, Whitemon there to provide the safety for Carl.
He forces them all to react to him, though, just because he's chasing the Ember. Everyone's like, oh god, what's happening? Like, they're panicking to actually protect their buddy. And up to 10k gold lead, they get the pressure on bottom tower. And now Gabby has his E-Blade finished up with also a Nether Shawl. So that's a lot of burst damage that's coming out from this Morphling. I can see pretty much anyone getting deleted, even Raven, in a couple situations if he's not near the Oracle.
Yeah, he's got to be ready to react quickly with the ultimate. And that obviously isn't necessarily going to save him. I mean, it's going to give him some time, but if he's having to use it defensively, never feels great as a troll.
No. Veil plus Ethereal Blade plus Nether Shawl. A lot of damage. All of TNC setting themselves up around bottom. They have this deep ward placed behind the tower, actually, in a very unexpected spot. So they're actually getting some good information from this one.
We'll see what they're able to do down there. See if GeekFam wants to try and hold this tier 2. Zephyr will start to pull the creeps back. Gabby and Tim's there. They're just going to take this tower down, and yeah, there's not going to be any hope from GeekFam here. So another free tower for TNC. They can pretty much take what they want. That mid tier 2 is going to be looking pretty juicy for them as well. And again, it's the point where GeekFam, they're obviously waiting for Raven to have at least the BKB, and then maybe they'll look for something on the high ground in terms of a defense.
It's just gonna be him, the only real strong one though. Carl, we've seen multiple times this game, just gets brought down, so it's gonna be so much pressure onto Raven, and they've definitely itemized to be able to take him out in a lot of different ways. Mid tower will get glyphed up. They still have 40 seconds on Aegis. They want to press forward to get this tower. Smoke comes out. They actually do it away from the ward too, so maybe they're trying to time on this Aegis here. 25 seconds. Also bounty runes.
I mean, that would be pretty impressive if they are able to catch Gabby as it comes to an end. They're kind of heading in the right direction. Still a little far away though from Gabby. I mean, Tim's and March now in between Gabby and this smoke. Tim's, he's actually going to Rolling Thunder immediately, and he's going to look to control Whitemon on the stairs. He does get the Doom. He does get it. The Aegis is still there, though. Did he time it perfectly?
Oh.
The Aegis was still there long enough to protect Gabby from that Doom. I mean, as you said, well, that must have been close, right?
That was split second. That was as it was ending. Literally like maybe 0.2 seconds or something.
I mean, he did do the maths. He did do the maths, but it just went off by a millisecond or whatnot. Oh,
I actually thought it. I think it actually, like, as he died, it hit the. I was looking at the timer. It hit 3 minutes as he died.
Was
so
it literally on the timer?
It had to have been frame perfect, almost frame perfect, that he misses it there.
Oh no! I just can't catch a break, GeekFam. That would have been an incredible play if they got that timing down to perfection. But yeah, it's got to be perfect, and it was just off.
Oh, and now, I mean, now Doom is on cooldown, so now Gabby feels a lot more free, and they probably are very aware of that ward being placed on that high ground, or at least of the sentry. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, I actually wish I could go back and like just rewind really quick. I had my mouse on the 3.
It must have been right on the timer.
Yeah,
it must
I had my mouse right on it.
It must have been like yeah, as you say, like a few ticks before. Or yeah, it would have expired a few ticks after he actually died and used the reincarnate.
White on. He's outside. He's trying to find this D ward. He'll pay for it though.
Yeah, he's killed Gabby. Shoots him down with the adaptive strike and see how much TNC want to force up to the high ground. I mean, as I say, you know, they are comfortably in the lead right now. Not really under any sort of pressure to speed it up. They're going to try and burst down K in the mid. And not going to be enough. Does he have a remnant out? He's trying to throw it out right now. And will manage to get it out in time. Essence Ring saving him there. Back in the jungle of TNC. They're going to find Raven and Zephyr. Tim's ready to roll in. The Orchid out onto Zephyr. Fire Blast setup for the Rolling Thunder to come into place. Raven's going to go for the BKB TP out. He'll make it away. And Zephyr is dead once again. Another kill for TNC as they just sweep the map.
First BKB usage, a full defensive just TP out. Never feeling good. No luck for GeekFam in this game. And Armel, I mean, they're all just, everyone in TNC just having a very relaxed, chill game, picking up all these different items here. Lincoln's almost on the way here for Gabby. He's going to be impossible to kill when he gets that Lincoln's.
Yeah.
They don't have great ways to proc the Lincolns from a distance. Like,
no, I mean, they are all
very alone. Yeah.
Just so farmed right now.
Yep. Hex coming out onto Armel very soon. They've got a lot of luxury here. Blink on Tim's. Everyone's got more than what they need in this game versus what GeekFam has. And yeah, it's just getting harder and harder. Poor Cuckoo. You know, they tried to do this, the little cheeky role swap with the supports. It's not working out though. He's bottom 2 net worth. He's not able to find much of anything in this game.
That's Raven doing after the BKB, looking for the basher. I mean, we are still yet to see that fight where, you know, it's sort of the whole GeekFam behind Raven. So maybe when they do have Raven involved, they'll be able to start swinging the fights their way. But there's just so much for Raven to have to play around. So many different issues he's going to have. He's got to make sure when he pops that BKB, he's killing multiple heroes.
Yeah, it's just like the biggest really scary thing is that he just doesn't have good control for the Morphling. If they can get the Doom on the Morphling, then he can actually stick target on him. But besides that, there's like Gabby's gonna run away.
Gonna have a bit of a poke there at Cuckoo's AA. He knows that he can. This very beefy ogre. More than happy to front line for the squad.
30 seconds. We got bounties available. Outpost as well. Double are taken by TNC. And I think TNC just waited for this Lincoln's. He's about to have it done, and then you can really force the issue. But actually, oh, Roche spawns. So maybe they just walk into the Roche pit in a second.
Yep, they're going to have the Lincolns, as you say, on Gabby. They've also just picked up the full Hex on Armel.
Jeez.
So,
oh,
I mean, they're all just so farmed.
Now they know that AA Blast was used, so they have 40 seconds to actually commit into the Roche pit if they'd like to.
I think they certainly would. Straight away they go, TNC. Time for the Roche. And what's the response from GeekFam? Do they want to head over? We've got some bombs coming out on GeekFam. K's got his BKB and Raven does have that basher complete.
Zephyr also has the 4-staff finish, so he can actually pop the Lincolns to get the Doom off properly.
Okay. Again, though, he's going to have to try and do it around that Aegis. As Gabby picks it up once again. Cheese, it's going to be held by Armel, so there's probably a very tanky Prophet, ready to just sort of stand there with 2 sets of his HP.
Look at KP, he's in charge.
Just go straight into the 5 of them. He's ready to start the fight off. It's going to work. I mean, everything's thrown down onto KP, but that was the plan from TNC. As the Ice Blast again used only onto the Ogre. No threat now for Gabby, as they can push on, chase forward, and see what TNC can do with this. Cuckoo's dead. 35 seconds. The top wave is pushing in towards the base of GeekFam.
Dude, KP's insane. He's the front line. He really took it literally. He just jumps into 5 heroes to get the stun. But it works, at least for a moment. They still are very aggressively stanced.
Oh, I like
Cuckoo buys a
Cuckoo's
Midas.
the recovery Midas. The classic from Cuckoo. I think Cuckoo's done this before. If it's late and it looks like the game's over, just buy a Midas and hope that the enemy team throw.
I hope that your team didn't notice either. Be like, I had this the whole time.
Let's see if he's able to use it without his teammates spotting. Nothing to see here. Oh, I've just got a Midas at 32 minutes. There we go. He's got the siege creep there. Some good value. Good value.
Yeah, exactly. TNC just chilling. They got their gem on March on Phoenix. He's clearing out any division that there is here. GeekFam trapped in their base. Armel can handle any of the side lanes or side farm while the rest of the team sticks around the Morphling.
Have they got any smokes to make any moves with GeekFam? Not at the moment on them. Oh no, he's very Cuckoo has a smoke.
You see the little cheeky plays that March is doing as well with the gem. I'm sure people all know that one now, but dropping the gem near the cliff so he can see up onto the cliff to check the ward here.
Yeah, right, nice. Yeah, nice little use of that. Make sure how much vision have GeekFam got at the moment. Yeah, just that one over in TNC's jungle, which isn't really going to give them any information that helps. When it comes to sort of feeling safe enough to head out the base.
Jump on it.
They're going to go straight away there. If he jumps forward, they've got like a triple dust there. That triple dust?
It was.
I think that was a rare triple dust from Tim's and March. My goodness. I mean, it yeah. Triple dusted. That's gonna hurt. And that bottom.
See you later.
Another easy one, and onto the racks they go TNC.
You can see Whitemon really wants to hold his ulti, the troll, for Raven, if there's an opportunity for him. As he lets Carl die initially, 40 seconds though, no Ember. Your base is in jeopardy. They don't know how to commit for the fight. But look at Zephyr, he's waiting for the opportunity in the back. A blast coming through.
Oh, Zephyr. He's going to get the dust out to March, but Zephyr's dead. No chance to pop a single ability, he'll buy back. But then losing this mid-set of racks. TNC taking this one very easily here. I mean, this was a rough game for GeekFam. I mean, they tried to adjust, respond to this morphing pick by getting the AA in, and maybe that just meant that they had to sort of sacrifice their original game plan too much, as nothing else has really fallen into position at all for them this game.
They got to try one last fight. They got to use Raven and just attempt here. Gabby frozen for a second. Still not wanting to commit forward onto this Morphling though. He backs away.
Oh, the chains onto Gabby. About 40 seconds left on the Aegis. Yeah, Gabby with a full BKB as well.
My God.
I mean, that is, that's how you know it's been a rough game, as you say. Just it's 35 minutes in, they've lost 2 racks, and they just haven't found a single fight where they can actually get their carry involved.
Yeah. Get Raven in, and Gabby is extremely involved in the game. 9, 1, and 5, and his abundance of items. Right, he's 4 extremely big items picked up already at this point, and the same thing for Armel. Like both these lanes just definitely were too much of a problem for them, as these two have taken over the game entirely with the backup from his team. Fam's trying to get outside of the base here, since that Aegis is now reclaimed. pretty though.
Lines drawn. They just want to get that focus on the top lane. Try and close this one up. And Raven has got, is that the full abyssal? Oh, yeah, it is. So he has got the full abyssal Raven. So they have got now a few ways between the abyssal, the doom, and the Lincoln's breaking capabilities to jump on Gabby.
But now Gabby has an Aghanims who can just pull him out of anything and put him into an egg if they do get the perfect jump as well. So now they have their own solutions if GeekFam does get the perfect scenario. So I don't see the fights getting any easier at all.
No.
March is just going to be able to play around very easily if they do ever catch Gabby.
Yeah, TNC just really have had so far. Yeah. Lane setups were great. I mean, Gabby crushed it mid.
To put it bluntly.
Yeah, I mean, the lanes were definitely one of the biggest things that happened in this game. Like, bottom and mid, just absolute free farm. Sure, Raven got space, but that's about it. You can see just chilling, farming outside the base, waiting for Geek to make one wrong aggressive step so they can end this game. So, approaching another item soon. He's got 5 big ones. Going to be approaching that next one. That's the Tenic in the next few moments. But yeah, they're just chilling. They're hanging back. They know they don't have to rush at all in this game. It's all on to GeekFam.
Big payday there for KP, but the hardest Smiley.
37 minutes. We get the neutral items too. Maybe this could be what they were waiting for. Gabby with an illusionist cape. Very strong.
Warriors of the wood.
Cuckoo gets the Midas off. There you go. Oh, that magic lamp actually could be very useful to help people who are targeting by the Morphling. Not gonna be, not gonna change the game, but
no,
like, that's definitely gonna do him.
Yeah, yeah. At least get your spells off.
Mm-hmm. Small gains. Small gains.
I'll see what TNC want to do here. Last been trying if they got to smoke themselves. They do. Tim's. He's brought the smoke out. They're going to try and enter the base of GeekFam from the bottom lane. Already arm out, scouting things out. He's going to find Zephyr. In fact, he's just going to try and take this one down on his own. But hey, Zephyr, he's out to the side. Magic lamp. You said it. It saved him. The magic lamp. Yeah, not normally the item you're hoping for from the neutrals, but in some situations, it can absolutely be the difference between life and death.
He didn't have buyback either, right? Yeah, he didn't have buyback. If he died there, that would have been that would been really brutal.
Yeah, no. It would have been game over. Oh, mid. Abyssal. Ice Blast. Tim's is dead. Can GeekFam get any more? Raven. So it is coming in with the rest of the march. Ooh. Out just in time. Didn't have the chains vision before the TP comes off. Right, GeekFam. They're holding. The game isn't ending yet. I mean, Gabby does take down the range Rex with his illusion, so there is now just one melee Rex on the top lane, standing between the GeekFam getting mega creeped. They pushed TNC back. 26 Kelly. I mean, if there was any way that they could turn this around, this would be pretty spectacular. It's still hard to see it. And Raven's farm is still very, very good. Like, his farm on the troll, he's up there. He's ahead of Gabby's farm of the morph.
If they have to fight them away from the Roche pit, because Roche is respawning. If Roche is respawned, if they can get the cash here, he gets his strength morph off, but
they're right on top of them with the batches. Gabby is dead. Raven's gonna get him. It's not over to KP. I mean, come on. Is TNC there's not? Is TNC gonna lose this game?
A little early.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little early, but the fact that they're not close enough, also, Gabby's dying. It's
huge now that Roche is up too. Like, I think you go for Roche's fam. Try to force the buyouts. At least check it out. They will.
They're gonna go for it.
They should.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what comes out here. I mean, I think Raven knows. I mean, he's not got any ult for 50 seconds. No BKB for 30. So that kind of sucks for him.
Disarms. Oh my God, Tim's. Yeah, just Pango makes the fighting around the pit is just too disastrous. If they could sneak it, sure. But Phoenix and Pango are the kings of Roche pit.
I mean, I think as
this
you
is
say,
a scary spot.
They do know that they're so far behind. They need to take risks like this, GeekFam. They've got to take risks.
He just keeps getting disarmed and hexed from the Prince's knife. 20 seconds more flank. Armel inching forward.
Oh, he gets Courier. Let's see. Oh, BKB from Carl. They're going to start the game. Top of the Nature's Prophet. They found Armel. Armel puts the BKB. He's got to run. Ice Blast is flying over. Now Armel's going to do it for the ZBR, but he's dead. Cuckoo. They're going to be able to take the Supernova as well. The Supernova dead. It's killed both of them. Raven's going to try and get KP. They're going to get all of them.
Oh my, okay.
Dude, TNC's actually lost. They're losing the game. They were so far ahead. The lines are being drawn, you know, down the lanes. I mean, TNC, they were 26k ahead. Now they've just lost the Roche. They've now got from a 26k lead. It's been halved. It's down to a 13k. They couldn't end it. Or at least they didn't end it. I think they could have ended it, TNC. They didn't. And now GeekFam is absolutely back in with a chance. If they're winning just like they're that far behind. You know, I mean, we have seen them do it before with Raven, but...
Oh my god. And, Raven is 25, so he's got the battle chance to protect himself besides the Oracle now too. Oh my god.
Someone must be very
and
pleased.
March also, like, I think he forgot that he had Aghanims or something. He, like, just like, spazzed in a circle with Sunray, and then he grabbed Tim's instead of grabbing the Nature's Prophet.
Died.
And then they both, like, if he grabbed the Nature's Prophet, then Tim's maybe gets, like, a swashbuckle disarm or something, he can maybe protect him. But no, he grabbed Tim's after the NP had already died after, like, 8 seconds of him being focused. Some big blunders from TNC. GeekFam capitalizes, and who grabbed that? Who grabbed the Aghs Blessing?
Who did get the Aghs? Is it... No one. Was it an Aghs or was it a Refresher Shard?
I thought it was an Aghs, but maybe I'm drunk and it was just a Refresher Shard. Yeah, I guess it was just a Refresher Shard.
Yeah, there's no blessing in the game right now unless...
Okay, yeah, you're right. It was just a Refresher Shard.
Yeah. Doom's got it. Zephyr's got the Refresher.
Okay, so double Doom instead.
Yeah,
that's still good. I mean, I thought maybe they give it to Raven as well. Double Satanic, double Battle Trench, double Abyssal, double BKB is insane, especially when you're 25 with Battle Trench, strong Dispel.
Yeah,
but
I mean, they might pass it over to him. Heroes? They might pass it over to him after his Aegis goes.
Yeah.
You know, if Zephyr's not found an opportunity to use the double Doom.
I cannot believe the situation that just happened. Like, TNC,
they were so...
if they lose this game, it's entirely on them. Like, sure, GeekFam has made some fantastic moves, but you can't... Like, you have a 30,000 gold lead with like high ground advantage and everything, and...
I mean, Gabby needs to spend his money as well. He's walking around at the moment with 5.5k gold. You know, I guess, you know, at this point they are like, what we do actually need to hold on to buybacks because we can lose fights as drastically as we just have the last few times. See what I think. They're gonna go for a smoke here. Who's got the smoke out? They don't have a smoke.
Look at how
they're waiting for GeekFam to come in. Yeah.
Whole entire theme of the game feels like it's switched up for one bad fight from TNC GeekFam. A reawakened BKB now on Doom too, so Zephyr has a lot more freedom if he wants to just BKB jump in the backlines. He doesn't have to worry about Pango or any stuns. Some big items picked up for them. Pinging out their melee racks. That's the one thing they do have to watch out, is that there's still Nature's Prophet in the game, and they're still killed that Rax. And if they are dead at any moment, even when a fight is occurring,
yeah, they've got to be prepared for Armel.
Still a lot of different things they have to be.
On that.
Yeah, they have to definitely be addressing a couple different things.
Yeah, especially when he hits the 25 and he's going to have, you know, that global CP.
Yeah.
The remove cooldown, you know, he's going to be jumping all over the place, teasing with the opportunity of finishing that final Rax.
Yeah, and he splits them up too. Every time he does this, he splits up the map, so GeekFam is split. So we right now, TNC, they've smoked. Looks like it's just a smoke for the bounty, though. In about 5 seconds, it's going to be spawning. Tim's is in the front line. He's scared.
The seeds of fortune.
I mean, GeekFam want to chase this. They're going to smoke themselves now. They know TNC made this move out here to secure the rune.
Yeah, I mean, they're just as strong, if not stronger, right now on GeekFam than TNC. Sure, you see the 11,000 gold lead, which can make you think that, but...
Yeah.
TNC has how much gold in their bags right now? 8,000 on the Morphling, I think 6,000 on the Furion. So they're in theory like they're pretty much even in gold value, just depending on who can execute the fights now. They will be picking up some big items soon, though. I think the double Satanic plus buyback will be available pretty soon for both of those TNC cores, and it looks like they're just stalling out the Aegis. So 30 seconds. They've successfully stalled. GeekFam, though, might be able to pick up their next big item. Cuckoo, I see he's been longing for this Hex after this Midas pickup.
Yeah.
And he's getting pretty close.
Yeah, it's going to be there soon. It's going to be there.
Definitely would make Abby's life a lot more difficult.
Tower is under attack.
See TNC trying to tease this wave on the top lane closer to that Rax.
Is under attack.
Trying to at least keep Fam away from making plays outside of the base, but that is the Aegis gone, so something less for them to worry about. But still, how are TNC going to get this game in a position where they can actually go for this Rax? I mean, they're going to feel very scared to make plays with the way that the last few fights have gone. They know that one bad call here could just end the game, and suddenly GeekFam are taking the win.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're playing versus Doom. Like, the Doom just got a full 5,200 gold item in his inventory. He just got a full refresher. So the potential of you just getting double doomed in the fight and losing, and then just losing the game it's very high. The whole game has changed in theme, like we were saying, because of this pickoff, and because of them picking up these items here. These core heroes too. Like Raven has another 7,000 gold. Carl, he also has 5,000 gold. So they're all picking up some pretty gigantic items for these next few engagements. Cuckoo, full Hex. I think he's going to replace that Philosopher Stone with Witless Shaco so he can actually join inside the fights and be tanky. So he's pretty scary on this Ancient Apparition now, from where before he was just a Glimmer Cape and a Midas. Now he's actually...
No, the Midas paid off. The Midas paid off. There you go, boys and girls. If you're ever losing your game as AA at 30 minutes, buy a Midas. And then the turnaround can occur. You know, Cuckoo, he looked to the future. He knew that this game, he knew that TNC would slip up. You know, he's been there before. He knows the TNC lads very well. He knows that they're susceptible sometimes to these swings that are happening.
Absolutely.
And yeah, it's paid off. He's got the big items now.
So now for TNC, I'd say everyone buys the Lincolns and everyone throws it onto the Morphling. That's the next planet to cover versus this Refresher Doom. For GeekFam, I mean, the fights, it's going to be a lot up to execution now because they got away with turning the game around on that farm. Their base, like we said, still in jeopardy. So it's still going to be a little difficult for them to always pick and choose the fight that they want. But yeah, close stuff. TNC all kind of chilling here, still on the left side. GeekFam in their base. Still not 25 yet on Armel. He's very close, though, for that constant split push.
I think may even just sort of see, waiting for the Roshan on both sides. I don't think either team is going to really look for a fight outside of that.
Raven now with Moonshard Eaten. Yeah, fighting. I think the Roche is going to be just everything now. And the thing is, like, TNC, their Roche is still insane. Like, they have Phoenix and Pango around the Roche pit. These two heroes are some of the best, if not the best, period, around that Roche pit. Level 18 also on March, so, you know, 13 attacks now instead of the 10 that it was. A bit stronger as well. Yeah, still insanely good fight from TNC. Just up to how GeekFam can get the jump, if they can just doom the targets properly. Outpost again, bounties 2 in about 30.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Roche is what? Well, 1 minute and 30 seconds until Roshan.
GeekFam can't let them get away with the Roche. They have to fight around it or right outside of it. They're actually looking like they're going to claim the outpost in time.
He's going to go in.
TNC's fighting.
He's going to try with 5 bloods on the Raven. Raven, he's going to turn. Pots the BKB. He's going to be able to get on top of the Supernova is out. Raven knows he can't take it down on his own. They're backing away, GeekFam. They don't want to fight in the egg, but they've caught him again. Their X is out. Raven's in trouble. Raven is dead. They take him out. He has got buyback available. Already, of course, we see the buyback from Whitemon coming out. But a solid fight there, and a fight that will mean that Raven will be out of the game for still 40 seconds on top of when Roshan respawns in 50.
I think they forced the buyout. You should force the issue here. Like, even if you die, you guys, I think everyone on the side of TNC does have their buyback. So I think, yeah, you press this issue forward. Even though Roche is going to be spawning in 30 seconds, it's kind of a tough decision to make.
Very nice. I mean, as you said, we're saying before that sort of kicked off, it's just the team fight. TNC is still very impressive.
Yeah.
Great control between Tims and March, you know, from the Supernova, and Tims just coming in with this Blink Rolling Thunder, tripping up Raven in that last attempt from Raven to actually escape the fight.
They stacked Whitemon and Raven as well. Like, Whitemon can't be standing in the front lines there. He just gets destroyed by the Pango. Rax is starting to drop. They're really trying to force Troll.
He's going to drop the Doom down onto Armel. Okay, committing with the BKB. He's going to turn towards Armel, try and take him down. Armel's still alive. He's going to be protected by the Glimmer Cape. Raven commits with the BKB. Over to KP they go. Tims tries to roll across, but he cannot save his Ogre. As KP goes down, but as you said, and Armel will still end up falling there. The Doom damage was enough in the end to take down the Prophet. Buyback comes out straight away from KP. They're going to keep the full squad up, or at least not Armel yet. He obviously still has the chance for buyback. They've got to make sure this Roshan does go their way. The TNC, sure, they lose casualties, but they got what they wanted, right? They forced out the Troll buyback.
Absolutely. That's and it's important because they have those buybacks that can do something risky like that. Now it's going to be all 4 items: Aegis, Cheese, Refresher Shard, and Aghanim's Blessing for the side of TNC. I thought Armel would live, actually, because he had Paladin Sword in his backpack. I thought he'd Paladin Sword and hit some creeps, by the way, but I think maybe he was still AA blasted. Either way, TNC, they back up. They get that Aegis, Cheese, Refresher. And they don't have to use Armel's buyback.
Who took the Ags?
It looks like
it's Gabby. Gabby's got the Blessing.
Okay.
And still a hell of a lot of money. 8,000 gold on Gabby. Obviously the point where there's not really too much to buy other than the Moon Shadow. Oh, Raven, he's ready to play. Divine Rapier for the Troll.
Okay. He's very slow, though. 360 movement speed. He's going to be punching real hard, but sticking at targets will still be a challenge.
Yes, getting away from that Supernova is going to be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
So they really have to make sure that somebody gets on top of March. March gets that egg off and they're not able to do anything about it. Raven's going to be heavily slipped up.
They've given March the Refresher Shard too, so potential for double eggs, or just Sunray healing the people that gets doomed. He's got a couple different options to guard himself. And he's also got, I believe, okay, never mind, he buys the gem. They want to be able to clear out that vision. They want to bring some attention bottom, Armel. The rest of his team is smoked up. They're drawing line. They might just go jump the racks while Armel maybe shows himself bottom with some treants. Just try to get the surprise jump onto GeekFam. Let's say.
I see already top. Gabby. He's going to get jumped on here. Gabby's able to get the waveform off in time. And that was the Doom used. Yeah, the Lincolns blocked it. So that's Doom
got a Refresher Shard.
Okay.
Or Refresher. Not a Refresher
orb, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
So he has now got, and he's got some mangoes out, so he'll be quickly able to get himself back in a doomable position. Rack's still there, so they are still holding.
Yeah, so very tough for him to actually get the Doom. He needs double Lincolns now because Tim's is constantly protecting Gabby. Gabby also has 2 cheeses. They actually stacked the cheeses by accident. Not sure if that was on purpose or not, but... And they will be able to take this outpost away again. That was a super aggressive jump, though. Gabby with the teleportation being stolen from his teammate. Now he can global... They can global gank. Look at Carl Bottom.
Yeah, Gabby's in. He's in with the global TP. Oof. He's able to make it out there. The Lincoln's protecting him from Armel. He was trying to break it and then follow up with a Hex, but very quick reactions there from Carl. Make sure that he doesn't get Bloodthorn, removing the Lincoln's proc and then Hexed afterwards.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is cool, though. This, Aghanim's Morphling. Now he literally can just... He never has to worry about his positioning on the map.
That's pretty good. I mean, now you've got to worry about 2 rats if you GeekFam. 2 very scary rats, very big and strong ones.
Nice little treants as well. Some extra treants to beat on the racks. Raven.
Extra far for Raven.
Get stunned.
Whoop. Not going to be able to get him outside. Silence for now. Just have to be careful. The racks are starting to fall. They've got to make a jump now. Zephyr's going to try. He's in. They've got the Abyssal. They get the Armel control. Armel's forced the side.
He didn't egg him.
They're going to focus it. Can they take it down? They
he egged Gabby by accident.
Gabby in. He has it's a beautiful surprise for GeekFam. As Gabby was in there. Gabby was in there. Gabby could have easily played his way out there. Gabby did not need to die there.
Gabby wasn't controlled. It was the Nature's Prophet. He misclicked again. That's a fat finger by March for sure. That's the second time now that March has made a pretty massive mistake there with his Phoenix. They're going to tip him for sure. He full HP killed Gabby.
He's got to drop his axe on the floor and destroy it.
I think so too.
Someone destroy that Phoenix's axe.
Oh my god, March. Oh no. I mean, I don't think he was gonna even maybe not even save the Nature's Prophet, but he literally just killed Gabby.
No, I mean, well, I mean the Prophet would have been dead either way, right? Because the egg died. But the thing is, Gabby would not have needed to die there. Gabby could have maybe killed some people. He could have got out, not been in a situation now where he's probably going to need to use his buyback, depending on how hard GeekFam push it.
Oh god, March. Oh no. I mean, he's beating himself up for sure for that one.
I mean, you saw the tips come out from GeekFam onto him as well after that.
Yep. GeekFam used it aggressively.
Oh, Raven's in! He's on to KP, and KP! He's got the axe, the Aegis. He's got the Aegis. He's going to be around for round 2. But GeekFam, they're going to give him round 2. They're on top of him. He's dead without buyback. Down for 2 minutes now, KP. And the racks, they're gone. GeekFam's going to be able to take this. This middle racks is there. Only a 3k gold in this game now. How this one has just swung around incredibly. And I mean, it's resulted in a pretty great back and forth game, but a game that TNC, I think they're all going to be kicking themselves. I mean,
yeah, I mean, look at Gabby. He's trying to do some cheeky stuff. He's setting some treants in. Yeah. With an illusion escape. That could actually kill the racks.
Yeah, they got to get someone back in for this. Raven's on the job. Raven's on the job. But they've got to watch out for the rat. As we say, yeah, this double rat potential could still secure this game for TNC.
Yeah, I think they should be more concerned about the way the team fights are going than them thinking about the rat with the way the last few moments went. But this game is insane.
Maybe they've got to get March 25. Maybe there's extra sort of 3 hits on the Supernova might do it.
I think he should just sit back and just Sunray.
Okay,
like instead of actually trying to go for this play, maybe he can go for the dive and the egg play if he has like the Pango rolling thundering over it. But if he just eggs like that in their face, they're dead. Like they're just gonna get focus fired by all these heroes. He has to either just heal the target that gets doomed or wait for a better opportunity. Because those two, I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure he misclicked that one trying to click the Fury on, but he has to be way more wary. They will kill that egg.
To be fair to him, Gabby, half of the game is dressed up as the Fury.
That's a good point.
So maybe that's the confusion. You know, he's like, Gabby, you're literally turning into the Fury. How am I supposed to know you're not the Fury? And the sort of chaos of these fights.
I'll give you that one. Okay, I'll give you that one. Anyone else getting a rapier? What's Carl got? Carl's got Octarine now too with the Spell Prism. I mean, he's full slot. He's got Aeon Disc. Everyone's getting some crazy amount of items here now.
Yeah, and this is a nice build from Carl. I mean, because he's just got to stay alive, right? Push lanes, have sort of a build that makes it very hard for them to kill him. At the end of the day, the damage is just Raven, right? As long as Raven's able to sort of walk through the fight target to target, he's going to have more than enough damage. Yeah, everyone else has just got to sort of stay alive around him.
Yeah, it's like Carl's just going to provide some extra like chase and lockdown, and then always the Vessel Aura. That's always going to be amazing that he can actually always put onto and just be near Gabby.
Yeah, no. I mean, a Raven, yeah, Raven's got a second rapier. I imagine this wouldn't be a rapier that he puts in a... Well, I guess maybe get rid of the S and Y for it. I would say it could be a backup rapier. Raven could start, you know, sort of save for rapier and buyback.
Yeah, I think he just saves it. I think even that's when he needs the Raven.
I don't. He doesn't need to dual wield a rapier, does he?
No. I think if they get the targets, if they execute, they're going to be able to take it anyway. They should be able to. Speaking of execute, very far forward.
He's got a lot to dance around with it. He's actually even holding on to his BKB charge as he feels that safe. And he doesn't even need to use it. He's able to just walk away from the whole squad of TNC. In fact, TNC themselves, they're using their BKBs.
Okay, 60 minutes. Woo, new items. Let's go tier 5.
What are we going to get?
Wait, no, GeekFam, smoke it. Don't smoke, you farm those neutrals, get those items.
True, but at the Same time, you could be like, well, it's 60 minutes. TNC's going to be farming the neutrals.
Yeah, there you go.
So we can try and get them whilst they're maybe a little split out, trying to clear some neutral camps. Maybe they think that we're clearing neutral camps. So GeekFam with a 5-head play.
Oh, they're sneaking up. Gabby.
Oh, who are they going to find? Ooh, KP quick, I think. KP's out.
KP.
And Whitemon. The root opportunity here on to P. Raven's moving forward. Tim's is going to go for the backlines. Raven, he's moving in, killing the KP, but he can't finish off himself. Gabby puts the BKB. He's going to head over towards K. He's trying to burst down the car, but the Lincolns keep the Ember safe. Tim still trying to cook them. Whitemon's down. The Ice Blast comes out onto Armel. K's on top of Armel as well. The Eon just keeping K safe, but there's the Doom. So gets down onto Armel. Armel's going to fall for sure. Tim's goes down to Raven. He's clean forward. He turns over the mob. Raven, he's getting stunned though. They've killed it. Raven, he gets stun locked in position. He had nothing to protect himself. A triple buyback coming out from GeekFam. Gabby, he's looking towards Carl. Carl is still staying alive in the Ox Arena, healing up. There's the save. The full spot is coming from Whitemon, but K should still fall. Too much damage coming out from Gabby. KP and March hitting him with the Supernova Stun. K will fall. Carnage everywhere. There's 3 gems on the floor at the end of this fight. Many an eye has been lost here. And just like that, TNC are back up with a 29k lead. That was 4 buybacks coming out from GeekFam. Ended up being a dieback from Whitemon. They tried to bring everyone back over for that fight, but they couldn't. TNC hold their ground, and they're able to bring back that advantage that they had about 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, GeekFam, they actually got their way sneaking up into the high ground, but then they got split up. Raven was all the way on the left side and chain controlled by both. I think it was just KP for the most part controlling him, and they got Whitemon up on the high ground. They cleared him. Zephyr also dies to Armel afterwards, and from there, March actually has the freedom to cast an egg. Both of his eggs, in fact, gets them off on the high ground. Gabby's able to hold his ground versus Raven.
So Raven was there. We go. I was going to say. He's got the pirate hat. He wasn't digging. No, so nowadays you get that 40-second active with the pirate hat. Get a free bounce rune every 40 seconds guaranteed. Who's taking what from the Roshan pit? Who's
so KP got one. Yep. And March got the refresher shard again. Yeah. So let's now quickly, when we have a moment of downtime, what items were picked up? I saw Ballista.
Ballista.
Force boots on Hims, they're pretty sweet. And a Seer Stone on Phoenix. Seer Stone on Phoenix is nice, that cast range. All of his spells super far away. He'll take the telescope, he'll give KP the Seer Stone. Definitely a better item on Ogre. And they clear out this last Rex. Alright, GeekFam, can you hold now?
Yeah, can you hold against the Megas? I mean, you got a Rapier Battle Fury Troll, so that's nice. I mean, K obviously is for Battle Fury build, it's this magical build, but that's still pretty good at dealing with them. He does have the Mjolnir.
The first time I've seen this actually in a pro game. Gabby's got a Trident finish. They found one and he built it. That's an insane amount of stats for a Immortal.
Dude, look at his stats.
30% spell amp? Dude, oh my god. 51% status resist too. Alright, well, I mean, that's a pretty good item to find on the Morphling.
Yeah, that's one that you most invest in the money in. KP going in. They try and find Whitemon first. They get the burst in Whitemon's. Now they turn over towards Raven's dead. He's got back. This is game over. And see, they just want to give it a bit of a show. They were like, let's have GeekFam have a little fun. Let's let them turn it in the big game. Then we'll come back at the end and we'll clean them up. And they've just done exactly that. It's GG. TFT. Take the... but they, not without sort of leaving the TNC fans at home sitting on the edge of their seats for the last 30 minutes of that one.
Yeah.
Dire team ban. Radiant team Dire ban. Team ban. Radiant team ban.
The draft itself wasn't really that easy to execute. Do you feel like, especially going into game 2, they might go back to something a little bit easier to pull off rather than this AA draft? The draft is ready, by the way, so let's jump into that as well.
Perhaps GeekFam dodged a little, where this AA got a Midas at the side of Vice, and they were able to get a Divine Rapier and launch a possible comeback. So GeekFam, they were just lucky in game 1. Not lucky, not in the fact that TNC were not lucky in the fact TNC were not playing well, but just the general scenario that they were able to hold on for that long.
I think maybe GeekFam, one thing they would like to adjust is that their hero pick. I mean, AA on the Cuckoo was really good on theory, but when it comes to laning wise, it wasn't that good. Or maybe their role mashup could have been different as well. Like what I suggested, maybe AA on the mid would have been better, and having the Doom on off lane by Cuckoo. But everything doesn't matter now, because we know that GeekFam, when it comes to execution, managed to out-execute their enemy in the mid game every single time. So I think they really want to keep that on mind and make sure that they have this lineup that rounds up and keep their timing around the mid game, and then they can always go back to rely on their execution to close out the team fights.
Yep. Looking at the opening from these two teams, so TNC, they're going to go back to the Mirana. We have seen Tims mostly play this Mirana. Of course, they can flex this as a core as well, but GeekFam, that opening, how are you feeling about this?
In the Ember Grimstroke, it's generally just really nice. Allows you to easily catch your opponents, right? Your soul bind is always good. It also discourages some of the picks like your Pangolier, heroes like Troll, who doesn't like the Grimstroke out. Ember just allows, Ember Grimstroke in general just allows you to play fast. And I think GeekFam in the previous game, with call on the Ember, he performed exceptionally well. And adding this Grimstroke enables GeekFam to have a more solid mid-game phase.
Remember how we were saying meta is going to develop during the playoff, and I think Grimstroke is slowly climbing his way back into the meta, not only because his all his spells, and also because the low cooldowns of every single spell as well. We have always seen that this meta is all about fighting, and Grimstroke is one good hero that allows you to keep fighting even without your soul bind, honestly, because Inkswell does so much chain stun duration to add on to your initiation.
Yeah, and I think it's just about efficiency, right? I think Neon Esports, they demonstrated that pretty well in the last 2 weeks of the group stage, that when it comes to being aggressive, you have to be efficient, and heroes with low cooldown that allows you to fight early on, they do fit the repertoire. Your Venomancer, Parkna, Ember Spirit, Void Spirit.
And even some of the heroes that we're seeing banned as well, right? Riki, that's a very aggressive hero that wants to constantly fight. Ursa is in the same boat as well. So we're going to be seeing some more bans, especially of these early game fighting heroes. Now, Terrorblade is going to be taken out. I think both teams are going to have to accept the fact that both of them are capable of playing the Terrorblade, but I think GeekFam, you really don't want to give that away to Gabby. We've seen what he can do with that Terrorblade.
Yeah, and it also means that GeekFam probably don't want to pick the Terrorblade next, because they do have the next pick right after the ban. So TNC Predator, they ban out the Morphling as well. Kind of, no one's gonna get their hands on that. Spectre banned by GeekFam. They take the Nature's Prophet away from TNC Predator. And I honestly feel like TNC Predator, even with the Nature's Prophet in the previous game, they were not utilizing the Prophet to its maximum capacity, right? We had a 26k goal lead at one point, 2 sets of racks, and if you look at all those leads that TNC had, the fact that they were not able to close out the game right then and there really proves a bit of what do you call lackluster performance.
Yeah. And looking at TNC's Predator, I feel like you have to go for Jakiro. Yep, I was right about to say, because every time they'll pair Jakiro with the Void Spirit, honestly, because of the U-Scepter combo. Ice Buff.
I think
Ice Buff
March-
is also really great against Ember Spirit as well.
March might have a bit of PTSD after that last game as well.
Yeah, Phoenix
no
is-
more eggs.
Phoenix is not banned, but he's not going back to that.
I bet like Gabby is probably looking at him like,
Not
"What-
Phoenix, please."
But what did you do? That could have been a game losing, you know, Supernova. But GeekFam now they're gonna bring in the Tiny, and we've seen Carl on the Tiny as well. We've seen Carl play the Ember, we've seen Carl play the Tiny, and you can say the same for Zephyr, who has played the Ember for I think in 2 of his games during the group stage. So it will be interesting to see how GeekFam wants to flex this. Do they want to put this Tiny as an aggressive mid, Moon pull out, you know, the right-click Tiny with Echo Saber, Shadowblade, and Sulcurus. We also saw like DDZ with the Veil, E-Blade, Dagon, Tiny. And I think
there's a lot of routes that you can
there's a lot of routes that you can go.
There's a lot of
You can very hard to tell which heroes are going to be on whose hand.
Yeah.
And especially they have last pick right now, so they will always have one pick for them to pull out the gimmick, to pull out the very good winning condition. Especially right now, they have seen the Naga coming.
You would normally assume the Naga to be the gimmick, but I think TNC, they've got a plan with this.
Yeah, they're okay. TB is banning out. TB got banned out. Offlane got banned out as well. So most of the carry hero are out of the pool.
You probably want someone with like a Battle Fury that can clear out this Naga. So
There's also the potential PL that's not banned out. PL does quite well against the
PA
Naga.
is also not too bad, honestly. I feel like the PA can be some hero that GeekFam might want to consider for Raven. But we've seen Cuckoo play the Nature's Prophet as well. You know, Cuckoo is he's mostly drafting for GeekFam. Most of the times he picks his hero last. But with the Nature's Prophet in the draft right now, they can easily save this last pick for Raven. Maybe even Carl, it depends on what TNC Predator bans out last, right? They take out the Alchemist, so GeekFam respond with the Timber Saw. This it kind of acts to protect this Prophet pick, also acts to make sure that TNC Predator doesn't dominate the lane.
Yeah, also another thing is that GeekFam right now, they can choose whether to put Raven on the Nature's Prophet or to pick anything that suits Cuckoo, that he feels like he can totally dominate Naga on the lane. If that's the route, maybe you can pick something like the Necroforce that can ram out the tempo a little bit, also kick out Naga off the lane easier, and then they can always just fight. And the Death Ball lineup for GeekFam is pretty much there already with the Fira and the Necroforce. Or maybe they can go for some carry hero on Raven and making sure that they have another element of late game for themselves if they couldn't close out the game early.
Yeah, and I think we've seen this example from was it Neon Esports? Oh, no, from a droid, right? When they played the Naga Siren. Generally, we say Naga Siren is kind of slow compared to other cores, but a droid showed us that Naga Siren can be played in an offensive manner. You just there to provide the possibility of disengaging and re-engaging from a fight to kind of reset a skirmish, and maybe TNC Predator might be looking at that route. They have heroes that complements this Naga, this Junkiro, Void Spirit Mirana, perfect to follow up with a Naga, and if they get jumped, the Naga gets his song off, it's also easy for TNC Predator to just turn around and probably kill off GeekFam.
Right, so Kunka's going to be the last ban for GeekFam, and now it's TNC to finalize this draft.
They'll have to get some kind of utility functional hero to buy time for the Naga, and to make sure that when it comes to fighting, the 4 of them are strong enough to defeat the GeekFam 5-man lineup.
Now this is a ridiculous suggestion. What if this is not a carry Naga?
It's highly unlikely, because I think Naga I think we've seen support Naga, was it by secret like way back then, but...
That was a long time
Yeah, that was a long time
Just a fun fact, KP has played Naga offlane as well. This is another KP favorite special hero, but I don't feel like this meta favorites Naga a lot.
Because I think Naga back then, when the Riptide was not a passive, when you can choose when to use Riptide, it's more viable, right? Because you can just walk in, use Riptide and do damage and push out lanes, and even as a support you do the damage, but now you kind of have to wait for your chances, right? Like what, 70% RNG? So TNC Predator, they close the draft out with the Earth Spirit.
Most likely going to be a mid Earth Spirit.
Yeah, it's perfect against what GeekFam has. Great against the Nature's Prophet, you can easily catch out the backline. I think GeekFam right now, they probably want to look at a hero that can control this Naga, maybe just hit hard. If they want to go greedy, they can put this Prophet in the off lane, and then like pick a post one.
They have a lot of time for them to think now. It's gonna be either Cuckoo hero or Raven hero. Depends on what. Depends on how much Cuckoo prioritizes on himself.
Well, the trend for GeekFam is that Cuckoo always gets the last pick, right?
Yeah.
So it could be the Cuckoo Hero. Maybe they. I think if anything, you've got to kind of diverge, right? This is the match that you have to win. You can't always go back for that Cuckoo Hero last.
Yeah, I think right now, if you want to do with what TNC Predator have, you need someone that can hold the lane on its own. This Prophet can easily be played as a post one. I actually have no problem with it, as long because we've seen Raven play the Prophet. He's pretty active around the map, and when you get that Orchid, you can easily deal with this Naga Siren. So GeekFam just needs to look for a laner that is solid enough to hold the lane on its own and also provide for the team when they engage, in some kind of conflict against TNC Predator.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to be going through quite a bit of time here for GeekFam.
Good for them. Their 4 heroes have already filled up ticked most of the boxes.
So what do you think they're missing then?
You have tower pushing. I think they need a winning condition here because if you are going for the winning condition on Nature's Forfeit, you're obviously playing on a clock because you don't really want to go late game and have a Nature's Forfeit against a Naga.
You can kind of pick, another pick is probably the Pangolier who can cancel the Naga song if you get the Rolling Thunder off before the Naga Siren uses the song. So it is one of the lesser thought of solutions to dealing with this Naga Siren's ultimate, but they picked the Raven Lifestealer. Second Lifestealer pick of the tournament. The first one was a loss. We'll see how this pans out.
So what is the Lifestealer kind of ticking off here for GeekFam?
I mean, it's one way to fight against a song, your rage. Another way is just you have your Infest Bomb always ready to fight. You are just looking to build into really good mid-game fighting item, and then you want to keep taking fight against TNC.
Yeah, and Lifestealer is particularly good at one thing is that you can bomb rush the backline. If the backline has no mobility, no defensive mechanism, you can just rage, run in, and just queue up the support. I think Jakiro is one of those heroes that has no built-in way to deal with the Lifestealer until he gets like the FOUs. But I don't know, Lifestealer, we have not seen this hero for so long, and he's generally not as strong as he was in lane and in the conflict. GeekFam probably will be looking at a mid-game timing.
Predictions?
I'll go with GeekFam. This game is about execution, and GeekFam is a huge thing in execution, so I'll go with them.
I don't know, I'm gonna stick with TNC.
TNC, so we got 1-1 on the panel again.
As usual.
As usual?
As usual. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I think you guys are being a little bit biased here. All right, thank you so much for your opinions, gentlemen. We're gonna throw it over to OD Pixel and Fogged now as they take it away for game 2 of this best of 3.
Thank you very much, Stanley. Yes, looking forward to this one. Raven Lifestealer coming in as the final pick for GeekFam. I mean, what do you think about this, Fog? Does this look like a game where Lifestealer, a carry that's not really played too much at all by many of the teams? Is this a game where it could do quite well?
It's interesting. There's no BKB piercing disables, and I think like Rage overall, looking at the heroes that he's playing against, I mean, Rage looks really strong, right? Versus Mirana, versus Earth Spirit, versus Jakiro. The only one that he really has to worry pretty much a counter to Lifestealer, but if Lifestealer can get off to a fast start, fast items, his itemization will probably be a Maelstrom, so maybe he'll have the itemization. It's an interesting pick.
Now let's see if Raven can do it. They may have lost the first game, GeekFam, but Raven did have a very good performance. Let's see if he can, give a good enough performance this time around to get them.
Yes, I just did that.
Yeah, I mean, because that is going to be the power of the Lifestealer early on, right? It's not going to be too easy for them to pull off successful ganks onto him unless they're able to get him with like the Earth Spirit silence. Everything else, Raven's going to be able to rage and react to. Rage, TP away. He could be, he could play a very similar style to how he played the Troll last game, right? Just sort of playing out farming solo, but also knowing that he can get himself out of sort of the greedier positions that he might want to be in on the map to get that farm.
Yeah, like the things you have to worry about, I guess, later on, we can say is like a song into an arrow, a Yules into an Aether Remnant. Like those type of things will be annoying for him to deal with in a way, but besides that, until that point, he should be very strong. And we already see the item chosen. Like he's gonna go straight for that Maelstrom to match the farm of the Naga and also be able to address the Naga as it progresses later on. So he should be pretty strong, and his lane should be really good too. So I'm very interested to see them play with this Lifestealer. I think they're gonna play really fast paced, because he has a lot of ways to get into the back line. He has an Ember Spirit as well as a Tiny that can always jump him in. By the way, that is a Ember off lane. Just gonna put that one out there too. So some, you know, different things coming out, and an Earth Spirit mid coming out from TNC. So some change.
Yeah, just to see how they say respectively Arm and Cuckoo will be able to do on each side with these heroes. We're going to see already Zephyr TPing down to the bottom lane. They're going to switch up the support positions. White one choosing to play in that top lane, and Zephyr wanting to play that bottom lane. I guess this is what they're just trying to get the Grimstroke against the Naga Siren lane, right?
It's either that or it's just they want to have the Whitemon versus the Mirana.
Oh, okay.
Nature's Prophet versus Mirana, you can never arrow, and you can't actually contribute anything. You lose the right click over, you get blocked by treants all the time, and they can block the pull, as we see what I'm doing right now. Blocks both pulls, the treant as well as his body. Very nicely done there. And yeah, it's probably also just a double benefit having Zephyr bottom versus Gabby as well. So do like these setups here. This lane setup here for GeekFam quite a bit this time around.
Yeah, and then the mid lane matchup. I mean, Carl versus Armel. I mean, surely K is expected to sort of win out, right? In terms of the CS. Armel could look for opportunities to get K under the tower with a kick, or what goes on here?
I think I probably just more nice. I think Armel will also farm pretty well because you use your kick on all the range creeps. You're going to be able to secure that one. You just have a slight base damage disadvantage. You can trade better though. Like if you just end up being in a right click war with Carl as the Air Spirit, you actually traded really well because you have that high armor in comparison. But you know that combo, you know, Avalanche and Toss is always just such a threat. So we'll probably see Carl come out by a little bit.
Yeah, but nonetheless a fun matchup. Yeah, he might actually have a chance here with the Toss. He's going to have it, okay? He does it. Hits the level 3 and no hesitation at all. He's got the point in all of his abilities and the combo. That's the Earth Spirit gone.
Okay, he's going to come out quite a bit ahead now after take that one back real quick there. Good aggressive play coming up from there. He was actually just trading the right clicks and don't think Armel expected that. Armel's in, he rolls in, gets tossed under tower. Armel?
Oh, he's going to take a lot of tower hits from this. I mean, he won't die. You know, K doesn't mind trading there as his bottle himself came out. I guess Armel did come back into lane with the bottle also, so at least a way to redo that. But a little feisty there from Armel, charging in close to the tower. Just have to be careful using that roll if K's got the toss available.
Yeah, maybe some frustration too from him, right? Because he is going to start getting smashed now in the lane. After you get killed once, it's usually tough to just trade even or just recover.
Bottom. Raven tempted to go on to March. He's going to try for this. Sets up with the slow. They'll have the stun follow from Zephyr. And with that final bit of slow, March he's got that move speed. He's going to pop the salve. He's got a tango going as well. And Raven will cancel this.
He's got to commit for it.
He's certainly going to try for it. And one more hit from Raven. Oh, get the move speed. March, he's keeping out the range. Open Wounds is back up. Raven will finally be able to claim the kill.
But he missed, what, 3, 4, 5, maybe 5 creeps or so in the lane to just chase up for that kill. Might actually have been worth it for March, like just walking away there. They will get a kill, like you said though, Raven. And he does TP back to the lane, so only some slight amount lost, but at least something.
Yes,
March, as he dies, he TPs back mid. We've seen this before. He fills up the bottle. They're also checking with Tims for it, and K actually won't be able to get the
DD. This is going to get a kill on Whitemon for sure. K will be able to run away. The reactions again. We're seeing these teams very good at focusing around that 4-minute bounty, 4-minute power rune. And for good reason there. It allows them to get kills like that, TNC.
Much more even lanes this time around. Cuckoo top. Looks like he might just get ran down here. Tim's with this DD. More than enough damage.
Yeah, getting top of the benefit out from that. DD rune pick up 2 kills and Cuckoo being knocked back.
Okay, just went for a toss back, but tossed a creep in to the tower. He hits level 6 now though, so the Tiny much stronger now in that matchup. Earth Spirit will not be able to hold his ground. So Armel is really going to start falling behind after that death. And this lane just gets way harder.
Tims as well continues to be a nuisance with his map movements. Gets over, takes the bounty rune before wipe on TP's in and is able to secure it for themselves. So yeah, Tim's making some very nice moves already.
And it was KP's bottle, so he will fill that up for KP. Bottom. They almost find Gabby. March.
There appears to be some sort of
We'll build the back away as well.
That's the farm. Look on the side lanes. Gabby 29 for 3. And the same against Raven 27 for 4. So pretty much even farm here between the two cores down on the lane. Now, another goal to Gabby. He did. And this time, he will go down. Raven's able to get the kill there. Gabby, I don't know, maybe not expecting Zephyr to be quick to set up with Raven with that ink swell. But yeah, walking into his own death.
That's, I can't believe he walked up, actually. That was surprising. Like, Grimstroke is one of the best. This is why this hero's picked up. You're like the best killing hero in lane in the game. So he just kind of feeds his life away to Raven to give him a super good timing. That's going to be phase boots and halfway to a javelin already on that lifestealer. It's going to be really fast maelstrom timing.
I mean, is Gabby even going to return? Does he go back to that bottom lane now? Or, I mean, like, because I'm seeing top KP's about to hit the 6. Like, is there a world where it's safer for him to just go and farm down the top half of the map away from this grim lifestealer lane?
Might be, but at the same time, too, it's like top is fantastic for him either. That's the thing, is like Ember Spirit is really good versus Naga Siren, especially in the early game with the damage that builds up from Flame Guard. So he's kind of in a weird spot of where he can go now. But he might just have to go top. I mean, he can TP top and set up for a kill with KP, and then that's his home, right? So that could be the possibility. But yeah, bottom might just be too scary for him at this moment.
See mid. Again, TNC able to keep control of the power runes. Arman's able to refill his ball. And
yeah,
it's going to be...
He's going to jungle.
Yeah, go for the safe play. Keep himself deep in his half of the map. They've got a ward down, so they know that he's going to be pretty safe in it. Gabby,
he's got a stack, at least one as well. So.
Okay, they're going to get the arrow in. Tim's bringing him low. The magnetizer's block from Armel. Is it enough to do it? Another rock down to keep it going. That should kill K, and it will. Tiny's down.
He's going forward.
This was a brilliant magnetize from Armel, and with that kick forward, he secures himself the double. A fantastic ult there from Armel as he gets the level 6 online and sets up for 2 kills in mid.
Very nice rotations from his supports as well to back him up when he does go for that play. This is all of his stones. He will have them start replenishing, but he did have to commit the entire toolkit there for going for that kill. Cuckoo top, trying to pressure the tower. KP will have his bottle refilled. And Tim's maybe just arrow that catapult, get it out of there. Yeah.
I mean, with the Naga Siren falling back to the jungle, do GeekFam need to start getting a little active onto TNC's map? Like, can you let Gabby get this farm in the jungle at the moment? Is that something that you need to be too sort of worried about shutting down if you GeekFam early?
I think K should definitely be doing the move he's doing right now. This is perfect. I think Armel used Magnetize, so you know he can't counter gank as well, and you have a Nature's Prophet on the team. You should definitely take advantage of this time, try to take down that tower so you have easier access into Gabby's jungle. But this is all just Raven having the freest game in the world, though. Again, he did have that free game last one on the troll. Wasn't able to carry it fully, but this game he has much better matchups versus his core matchups are just way better, and just overall matchups. And he's a really strong lifestealer in this game. Armel, unlucky with the rune.
On top. Very nice grab there. The Remnant into the arrow, but Cuckoo did manage to get Remnant out himself in time. The KP and Tim's nearly being out of combo and down. He will live. Cuckoo. Yeah, 4 for 4. Just 1k gold at the moment. GeekFam mid lane. Walking in with the combo. I'm out. Very nice kickback there on K. And goes straight for the TP out, and he is away. Cool-headed plays there from Armel as he kicks K to the side, ensures that he's not in the range of the Inkswell. Warming that tower mid is going to take a bit of pressure. TP's going to be cancelled as well from March. Knows that he can't hold this alone. Gabby's going to try and push the wave back out with the illusions.
This is probably the better play than going for mid tower, but this is the harder one to take. This tower is going to be very heavily defended by TNC. You see them even bringing KP. But yeah, it makes sense, you know, just try to pressure one of the towers, one of the two, and it is on Carl. He sees KP. He's got a big damage combo coming out here, too.
Cuckoo takes on the top. Was able to get the dive in on Tim's. Tim's tried his best to play out from it, was able to take off the flame guard with the arrow. But Cuckoo had enough remnants to hunt him down in the trees despite the leap away. Cuckoo also able to pick up a second there. There's KP found on the side by K with the combo. Cuckoo getting a very good couple of kills there. Thanks to that bit of play, and now this top tier 1 will probably fall here. TNC unable to do anything about holding on to that one.
Yeah, very nice moves by GeekFam so far this game. The aggressive plays. Oh, no, he's committing forward into mid, but getting silenced. Will not be able to go for the kill onto Zephyr. Yeah, everything going in favor of GeekFam right now. 3k gold lead, Raven, free farming, address, even getting Cuckoo involved, like you were mentioning. Everything is working up for them at the moment. Well, Gabby just needs so much. Gabby needs so much time. Like I think I've seen Nagastar actually pick 7 times in this league, and it's lost every single game.
I think it's not been, it's not had a great win rate for sure. Definitely not on the levels of some of the other sort of illusion farmers like the Terrorblade. Yeah, this hero definitely seems to be a much more difficult one to win with.
Yeah, because he just doesn't, like, they have no way to hit buildings now. I'm looking at that for TNC, and I feel like the map is just going to quickly start shrinking a lot for them. And they have to just pretty much win fights, which, sure, you can do if the Naga's getting involved and you sleep arrow or sleep combo with Jakiro, but once again, it's going to be hard for them to really take any type of fights. They're going to have to rely entirely on Armel with this Earth Spirit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Now I'm going to set up for the defense down bottom. That's GeekFam. Bring Cuckoo in. And try his best to keep this off here, but TNC, they've got a lot of heroes. They could try and go for the kill on Cuckoo. The ice path is out. He's able to jump to the side there before Armel comes in. Still going to hunt for Cuckoo. Cuckoo throws out his final remnant to the side. Another roll for Cuckoo's able to juke it. Jumps over to the remnant. Cuckoo will live. The Magnus has not enough damage to kill him. Whitemon looking for the courier. Raven, K, and Zephyr trying to chase down Armel. He's able to roll that. So that's the haste rune going. The courier kept it hidden from Whitemon. KP jumps to the side. He's got another astral step up in a second, but the silence connects into the slow. Cuckoo is going to jump forward. Can he get him with the slide? Oh, he tries to time it. He's got chains though, and he'll still be able to get it. Chains are up in time. KP's TP attempt is stopped. GeekFam find another now, 8-4, getting the kills there, GeekFam, and holding on to their towers, making sure that TNC just can't take these early tier 1s.
Yeah, that's what's always going to happen. Like TNC, in order for them to take towers, they have to just brute force it and get kills. Because Jakiro, sure, he takes towers when he has higher points in liquid fire, but you never get that build this early. So GeekFam, they just match them quite easily. Top rune, Armel versus Carl.
And from Cuckoo. Very much ready to fight. Whenever there's an opportunity, he's going to go for those drums as well to really buff this early potential of the Ember.
Gabby, he is taking all the space though for his team. He's actually caught up in net worth versus that Lifestealer. Also finds himself an Iron earlier, one of the better neutraling items for those Ancients in particular. So he is still farming really well, which is something that is definitely going to always be a bit of a concern for GeekFam.
He's going to try and turn up for the fight here, potentially, Gabby.
He's got the cross. They've got the combo that we were mentioning.
Does he want to try and set up? He's going to try.
It's small, though. It's a
Can he actually catch anyone? I don't know. He's not even going to get it. Okay, gets the range of Raven and Cuckoo. But now a little bit awkward for TNC to really do anything with it.
Oh, they dodged the Wrath of Nature with that Invis from the Moonlight Shadow. Still stalking in the area. And now the counter
smoke try and go back in. Yeah, they know that there's no song, there's no sort of protection for Gabby, so Gabby's really not going to want to fight now. So they've got to be careful. Armel able to roll away. Raven and Cuckoo couldn't get a hold on to either of those. Both KP and Armel a little too slippery.
Bottom, they're looking for Zephyr. The slow will connect, but they will use the arrow and the roll.
And he's out of there. And at the same time, GeekFam, they're taking the tier 1 tower.
And they're top.
Well, okay, he's going to be setting up for Raven. Gets him in onto March. It's underneath the tower, though. TP's not coming into place. Whitemon is trying to find March. March will fall. Raven's got to run. And they've lost Whitemon for this. And TNC, they're going to be able to catch Raven. Raven will go down. Rolls forward from Armel. He's looking towards K. Cuckoo jumps to the side. Ace room will be secured as Cuckoo tries to run out. Armel's in. Slaps him down as he has the DD. He's got the damage to claim him. Another rumble forward. They're going to be able to kick off too. They kick up to the high ground. Jump forward for Sims. Well, maybe that kick actually sort of gave him a bit of freedom. He's trying to chase this still Armel, but he's out of stones for a couple of seconds.
Stone in 1 second, he should be able to with this low.
And
the combo.
I mean, K, he will still die though, surely, as Astral Step and the arrow comes in. The TNC, I mean, that really was GeekFam diving a little too far. K tossing in Raven underneath the tier 2 tower to try and kill March's Jakiro. It ends up costing GeekFam 3 heroes.
It's not only just it's a support, but it's under the tier 2, which gives you bonus armor, bonus HP regen by a pretty significant margin, and it's a Jakiro. He's tanky. Oh, bit of a blunder there by GeekFam. Carl does pay with his life though on the Tiny, which I think is appropriate because he's the one who started that whole disaster.
Yeah. I mean, one thing you can know, that would probably be the point of the game where Raven types, GG, I go jungle. You know, if you just got tossed under your tier 2 by your mid Tiny, you're probably not turning up to fight for the next 10 minutes. You're like, well, screw you guys, I'm hitting creeps. And Raven knows that's the way he's got to play.
Yeah, but now he's definitely gonna fall behind this Gabby Naga started by quite a significant. Scary. This Naga has now pretty much just been enabled fully in the game to have a Manta, which can dodge majority of the ganks that will come out from GeekFam in the further. So that was a pretty big hold there for TNC. You see the potential of what they can. They have some crazy teamfight and chase with Armel being so in the front line. Level 12 at the Vessel now. Finn.
Yeah, between him and
HP.
AP is, yeah, as soon as the team fight starts to go terribly for GeekFam, they lose 1 or 2 heroes. You're gonna lose balls. Don't catch. I mean, Tim's as well. They can just chase forever.
Yep, and now they're starting to get the ball rolling for themselves. They're looking to constantly make these moves. Vessel, like we said, finished on Armel. He's feeling really powerful. 2300 HP frontliner who starts the fights is always going to be a problem. Like, Tiny combo is not going to matter as much. He's always going to be able to just charge. And he's 2 very fragile heroes bottom right now. They are wanting to collapse on him.
And Whitemon and Zeph are hiding behind the tower. They're stepping in. Smoke's going to dispel. They know that they're in these trees. KP's going to come hunting. Armel's going to lead in onto Whitemon. Whitemon in trouble. The arrow connects into the ice path. Whitemon will fall. KP jumping to the side. The Macropire laid down by March. Burning low. Gabby's using the song here to try and set up. KP's got a remnant to come in after the song ends straight away. The ice path perfectly lined up here by March. The silence out to K, but K still able to get the avalanche combo off onto Armel. And Armel, he's falling low. The current rolls to the side, but the Cuckoo blocks it off. Armel's going to fall. Gabby's trying for the TP out. Does manage to make it away in time. But they still lose March back of it all. So at the end of it, it's a 3 for 2. As 3 go down on GeekFam. The buyback was there for Whitemon. Did land to kill onto March. So a little bit of crazy skirmish. Nearly went horribly for TNC as they were very close to losing Gabby there. Gabby able to just make it out with its TP.
The song actually looked like it almost hurt them more. I think they were just going to get a kill and maybe get out, but they wanted the song and just, I mean, they got a little greedy. They just wanted more than they probably could have actually accomplished. Even though they had the nice ice path, it was, I think, only level 1 or level 2, I believe, before the fight actually kicked off, so it was not the longest amount to disable. Arrow was still on cooldown, and like you said, the rest of GeekFam had arrived afterwards. It's still a nice aggressive play for them to, you know, keep hold of, but if we're giving GeekFam just a little bit more. And Cuckoo, he's gone for Radiance. He's actually queued it up, so he's wanting to be that, you know, the addresser for the Naga Siren, so they don't have to worry if it does progress to that point.
I mean, it makes sense, yeah, because you've already got someone building a Mione. Well, eventually, obviously, Raven won't complete the Maelstrom yet. He wants to... Sorry, will. Sorry, does. He actually does, because he does want to have that, you know, go full in on the ways of dealing with the illusions. So, yeah, so full Mione done already on Raven. And, yeah, if you're able to add a Radiance into that from Cuckoo, yeah, these illusions are going to be... You know, they're not going to die instantly, but if there's a Radiance and a Miona in play, these illusions are going to fall very fast.
Absolutely. He's still quite a long way from the Radiance, but you can tell that they're addressing, you know, you always have to address your core matchups, address what you think is going to be the big concern in the game, and they know it's Gabby. They're not building, I don't see anyone actually building a pipe. Maybe, I guess Whitemon will be the one that builds the mech in the pipe because it's still really good for them this game. But they're spotting Gabby. They have a ward right on top of him.
Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme.
That's going to get in. Gabby's going to get the chance to put the song. The silence is out onto him, and Gabby, he goes down.
Armel's in.
He's trying to get something in response. He is on top of K, and the ice pass there, so they'll find the Tiny. Can they get anything more from this TNC? Looking over towards Raven. Raven, he's got Rage back up in a couple of seconds, but the stun of the arrow from Tim's snipes him perfectly. The roll boulder as well cancels the TP of Zephyr. TNC, they'll finish off the Grim. The Sire's down to Cuckoo. Cuckoo and Whitemon, they've got to try and get out of there. Cuckoo, he's still got 2 remnants to play with. He's still trying his best to fight back onto Tim's. Will jump off to the side. Tim's chasing the arrow, won't catch him. Cuckoo's able to dodge it.
Armel,
so Cuckoo and Whitemon do escape. Can he chase this? No. It doesn't look like it.
Oh.
Still trying, but no more stones now. Totally out of stones again on Armel, so nothing else to set up for a silence or anything onto Cuckoo. So another fight where TNC do win in numbers. I mean, they did end up losing Gabby there, right? But Gabby, he's still got his item finish. He has the Diffusal Manta done at a very good time, 20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, and they showed up. They just fought a 4v5 and completely pushed GeekFam away. Armel just being this beastie frontliner, and they get the godly connection right onto Raven, I believe it was. That kick into the arrow from X distance. Tim's will die, but Cuckoo mid.
And it's the silent setup that cashes him out, and that's, you know, for when you're rushing that relic, that's gonna hurt. Constantly taking a pretty big hit to bank account. Slowing down that relic timing. And TNC in the mid. They'll clear out the trees with the Macropire. Make sure this is a free tower for them. It will be. Zephyr, not much you can do other than throw down some Stroke of Fates from the side. K is coming over. But yeah, his tower already taken out. TNC now able to they're starting to get a lot of these objectives themselves, and as each of these passing minutes occur, Gabby is getting that little bit further ahead of Raven, and Raven's going to struggle to keep up if GeekFam don't find him some fights and some kills to get involved in.
Yeah, those deaths definitely very costly for him. They have to always just, I think he has to be, and I know a lot of teams don't like doing this, but in those type of fights and stuff, like he has to be, probably wants to infest inside of someone to get into the back lines, because the back lines actually cause a lot of problems. That was just, I mean, that situation was just such a bad place for them to chase forward and fight. It was just godly by TNC chasing from Armel. So yeah, we're really seeing the potential of this Earth Spirit, how much he can actually do in the fights. 7, 2, and 5, off to a great start. Camping bottom rune, be a regen.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they've got to get in here, GeekFam, but I mean, TNC is smoked up, so TNC, again, look at a fight. I mean, being very active themselves with Gabby. I mean, understandably so with this Manta Diffusal timing. Yeah. They get on top of anyone in an ice path. They're just going to get shredded by Gabby right now.
He's super ready to fight. This is perfect opportunities for them to actually look to smoke up.
So gonna look at mid. It's a little deep. So yeah, they're not gonna try and commit for that under the tier 2.
They're at a good amount stronger right now than GeekFam in a full 5v5, especially if they get a good song combo, which they should in theory get most of the time with Gabby being this tanky force and Armel always being in the front line. Bottom tower. They're Moonlight shadowing for the setup. Armel coming forward. He wants Whitemon. Will he find him?
Ooh, nearly out of it. At least one of the two there. Very, very close attempt from Armel. Not quite having the angle there into the trees.
He's real strong though. Almost BKB finished on Armel too. So when he has that, he has no fear to get into the back line. So we see a blink picked up for Zephyr.
All right. I mean, I guess just getting in with the quick silence from close range onto some of these elusive heroes.
Just always, I mean, it's like the best positioning item really for him too. It's always going to be really nice. We even saw, I mean, I didn't really mention it, but down bottom when they get those kills when everyone dove, it actually was the Soulbind a lot that did the double toss even. That damage did make the difference. So he just is all worried about his positioning to get the double grab. Whitemon in a deep position here, getting some wards down, kind of watching TNC. Fight looks it might commence here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, jumping on KP. KP
defensively Yuled. Oof.
Invisibility.
Does make it away. They have found Whitemon. Now Tim's is going to spot him out. And Tim's himself very tanky right now with the hood and the mech. They roll in onto Whitemon, and that'll be a kill on the Prophet.
It wasn't magnetized used, so they are going to know that that's going to be on cooldown. But Gabby, he doesn't care. He's like, Nature's Prophet's dead for 60. That's their mech. He wants to try to catch one more. Won't quite be able to, but we'll clear out the ancient area.
I was thinking about using the song there, but I didn't have the range to catch them.
Okay,
this way
maybe he cuts. Yeah, maybe he cuts for this tower. They get themselves what looks like should be 3 bounty runes at least. Pretty good move there for TNC. Maybe Tim goes for the 4th.
Can they get all 4 of them? Oh, they're
Nah, 2.
Oh, no, yeah, Cuckoo and Carl in the region to push Tim's away.
It seems that Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Tim's does have the... Yeah, he's a very, very tanky Mirana right now. Bracer pipe, mech. And of course, almost certainly going to be getting the Greaves up next for the team. Mid lane, KP has found the setup onto Carl. Armel's going to roll in. There is Ink Swell protecting K as the stun kicks in onto Armel. Arrow comes out, won't connect. K's able to dodge it, but the silence is there onto him. They're staying on top of this Tiny. They're forcing him away from the rest of the team. The Yule setup's there. There's no backup around 4K. He's got one more Avalanche toss to go. The Nature Trap does come crashing through, but not enough damage to kill either Gabby or Armel as the Ice Path holds him in place. The Tiny will fall. They get the kill on K. The rest of GeekFam to get out of there. Some big items coming out from both sides. Scardy complete. Siren. And of course, as we've just seen on GeekFam, Cuckoo has now got the full Radiance ready to go.
Yep. So Radiance is going to be great versus... Actually, we'll wait. Mid lane, KP.
See what he can get done here. The silence onto Cuckoo. Cuckoo. And he's getting pulled back as well by the Red. Cuckoo's in trouble. Cuckoo's dead. Dies on the front lines. Raven's going to go for the TP out, and with the Rage, nothing to stop it. He is away, but yeah, just jumping straight into the front of that fight. TNC were prepared. They have a lot of control that they can just turn around and catch out with.
And if they did see that rage, which I'd expect they did, they're going to know there's no way that this Ember has buyback. They can commit for this Roche quite easily. Big things for Armel here.
They're still coming over, but TNC are happy to fight. They've got the vision here. They've seen them on the high ground. TNC's going to run straight into them. They know there's no Ember Spirit. Raven's still able to get the Rage up, but they turn from there out onto K. Again, March is there with a follow-up Ice Path. They have the chain control to hold this Tiny in place. Cuckoo's going to be back up in a bit, but the team fight's already been lost. They've lost Carl. They've lost their Grim. Whitemon's trying to run away. Raven looking to turn things around with Cuckoo. They do get the chains out onto Armel. Armel, can he roll away in time? He can. Armel's going to get away out of the range of the tier 2 tower. He'll survive. TNC doing an excellent job of pushing GeekFam away from being anywhere close to the pit, winning another fight. Now 7K ahead. I mean, GeekFam, they're still trying to poke at this. Cuckoo's run in. Red's going to grab him. Cuckoo, he's just run into his death once more. They're trying to fight 3 versus 5. I mean, you don't have to be great at maths to know that's just never going to work out. They lose 2 more heroes, GeekFam, as they were just too stubborn around this area. They tried to force that fight so hard. TNC just walked over and took the kills with ease every single time.
I mean, that was just back-to-back deaths from Cuckoo. Some massive ones, too. Armel with BKB just leads the charge, and they just get handed these kills. Like you said, they just had the number advantage. They know how much stronger they are with the constant chase, and they have the control. Like Cuckoo, he just gets Yules into an 8th remnant, and oh my god, mid, Carl.
They're gonna get another one. The Yules, as you say, the Yules setup. I mean, TNC playing on the, they're playing on the same page, and GeekFam, they're playing in different libraries. There's just no coordination. It's just feed after feed at the moment. And TNC, they're booming ahead. 9k lead. They've got Roche. They've got the Aegis. Huge items as well on the way. KP only 500 gold off from having a full Aghanims on top of his yours.
They just got so much. Like, everyone finishes a full item. Like you said, Gabby had just finished a Scotty. He's on his way toward a heart now. Scotty versus Lifestealer is going to make the matchup super hard. Aghanim is also on KP soon. They're just getting all the items that they needed for the end game. And now Kuku again.
I mean, someone's got to find the stop button for GeekFam. I mean,
for Kuku.
I don't know who's
just getting owned.
Yeah.
I mean,
they've got to find the conductor of this feed train, and they've got to shoot him down. It's just never ending.
Whitemon's trying to cut the creep wave mid, but the tower. Okay, backdoor does kick in.
I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We cancelled KP's TP. That was it. But yeah, GeekFam need to sort of take hands off the keyboard, have a bit of a breather. You know, sort of gather themselves and go, all right, we need to stop. We need to start getting the team play back together. I mean, they literally did that. People were dying one by one. About I sort of lost count. I think maybe even close to 10 deaths in a row between the team.
Gabby is stepped very far forward here.
Oh, taking the once. Are they gonna? Can they get him the second time here? The rest of the team trying to head over Gabby. Post the mantle, but the silence was in after it. Gabby in trouble. He is gonna fall. GeekFam, they get Gabby. They turn over towards KP. KP, he tried to jump away there with the dissimilation. Get down to the low ground. So it looks like, you know, GeekFam, they've managed to find their way off the feed train, and TNC have just put onto it, as they've just lost the Aegis and Gabby's life after it, and KP throws himself in as well.
Gabby's just alone, like on an island with his whole team somewhere else. He's just farming ancients like there's no worries at all. I mean, there's some weird plays coming out for sure. TNC may be getting a little bit too happy with the last few moments, just forgetting the game that's going on still around them. Just farming ancients nowhere near your team with Aegis. GeekFam capitalizes. They get some big kills, and still TNC in very comfortable spot as they picked up, I think, like 2 more plus items on almost every single one of their heroes after those last few blunders. But yeah, they just lose their Aegis and quite a bit of momentum.
Yeah, still a big gap for Raven to catch up in that comparison between him and Gabby. It's got the Asher Halberd so far is trying to get the AC up next for his team.
Yeah, he's got the sliver as well too, pretty strong. He just has to worry about a lot more things now in this game, right? Like KP, once he gets Ags, Lifestealer's whole game becomes way more difficult. You're gonna have to worry about getting chain silenced back to back and not getting rage off in a lot of fights. Like, rage is your saving grace, and that instant silence from Resonant Pulse with 2 charges can just change the entire matchup. And KP's gonna have it done any moment now.
Let's see if they want to make a quick play with that as soon as it's complete. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I think so. And I think like they're getting close to what? Gabby's almost got a heart finish too. So heart plus Ags, they're definitely going to look to fight. They might even be able to find Kuku here as he's pretty far forward. Yeah, he has a defensive remnant in the camp. He gets caught by the song. Do they get the arrow timing? They do.
Perfectly done.
Unstoppable.
Perfectly done. I mean, as you said at the start, this combo is, you know, there's not an answer to it. If you get that song into arrow clean setup, you're going to be able to get pickoffs with it every single time.
And immediately with the smoke, they're looking to catch again while Ember is down. Should be some easy kills if they're able to find them. KP zooming up toward the top of the map. He knows someone's going to be up here. It's Carl. He's found him.
Yeah, Carl's going to jump on him. Raven, they get it. KP is able to jump off to the side here. Now do TNC want to try and chase and fight this March. Armel coming in for the side. They'll look for the easy kill on Zephyr first. Zephyr does have the pipe debuff that was able to be provided by the Prophet in time, but won't save him. Still goes down. They're also able to cancel the TP out from Whitemon and take down the 2 supports. And TNC as they push GeekFam out of the jungle.
And they're going to get D-wards too because of the way that the the way he was jumped on initially from that Tiny, so they know that those were there. They take that out, clear out their jungle. And they can cruise now forward. They have some really nice wards here, so they see Raven running back to base at the moment here. So they know exactly where everybody on the side of GeekFam pretty much is based off that.
And like it's TNC, are you key to relax and go for sort of the next big item on the Naga Siren, or Gabby get the Abyssal, or already with this Manta, Scardy Heart, Diffusal, can you start to think about trying to push up to the high ground and really putting the pressure onto GeekFam to fight you at their base?
I think you just close the map. I think you can just like Naga Siren, it can do Naga Siren things, right? You send Illusion one lane, you send like half your hero to another, have your team play between the two. I think you can really suffocate them, but also still play aggressively.
Radiant's bottom tower.
This bottom tower will be another 3-1 for TNC. The full Octarine done Armel. And always going to have the stones to play with.
And an Arcane Rune, so really going to capitalize. Oh, and a Quickening Charm. Okay, you know, it doesn't stack the same as it was before, but that's going to be really nice for his stones to recharge.
Being subjected to extreme
they're heading the right direction here. They're going straight towards GeekFam coming out on the top lane. GeekFam are starting to get out there, but Cuckoo, he's been left behind once again.
I'd say wicked sick.
Constantly finding this ember. I mean, Cuckoo is desperately trying to get his BKB done. He's about 500 gold away from it.
Look at the...
Until he has it, they'll get him every time.
Look at the stone refresh time, if you can, for Armel. Look at it go. Look at that circle.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's an Earth Spirit stream right there. Just
it really is. It should just be like that all the time. Yeah. It should always be like that.
He's just got so much to play with.
Yeah, back up the full stones after using 3 of them, making his way toward top. Map is pretty good for them right now. Only Raven up in that top, so yeah, press forward.
I have no reason to lie about such things.
Alright, we have it. High ground siege.
Radiant's middle
ready to go for what are they going to do in response? They'll be fine without Cuckoo still for 20 seconds.
Someone must be very pleased with themselves.
Got to do something soon. These racks are going down. Jump forward from K, but K is going to get silenced straight away. The net's out. Into the ice buff. Is there any way they can save K here? I don't think so.
He's dead.
He's gone. He is gone for 70 seconds. And he went full in on that E-Blade purchase, so he's not got the money for buyback, K. He's down for a minute. TNC, they've got the bottom like moving in as well. Finally, the BKB is finished from Cuckoo, so he can commit a little harder without worrying about dying straight off, as long as he can get the BKB off before he does go forward.
If he gets hit by any stun, though, they have more than enough follow-up.
Yeah. This 30 seconds without the Tiny, it's hurting them. They're going to try and jump in. Cuckoo looks towards Tim's, but KP jumps forward. Cuckoo forces Gabby. They use the songs there. Raven.
They want Raven.
Raid's still on cooldown for 8 seconds. The ice pump into the arrow. They do it so damn clean, TNC. This game, the setup, the follow-ups, they've just always been there. This line from TNC, it really is. You get one sort of initiation, the follow-up is just there from the entire squad, and there's nothing that can be done. KP, he's even fishing for more in the base. There we have it again, the remnant into the arrow. The E-Blade is protecting Cuckoo, as Carl may have just saved his life. Cuckoo's going to be able to jump the side, he will, so Carl there. Nice E-Blade play to stop any physical damage coming out onto Cuckoo. Will keep him alive. Carl also actually going to look for the jump in onto Gabby, but Gabby's so tanky right now. KP back in with the Astral, pulls him into the ice path, but TNC, they'll keep it cool. They've got the racks on the lanes that they could. There's still a tier 2 top. They'll just back away. 15k lead. No need to try and throw anything away in the mid lane, going for unnecessary kills.
Super nicely done by TNC. The way they execute the fights, like you said, just the chain stun. They have so much of it, and Gabby, the song in particular, bottom was on point. He saw the rage was done. Yeah, now it seems like they just have such firm grasp of this game. The Tiny's game is over. Gabby's way too tanky for them to deal with, and he has a great fighting lineup behind him.
I mean, because I feel like, do you not look at GeekFam's, maybe some of the itemization and feel like, you know, surely they needed some combo breakers, right? Like you look at Zephyr, it's like, is this Blink really doing more than maybe something like a Force or a Glip, you know, something to save his teammates when they do get caught out by these catches from TNC?
I absolutely agree. I mean, this is always Zephyr's playstyle, though. He is a super greedy player. This is always the kind of thing he goes for, but they always do have that lack of save for his teammate. Cuckoo leading the charge forward here.
Oh, they're going to try and jump onto Tims. They're going with the burst. Tims, he's in trouble for sure. Is he? Actually blocked both of the Greaves and the pipe. The blip jumps. He's out of there. They couldn't even blow up Tims. He's more than fine. And now TNC, they're going to try and defend Gabby. Yawl's up. The arrow, it hits on the Cuckoo. The macro pilot down as well. Gabby's on top of them. Jumps over with the Abyssal Blade. Cuckoo gets the BKB off though. And they've managed to kill KP. KP goes down. Soulbind connecting Gabby and Armel together. Gabby bashed up by Raven. Raven committing with a Beyond it. Another bash onto Gabby. Can he finish off this now? Gabby's getting low, but the song's out. Oh, Gabby will manage to save himself now, but it's a long stun. Goes for the TP out. Is it enough to get away? It's not. It's not enough time. They'll cancel his TP. As he was stunned for so long going into that stun, he could not TP out in time. And GeekFam, they get two massive kills there. They kill KP, who also spends his buyback, and they also manage to kill off Gabby.
Perfect place for them to fight, really. Like, they just were all surrounding their ward, seeing the entirety of the outskirts of the fight, and they get the perfect targets in the front line. 60 seconds. Can they actually? They might actually be able to capitalize and take a rush here.
They could certainly give it a shot.
How long on?
Raven's got
need?
good items. He's got the full AC and 100 gold.
Okay. Arrow's going to be fishing. Do they have macro pile available? They do. So March, as soon as that arrow hits, he's probably going to throw the macro in there. He's a little afraid of a tiny toss, but he'll get it down.
I'll see you all. March, he tried to throw the off for the side, but they're in there. Get the Esports on onto the two, and then March, he's dead. Turn over towards Armel. Armel rolls away. March is going to buy back. TNC, they do not want to let the Troshan go to the hands of GeekFam.
I think they may have stalled them long enough, though. Yeah, 20 seconds until the Naga Siren's up. They keep toying around the pit, but looks like GeekFam, they really want to try to force the issue. Armel, BKB?
He's able to put the BKB and get away. He'll be able to roll up to the side. They can't block it. Armel's up to the high ground. He'll live.
Space made.
Still thinking about Roshan, though, GeekFam.
I mean, I don't know. This Naga Siren's coming back, and your base is about to get super pushed in.
They got to do it quick. They've got to do it quick.
Uh-oh. They're not making it in time.
The Naga Siren's teeping over. The Naga Siren's here. KP is going to jump in at the side. They're backing on to KP. The E-Blade burst combo not enough. Healed up by the Greaves from Tims. KP also able to dissimulate, jumps back to the rest of his teammates. Sprout put in position, but Roshan powers through it. Turns back over towards Cuckoo. Cuckoo getting silenced. He has his BKB active, ready to pop. It is there. Roshan's so low right now. I think if anything, GeekFam's probably just got to hold for a steal. I know they're going to try and go in again. Armel, another BKB charge comes out. Very low cooldown with all that cooldown reduction that he does have. Bash out onto KP. Another jump off into the trees. Jumps up to the side. Up to the Gabby. He's going to look to turn it around. Who are they going to set up on? They're getting an over Raven. The arrow. It's there. Perfectly done. Ice pass down. E-Blade trying to keep him safe from the physical. Is it enough to save Raven? Raven, he's getting away. He's able to invest in Zephyr. Raven will live. He's alive for now. And they killed off KP. They turn now over towards Zephyr. But Armel still silenced. Ice pop out. Catches out.
The throne is dying.
He's getting hit by the arrow indeed. The creeps are winning it. The creeps are winning it. They've got to get back. They've got to get back. GeekFam. Cuckoo has got buyback. He'll be able to hold the Ancient. They'll be able to hold the Ancient. They will be able to defend. But the creeps indeed nearly winning the game there for TNC.
I can't believe that they get Raven out. Oh my god, I can't believe he gets the Infest off. The slight little status resistance he had from the Sliver as well as the Halberd, he's able to get the, he got silence as well from Resonant Pulse after they get the arrow combo onto him. Great E-Blade play from K.
These E-Blades,
either way,
yeah,
either way, they still aren't able to actually successfully guard around that Roche though, and their base is in absolute jeopardy now.
Yeah, they've got a bit of time here to have their Ancient heal back up, but obviously with having to head back, all of Roshan's benefits going to TNC. Tims with his cheese and Aegis on Armel. I mean, as we've seen, the TNC heroes are just they're so tanky. Yeah, I mean, the Tims, Vanguard, Pipe, Greaves. You know, you can't kill this man.
Oh, and a flicker. I mean, make it even harder for you to kill. him. He's keeping the leveler for now, but yeah, they're pinging. Like the Mirana is really a problem. Like Tims is making them so much tankier in the fights. And it has been like that for the majority. They've really been trying to focus fire him, but he always just mech Greaves, gets a couple leaps away, and he's always available for the follow-up with the arrow that he's been connecting the majority of the times. Yeah, they're executing just really nicely on TNC, besides the few botch, you know, just random deaths in weird positions. But
no,
all their team fights have been nice.
And it's good to see Tim's doing this, because Tim's, you sort of talk about how supports like to go. He very much, he always does feel like a team player with his item builds. You know that pretty much 90% of the other Mirana players in this would be going MKB, Daedalus, they would be going for the right click build, but Tim's realizes that this is just much more beneficial to the team. And 6-4 and 22, he's having a great game with this build.
Yeah, and then he's going to be going for Abyssal later, like versus Lifestealer. So what else are you supposed to anyway do on Mirana? You got your Hex probably, but this is your BKB Piercing Disable versus Lifestealer, and it's really all just Lifestealer this game now. It's just Raven that they have to worry about and address. It definitely makes sense to do that. As they're backing up, finishing their last few items. They actually passed the Flicker to Gabby, by the way, so I don't feel like you're ever going to kill this Naga again now. They've been able to kill him before because of these constant lockdowns and slows, but now it's 5,000 HP with ways to reset and remove those.
TNC gearing up for his third high ground push. Top laner Rax, the final Rax standing. Bounty runes out. Whitemon is able to TP out, get himself at least 2 down this right side for GeekFam. Gabby ready to start working on his 7th item. He's got a lot of money.
Carl actually commits his buys a Dagon and commits his buyback to upgrade the Dagon by 1 when he doesn't have buyback now. That's a little bit of a weird one for me from Carl.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Like he would have buyback, but he bought a 2nd level of Dagon, which has 100 damage.
I mean, maybe that 100 damage is going to get them a kill.
Maybe. Or a 2nd life. Hopefully he doesn't die. Maybe he'll get the gold for it, as Kuku has to pop the BKB.
Yeah, that aggressive dive did spook him enough to pop it. And bring it down now to, 6-second BKB on Kuku. He's trying to do their best to hold, but slowly but surely TNC are taking this tier 3 tower down. It is falling. Why? Going to get some vision from behind. Get here on the cliff. So let's give them any information to fight with K. Uses the E-Blade as well onto March. Not enough burst. Kuku tries for the grab with the slight change, but it's just so tanky with all these auras on TNC. Poking at them does not do much at all, and Whitemon's been found. Ooh, is able to slide his way out with the 4-star. Those 5 heroes surrounded him, and Whitemon lives to see another day. I mean, okay, we are going to have Gabby as well standing up. Yeah, I mean, he himself he has got the money to rely on. Goes for that nullifier, sells up his diffusal blade to free up the slot for it. And mid, Kuku. Another save, and this is certainly one save that K can continue to use. These tosses will help people live.
Tower does go down though.
They're making slow but sure progress here, TNC. Was GeekFam just not really able to just give them the fight that they need to try and slow down these Rags going? They're going to try. They're going to go in onto Gabby. Can they do it? They've got him caught here. Do they have the damage? They're committing with the BKBs. He's down to half HP. Can they bring him down? The bashes are there. Raven's got the damage. He's able to take him out. Gabby goes down. Arlo tries to roll away. Tims pops the cheese. But KP picks up the double kill. The silence in there onto Raven. Raven will fall as Raven went in on that MKB purchase, meaning there's no money for buyback. Kuku comes back forward to try and slow down the remaining 4 of TNC, but there's not much more he can offer as he has to slide back to the side. They're without K, they're without Raven for a full minute. They've got fortification. Kuku's still trying his best, charging in. KP lays down a remnant, won't catch Kuku. Can GeekFam really hold with just the 3 of them? Sure, there's no Gabby, but still the rest of TNC is so strong right now. And TNC, they'll be able to do it here at top. They'll take this final Rax as the Mega creeps out against GeekFam. GeekFam still trying to poke. Cuckoo caught out with silence. Force kicked him out of the ice bar, but the BKB still on cooldown for 10 seconds. And Cuckoo, he's Hex, he's killed off. Cuckoo down.
GG.
Oh, and yeah, the Ancient exposed. They're looking to close this. The tip's starting to come out. This game 2 is over and done with. And with that, the series, TNC, will be the ones to take it today. 2-0, ending this one.
And they tip Cuckoo after they win.